When in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes, and accordingly all experience hath shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer, while evils are sufferable, than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But when a long train of abuses and usurpations, pursuing invariably the same object, evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty, to throw off such government and to provide new gods for their future security. Such has been the patient sufferance of these colonies, and such is now the necessity which constrains them to alter their former systems of government. The history of the present King of Great Britain is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations, all having indirect object the establishment of an absolute tyranny over these states. To prove this, let facts be submitted to a candid world. He has refused his assent to laws, the most wholesome and necessary for the public good. He has forbidden his governors to pass laws of immediate and pressing importance, unless suspended in their operation, till his assent should be obtained. And when so suspended, he has utterly neglected to attend to them. He has refused to pass other laws for the accommodation of large districts of people, unless those people would relinquish their right of representation in the legislature, a right inestimable to them and formidable to tyrants only. He has called together a legislative body that places unusual, uncomfortable, and distant from the depository of their public records, for the sole purpose of fatiguing them into compliance with his measures. He has dissolved representative houses repeatedly for opposing with manly firmness his invasions on the rights of the people. He has refused for a long time, after such dissolutions, to cause others to be elected, whereby the legislative power, incapable of annihilation, have returned to the people at large for their exercise, the state remaining in the meantime exposed to all the dangers of invasion from without and convulsions within. He has endeavored to prevent the population of these states, for that purpose obstructing the laws for naturalization of foreigners, refusing to pass others to encourage their migrations hither, and raising the conditions of new appropriations of land. He has obstructed the administration of justice by refusing his assent to laws for establishing judiciary powers. He has made judges dependent on his will alone for the tenure of their offices and the amounts and payment of their salaries. He has erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. He has kept among us, in times of peace, standing armies without the consent of our legislatures. He has effected to render the military independent of and superior to the civil power. He has combined with others to subject us to a jurisdiction foreign to our Constitution and unacknowledged by our laws, giving his assent to their acts of pretended legislation, for quartering large bodies of armed troops among us, for protecting them by a mock trial from punishment for any murders which they should commit on the inhabitants of these states, for cutting off our trade with all parts of the world, for imposing taxes on us without our consent, for depriving us in many cases of the benefits of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond seas to be tried for pretended offenses, for abolishing the free system of English laws in a neighboring province, establishing therein an arbitrary government, and enlarging its boundaries so as to render it at once an example and fit instrument for introducing the same absolute rules into these colonies, for taking away our charters, abolishing our most valuable laws, and altering fundamentally the forms of our government, for suspending our own legislatures and declaring themselves invested with power to legislate for us in all cases whatsoever. He has abdicated government here by declaring us out of his protection and waging war against us. He has plundered our seas, ravaged our coasts, burned our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the work of death, desolation, and tyranny, already begun with circumstances of cruelty and perfidy, scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous ages, and totally unworthy the head of a civilized nation. He has constrained our fellow citizens, taken captive on the high seas, to bear arms against their country, to become the executioners of their friends and brethren, or to fall themselves by their hands. He has excited domestic insurrections among us, and has endeavored to bring on the inhabitants of our frontiers the merciless Indian savages, whose known rule of warfare is an indistinguished destruction of all ages, sexes, and conditions. In every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress in the most humble terms. Our repeated petitions have been answered only by repeated injury. A prince whose character is thus marked by every act which may define a tyrant is unfit to be the ruler of a free people. Nor have we been wanting in attentions to our British brethren. We have warned them from time to time of attempts by their legislature to extend an unwarrantable jurisdiction over us. We have reminded them of the circumstances of our emigration and settlement here. We have appealed to their native justice and magnanimity, and we have conjured them by the ties of our common kindred to disavow these usurpations, which would inevitably interrupt our connections and correspondence. They too have been deaf to the voice of justice and of consanguinity. We must therefore acquiesce in the necessity which denounces our separation, and hold them as we hold the rest of mankind, enemies in war, in peace friends. We, therefore, the representatives of the United States of America, in General Congress assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do, in the name and by authority of the good people of these colonies, solemnly publish and declare that these united colonies are, and of a right ought to be, free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved, and that as free and independent states, they have full power to levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and to do all other acts and things which independent states may of right do. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
Love it. Absolutely love it, guys. You know that. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Declaration of Independence, for the couple of you that didn't know. And that was written by the great Thomas Jefferson, one of our founding fathers, third president and second vice president, and a very, very good man, a very complicated man. You know, nobody's perfect, but he believed in, freedom. You know what I mean? He stood up for it, and he went after his freedom when they took it away from him. The tyrannist of King George III, Great Britain, back in the 1700s, 1770 when it all started, and out there in Boston, Massachusetts. You guys know the story, the Boston Massacre, and then we had the Tea Party, and then we had the shot heard around the world, and then them boys convened up in Philadelphia. John Adams, Benjamin Franklin, and the like. George Washington, them boys said, hey, man, Alexander Hamilton and those 56 men. Now, they didn't come all together at once. They signed it separately. They signed a death warrant at the time. And they said, hey, man, no mas. We're gonna declare our independence. And we're going to write down and collect all the grievances that we have. And it was 23 in total, 23 grievances against Great Britain. And I'm telling you, we got a lot of grievances right now As a matter of fact, if I had to collect all the grievances we had throughout our group and the Bitcoiners for Freedom group and just Bitcoiners period or gold and silver stackers period, I think we can come up with more than 23. Do you? And the man that read that, is John F. Kennedy. Great president, man. One of my top 5 presidents of all time. And he is the reason why the CT word that I can't say here came about after his death. And real money stopped. Silver, gold money stopped. Silver, in particular, they stopped making the silver coins 90% silver. They stopped after the year he died in 1964. So anything 1964 and older are all 90% silver. But then they started counterfeiting the money like they're doing now. So when you have a quarter in your pocket and if it's not 90% silver, it's counterfeit, just like your dollar bills are, ladies and gentlemen. And that today is what we're fighting against. We're fighting against the tyrannists and the liars and the evil people behind that money printer. And again, I couldn't ask for a better group of people, in particular the Bitcoiners for Freedom group, and along with the Living in the Future group, to stand alongside with me, hold hands together, and say, no more. We're not doing this. Shh, no more. And again, I'm thankful to be here with you 7 days a week, and I'm so even more thankful to have you guys here with me to stand up to fight against this tyranny. What is up, guys? It is Friday, August 15th, 2025. As you can see here, we're at the Bitcoin block height of 910,204. 910204. TikTok next block. So we're going to be celebrating those blocks today. And today, like I said, is Friday, which means it's Phat Zap Friday today, ladies and gentlemen. And what we're going to do is, and I forgot to do it before the show, everything is 2x. So the block subsidy today, or the wheel subsidy today, is 200 sats per spin. And also you have a chance to win double that, and even more with 2x's on the board. And Jerry, the accountant, does not like that. So let's get on into it. Samantha Nakamoto, first of her name, daughter of Satoshi Nakamoto. Ma'am, all hail to your father. Welcome in. How are you today, ma'am? Good to see you. Somebody sent me 42 sats on speed. 42 sats. The last time I got 42 sats, I got a bunch of those in a row. Thank you so much for whoever did that. And I don't want to say any names, but we'll see. Thank you so much. Putin-Trump summit. Yes. Yes, Backpacker. Backpacker is doing some serious work right now, guys. He's slowly but surely getting into the groove of content creating, him and his family. And I'm going to tell you, man, that video they made last night is going to go down in the history books. Okay, you mark my words. That video they made last night, I'm going to say it again, is going to go down in the history books. Is that young lady, Holler, and nothing, with, of course, you too, Flipper, because I can't wait to see your videos, and Anonymous. I know you're a quiet young man. That's going to go down in history. They're going to be talking about that video 30 years from now. And then like, oh my God, look she was a Bitcoiner 30 years ago, way back then. She was preaching the gospel. Can you imagine those two and Hodler 30 years from now? Oh my God. Wow, man. Backpacker, fanny packer. Congratulations on what you do, man. Seriously, brother. You are based as hell, and your family talking about building the statues of somebody. Fanny and Backpacker are definitely going to get probably the biggest statues in our group. So welcome in, man. Good to see you, brother. Hello, Jerry, and everyone's Phat Zap Friday. It is Woke Up Bullish. And he woke up like this. Woke up. What's up, bro? How are you, man? It is Phat Zap Friday. I barely made it back. I had to run some things. How you doing today, man? Hey, Samantha and Backpacker. EB says hi. I said hi, EB. How are you, sir? Good to see you, man. Welcome back, man. How you doing, brother? What's up, EB? Share it. Everyone like, subscribe, and share. Thank you, Backpacker. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, good people? Hit that like. Fanny, what's up? We love you, Fanny. You're doing a great job, ma'am. How are you? How are you feeling today? How are you feeling? How are you, Jerry? I'm good. Look at that. Yeah, I'm asking you how you feeling. You're asking me. I'm doing good, Fanny. Thank you so much. And I'm going to give somebody a shout out if they come in here because they gave me a Phat Zap this morning, I believe. Somebody else do something, but I'm gonna give them shouts out. 1815. Yeah, Jenny. Jenny. I'm going to talk about Jenny in a minute when I get her over. Jenny. Bullish, Samantha, EB, yo. EB Bullish, hi. Hi, Fanny Packer. Neod, the one. How are you, sir? Neo 192. Jenny, you are something else, boy. You are something. Fanny is currently driving, but we are watching. Nice. Appreciate that. GOW, what's up, bro? How you feeling, man? GOW. Good to have you in. Neod. Owen Brody, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? You staying today? Usually you don't. I don't think I've ever paid you out yet for a wheel spin, have I? Good to see you, Owen. Thanks for coming to Jenny Legendary. And let me take my time on this young lady. Jenny comes in hot, ladies and gentlemen, like she did yesterday. First of all, she sends in the Jenny Zap of 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Jenny. Very, very kind of you. And then a Trent Zap of 1858. I thought that came in. But I said, oh, no, wait a minute. That's a 9. It's 1859, not 1858, which means Jenny says I'm one up in Trent even before he walks in the door. 1859. Thank you, Jenny Legendary. Wow. Jenny, again, I don't know what to say to you anymore, young lady. We love you, Jenny, and you definitely power this show. Monetarily speaking, admin speaking, comments, keeping stuff together. Oh man, the word "goat" is getting thrown out there, but I tell you, Jenny, you're getting in a different stratosphere if you're not there already. And I don't want to disrespect who, but Jenny, thank you. Okay, you already know. Backpacker, my own. Yes, thank you, Jenny. I really appreciate that. Seriously. What's up? Not Bitcoin. Stack them sabs. That's right, Andrew. How are you, Andrew? Nice to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while, brother. How's it going, Andrew F? Good to see you, man. Everything good with you, brother? I haven't seen you in a minute. Sup, Jerry and Chad? Jay, my man. How are you, Jay? I know if you're here, I know somebody's not far behind. Jay, how's it going, brother? Grego, Philly. What's up, Jerry and Freedom Fam? Philly's in the house. Greg, a.k.a. Philly. Out there in Arizona. Greg, how you been doing, man? You ready for the weekend? Jay Remmer says, I'm here. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to work. All present in the calling for. How you doing, Jay Remmer? Good to see you, brother. Hello, Jen. Don't forget to like and subscribe, everyone. I completely agree with that, Jay Remmer. Thank you for the advertisement, sir. I appreciate that. Not financial advice says, hey, Jerry, hey, Chad. NFA, what's up, my brother? Love that name, by the way. How you doing, man? Good to see you. How's your Friday going? Are you ready for the weekend, sir? EB here, Jerry. I sent you an email proof that it's my birthday. Okay, happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday, EB. Happy birthday, sir. Backpacker, kind of see what'd you do? Send me your your ID or something? I never question anybody about their birthday. Happy birthday, brother. Thank you. Very happy birthday on a Friday. Thank you for coming in on your birthday. I appreciate that. 2,100 sats on speed. Phat Zap. Thank you, EB, for coming in on your birthday. Phat Zap on a Friday to speed. Thank you. And then that's a shout out for the 42 earlier. I think that was from Jen. I'm not sure. And then somebody sent 24. Switched it up. So thank you. Happy birthday, EB. Happy birthday, brother. Thank you, Jenny. Or whoever sent that 2,100. I appreciate that. GOW wasn't me. On my shoulder, wasn't me. On the shoulder. Yo, this dude on YouTube gives out free sats today. There is some idiot on YouTube gives out free sats to me. Bangarang, my man, the G. How are you, bro? You are a funny guy, man. Very funny guy. Bangarang said, this idiot gives out free Bitcoin. Bangarang's such a G. He's got a G in the middle and 2 G's at the end. What's up? Bailey, hey, Jerry. Sorry, I don't get in here often. Normally asleep, but in the pub tonight, so the wife and kids sleep. The man will creep. What's up, Bailey? Good to see you, man. How are you? You staying for a little bit or what, bro? Bailey, good to see you, man. Long time no see, man. That's all good. As long as you're here, man. Put you on the wheel. You win some, have a chance to win some sats, man. How's it going, brother? Sonny Verma. Hello, friend. Sonny, how are you, man? Sonny, I cannot wait to see your Bitcoin YouTube channel, man. Sonny's a professional sports guy. He has a sports cast he does Monday through Friday. for the state of Illinois, and he's really, really good. So I can't wait till he does, that's his full-time job, but I can't wait till he slides on the part-time and starts putting those skills and that skill set and his passion for sports that he has to Bitcoin, because I think he's going to be a very, very good person for the marketing team here for Bitcoin. I think he's going to be a great, great asset. Sonny, how you doing, man? How's the family? How's the kids, brother? All the hearts for Holler. Yes, she is so cute, man, isn't she? Hey, Jerry Matthias, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Long time no see, bro. What you been up to, man? Everything good with you? Phat Zap Friday it is, Neo. Like I can do. Share I can do. But that sub thing, not so sure. Oh, she can do everything. Everything. But subscribe, she said. I can't do that, Jerry. I'm gonna try to earn your subscription, Jenny. I know. Shit. Jerry Owen, what's up, brother? It's been a long night, so I'll just be here for a little bit. Okay, let me know when you leave, brother. All right. Jerry, no, don't do it. That will always be Paul. Listen, you better stop doing what you're doing then. Okay. For a reverse jackpot said he's early. You are early, sir. Or am I early? How you doing, man? I'm gonna put you right next to the guy I always I get you confused with, not financial advice. Reverse jackpots. You guys got the same kind of color in your name and everything else. Reverse, how you doing, brother? We got to change that name, bro. We want you to be positive. You're the you are the jackpot. All good. I check in every day. Just don't always chat. Okay. I appreciate that, Andrew. That really helps the channel, man. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you, Jerry from Holler. Oh, Holler. We love you, Holler. You ain't got to thank me for that, sweetheart. You did a great job yesterday. Seriously. Did a great job. I cannot wait to meet those kids, man. And backpacker and fanny packer too, obviously. But I want to bring my grandson and my daughter out there. And we'll just tear it up out there in Idaho. Idaho or Idaho? I live in Idaho. I'll be saying that every day. Happy birthday, Evie. Thank you for the kind words. No doubt, man. That's true words. I'm not late. You're late. LOL. Trent from the Bitcoin technician. There he is. Trent, I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to show you something. I thought this was you earlier. Let me see if you did something. Jenny sent in 1,859. And I thought it was you, Trent. I was like, wow, Trent. I was like, oh, that's one more. So she's trying to one up you, man. She sent a 1234 too. Trent, how you doing, man? Trent from the Bitcoin technician. This is my guy right here, man. Up and coming superstar. He used to call himself short, man. There's nothing short about him, though. He's a good guy, smart dude, man. And he's working his ass off on YouTube. So I want to give a shout out to Trent, man. Trent is my boy. He's a very, very, very good guy, smart guy. And he definitely contributes to this freaking this Bitcoin ecosystem network of the Jerry Loves Freedom / Bitcoin for Freedom group. I love him and I appreciate him, man. Seriously, for everything he does, man. How you doing, Trent? Thank you, man, for everything, brother. Hey, Jerry. That was me, 2100 DCA. Okay, Bailey. Thank you, man. Drink some coffee. Okay. Thank you so much, Bailey. Damn, that's a big-ass zap, bro. Thank you very much. That's very, very, very kind of you, Bailey. Seriously. Thank you 1,000 times, man. Seriously. You're the GOAT, Jerry. Thanks for the kind words. Sonny, I am nothing of the sort, man. Nothing of the sort. I know a good guy when I see him. Me and Sonny hung out for about an hour and a half in my car, my raggedy car. Out here in Vegas. I had the pleasure of picking him up and we just hung out, man. Talk life, talk Bitcoin. He had some very, very good questions, some challenging questions that let's just say were over my pay grade. So, Sonny, I appreciate that, man. And you will be the GOAT when you start doing Bitcoin videos. You're already the GOAT for Illinois, though. Drink some coffee. Thank you, Bailey. Thank you, Bailey. Thank you, Jen. I'd watch Sonny stuff, but the Bears, I know. It goes against all what you do in Minnesota, man. Good. I woke up at 8, hit profit target on 6 accounts. By 11, went back to sleep. I'll get till I got the notification. Wow, Jay, remember? You get making money in your sleep, huh? That's the way you do it, bro. That's the way you do it. I love that, man. Love that. Thank you for sharing that, brother. I'm okay. Just got back from California. How are you? Okay. How was that, man? Glad to see you're doing good, man. I'm doing all right, man. Thanks for asking. I did some running around today, and we're back at it like a crack addict, man. And I gotta have a little energy today because I know this is my long day today. So You know, I know how that is from California. I visit there quite often, and well, I like to call it California. Such a beautiful state. Just completely got wrecked, man, by this freaking by the people that they vote for. It's crazy, man. Good to see you doing well, man. Sharper than swords in the house. He says 19 watching, 6 likes. What the? I mean, Sharper, they must not like me, man. You know how it is. 5, 2, 4, 5. Sharper, how you doing, bro? Long time supporter of the channel. Very important guy, man. Very smart guy, man. Part of the group. And lovely man, lovely family. You know we love Sharper. Sharper's the man. Sharper, how you doing, man? Everything good? Everyone, hello. You know, wait. Who's sending me this? Oh, somebody just sent me something. I haven't heard from in a long time. Something just happened on strike. And I believe it was let's see. Trent said, "Dang it, Jenny. 1860. You see what Jenny does? She knows she got to bring the competitor out of him. So he said he can't be number 2, man. Thank you, Trent. I appreciate that very much. She also sent in the 1234 too, Trent. Just saying. 1234 and 1859. If you're keeping track. I don't know if you are or not. I don't know. Thank you, Trent. I appreciate that, man. Very much, brother. Seriously, that's a lot of sats, man. Sharper says, hello, everyone. Trent, now that we could agree on. Bears. Okay, Dub Bears. You don't like the Bears, huh? Hope you're all well. Yeah, Sharper. I can only stay for a bit, Jerry. Okay, let me know when you leave. Jenny's off to a wow, Jenny. Jenny said, you know what? Trent, we're not even gonna do this today, Trent. Okay? We're not gonna do this today, Trent. All right. Don't be trying to 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 me or 1, 2, 3, 5 me. We're gonna go 12, 3, 4, 5. Jenny, Jesus. Jenny. Again, man, I don't even know what to say about this young lady anymore, man. And that's really good because I moved I moved some Satoshis off my wallet today. And it's a happy thing because I moved my UTXO, but it's a sad thing because it's like hitting the restart button and you feel broke again and you got to start all over. So Trent and Jenny definitely said, well, Jerry, don't worry, we'll make you feel better. Oh my God. Jenny. Thank you, Jenny. We love you, Jenny. Thank you. We the hoes. Yes, thank you so much, Jenny. My God. Trent, what's up? Emma's a fan of Trent's YouTubes, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, he loves him. What about the song? What about the song? Shut the hell up. Sonny, my brother from another mother. Jen, but Packers, though, I guess we can agree. LOL. Yeah, you and those Vikings, though. Yes. Jor says, happy Friday, legends. Jor, you're here early, man. You're off work already? My man Jor for the score. Okay, Jor, I thought you were I didn't expect you to be here for another hour or two. Jor from 88 Sats Radio. Me and Jor have an announcement to make. Jor, I have not watched the first episode yet. But I will. It's just been tough, man. I got him though in my email. So we're gonna do that, Jor. I'm gonna do it over the weekend. Jor, good to see you, Jor. Let me put Arnie on here too. Arnie, how you doing, bro? I mean, Arnie, how you doing? Well, Arnie, how you doing too? But Jor, how you doing, brother? Let's see, 6. I'll put Arnie here. How'd the live go, man? Everything good? Jor, that's the way you do it. Money for nothing and chicks for free. Hi, Jen. That's my song right there. Jor, you had me cracking up today when you told about me trolling you yesterday, but then I had to go to a doctor's appointment. I had to cut it short. Oh, Jor was talking about you this morning? Was it Samantha, Jerry? I don't know, man. Wow. Did I ever tell you guys I dated a girl named Samantha, by the way? Sharper, I must have told you a long time ago. I don't know if I told the new group that. Have I? We already know Trent can't count, right? Trent said it's coming. Oh, boy. Wow. It's coming, huh? Well, it's not coming. It's here. Trent and Jenny. First of all, thank you, Jenny, so much. Let me go back to Jenny. for this one. I appreciate it because without this one, thank you again, Jenny, there wouldn't be this one. Trent said, I will not be number 2. Even though you are number 2, because she still got that 1234 over you though. Just in case you're accounting. I'm not saying, nothing, Trent. But Trent, thank you, man. Jenny, thank you. Jesus. You guys. I like competition. Anybody else? Anybody else like competition? Wow, man. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Trent, Jenny, my God, man. Work is always on. I know that's right, George. Same here, man. Well, my grandson's here. I got to focus on him when I'm, because I'm sitting at this desk for so long and doing research and stuff like that. He sleeps quite a bit, so I work when he's sleeping. And then obviously when he's up, I'm sitting here doing this and not paying attention to him. So I gotta spend a lot of time with him. But he's not going to be here too much longer. I'm trying to get him to stay a little bit longer, but we'll see how that works. Joe, you're the man, brother. Sounded like the 8675309 8675309. Yeah, that's my song too. Hands off my mail says, well, Trent, I'm already up 1234 on your 1232, maybe 1232. She goes, let me send another one just in case you get any funny ideas, Trent. God, Jenny. Oh my God, Jenny. Another Jenny Zap, 1234. Jenny, what in the world did I do to deserve you? And it's crazy, man, because I call Letha the nicest woman in Bitcoin and I call Paul the GOAT. Jenny, just this is before you came around, Jenny. And I'm telling you, thank you again, Jenny. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. I never, ever, ever take that stuff for granted. So, wow. I can't even get through this. Well, I'm not a mathematician here, guys, but Trent said, you know what, Jenny? We're tired of playing these games. You want to count 1, 2, 3, 4? I'm going to count 4, 3, 2, 1. So, yes, he's number 1 now. It's not a competition, but feels like it. 4, 3, 2, 1 from Trent. Trent, thank you. Jenny, thank you for doing that. One for you. This wouldn't happen. And Trent, thank you. Wow. 4, 3, 2, 1. What's next? Jorah, what's next, sir? Wow. The wheel is full. Almost, Jenny. We can get it fuller than that. Thank you again, Jenny. Thank you, Trent. What the hell? Well, Trent, you were number 1, brother. But Jenny said, I can see that, and I can match that. Wow, man, you guys. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Trent. Thank you, Jenny. How many times am I going to say thank you, Jesus? This is hard to do this on live for a guy like me, man, because I come from, I come from a very humble background myself, and I never grew up rich or nothing like that. I grew up middle class, but I had to work for mine. You know what I mean? I had to work for mine. Like seriously, my grandma didn't give me anything, man. I had to get up and take my ass to work if I wanted something. Jenny, oh, she's let me know that was her 42. Somebody sent 42 on speed. She just sent it. She goes, here's another something 42 again. So was that you, Jenny? On speed? Thank you, Jenny. 42. Let me not ignore speed. Hold on. Thanks, Jenny. I haven't even started the show yet, guys. Hi, Fanny. Hi, Hodler. Flipper. Anonymous. Yes. Anonymous, the quiet guy. The quiet man. Samantha Cheeks. Yeah. I don't know if that could be her last name. I don't know. She's definitely, she's got a good shot. People get mad when I show her shooting, so I don't know. Your kids all say hi. I'm at the back. I'm at the back seat of the car. Yes, there she is. We say hi to you too, kiddos. We love you guys. Thank God it's Friday. Jerry and Freedom fam. Quinn, the winner. Quinn, how are you, ma'am? Good to see you. How's your Friday going, ma'am? Thank you so much for joining me on a Friday, joining us on a Friday. Thank all you guys for joining me on a Friday. You guys could be anywhere right now. And coming to see an idiot like me on a Friday afternoon / early evening, it still blows my mind, man. You know, 'cause if you could see the surroundings here in my house, like I make this area look kind of clean, but let's just say looks like Hurricane Katrina came through here. And for you guys to come here and sit down with me and chill out with me, it means the world to me. It really does. Seriously, it does. Jen and Trent, yeah, they're killing it, man. They're killing it. LOL, she can have it. Okay, okay. Thank you, Trent. I've reasoned it. Wow, Trent, that's the first time you ever lost to anybody but St. Roosevelt, brother. Maybe we'll see. Oh, okay. I know that's right. Triple B's. Hey, y'all. Happy Phat Zap Friday. Triple B, how are you, ma'am? I knew if Jay was here, you wasn't too far behind. I knew that. How you doing, Triple B? Let's see. 3-5. Bitcoin. Bacon Booty. The best name in Bitcoin. I don't care what anybody. Bitcoin Bacon Booty. Oh, that's so funny. How you doing, man? Good to see you. 42 likes. 42 sounds like a default Nosters app. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's what she did before. Remember, she sent all those 42s like 200 times. That was not me on speed. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Zappy fingers. Yes. Holy cow. Shelly's back. Shelly, the spark car. Hey, family. Long time, long time. Wow, Shelly. I was not expecting this today, ma'am, on a Friday. Wow. How are you, Shelly? Are you, Shelly? Are you staying, Shelly? Oh, I was Shelly. Am I putting you on the wheel? Good to see you, Shelly. How are you, ma'am? It's understandable why some get mad when they see that Samantha clip. People are very competitive when it comes to shooting gun range. I think that's what it is, Sharper. I think that's what it is. I got to drive home now. I'll be around. I'm still listening. Okay. Today has been great. Spent the day with my favorite person, my Nana, then came home and stacked over 1K sats in speed. How are you, Jerry? I'm doing good, Quinn. I'm doing good. Hold on. I got to drive home. I'll be around. Okay, I got you. If it spins, I got you. I mean, if it lands on you, I got you. Good to see you. Today has been great. Spent the day with my favorite person, my Nana, then came home and stacked over 1K sats in speed. How are you, Jerry? I'm good. Can you tell me about that? How you did that? Please? Because I would really like to know that. LOL, yes, sir. I'm saying I had a long enough break. Okay. Sorry, guys. Somebody's trying to text me, call me at the same time. I think that's the VA clinic. LOL, sorry, I'm staying. I had a long enough break. Oh boy. Okay, Shelly, you're back, huh? All right, Shelly. Good to see you, Shelly. The spark. You still out there in North Carolina or what? Moonshiki, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. How are you? Good to see you, brother. How's everything, man? Nothing happened yet in Alaska, it seems. Alaska? What happened in Alaska? Alaska? What happened? What's supposed to happen in Alaska, guys? I'm sorry. Fill me in, Mushiki. Oh, that's right, right. Trump, Putin, me. That's right. I've been a little bit out of the loop with that, man, because my grandson's here. Hey, there he is. I'm back, and thank you so much for everything yesterday. No doubt, Angel. How are you? Young man, you talking about a winner yesterday. Angel, hold on. Did you change your name? Angel, you got to change your name, man. Angel, Jerry's #1 fan. All right? Angel, Jerry's #1 fan. The Putin-Trump meeting. Okay. Is Zelensky going to be there? I find some good gains in both the arcade section and the fun zone section. Always making sure the goals are actually attainable without paying fiat. Nice, Quinn. Nice. Angel, kid says hi. Yes. Oh, looks like it's time to spin, guys. Also, I never gamble anything I win. Always squirreling it away. Nice, Quinn. You got to teach me about that in the signal group. You got to hit me up because I don't know anything about that. All right, guys. Today is it's 30 minutes after. Okay, today is Friday, Phat Zap Friday, August 15th, 2025. We're at the Bitcoin block height as of now of 206, 910-206, but we're going to start at 910-204. That's when the show started. 205. 206. All right. So as you guys know, the block subsidy when a block comes out is 3.125. We have a subsidy as well. We have a wheel subsidy. And today it's 200 sats per spin. 200 units of the hardest money in the world plus some because we got 2x on here 5 times. Again, Jerry, the accountant, doesn't like that, but we're going to do it anyways. So you have a chance to win 200 at least and many, many more. So again, thank you guys so much. Jenny, you know what time it is. The first spin today of Phat Zap Friday for Friday, August 15th, 2025, the block of 204. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And this is my little bribe to you. So without further ado, let's spin the first spin and let's see who can win. I would love to. I get excited seeing others land good ones like I do. Nice. Okay, good. 2x already. Look at that. It still doesn't let me change it. Last time I changed it, it was around 4 p.m. my time, so probably around that time. And Backpacker family, tell them I say hi. Love you all, no doubt. So mine's already starting off good. 2x. Okay, so let me put you as Angel, Jerry's #1 fan. If anybody's here that's new, that doesn't know, he had his name like this already. He just changed it to be funny one day. So I'm not telling him to do it. Thank you, Angel. No. Put my name on the wheel as Angel, #1 Jerry fan. Okay. Got you, bro. #1 Jerry fan. Wait, right? #1 Jerry fan. Okay. Thank you for saying that, man. That's very kind, bro. Very flattering, young man. Andrew, I do the same on Ember, but you can't withdraw unless you gamble the sats you get from Ember. Lost 30K today. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I don't. I got a bunch on Ember. Let me see. I got to turn my Ember on. I have not taken one sat off, and I have not gambled once yet on Ember, so I don't even know how it freaking works. Again, Backpacker's a man at that kind of stuff. I got a lot of sats on there too. Happy Phat Zap Friday. V, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. How are you? And a quick story, guys. By the way, I'm done with Swan Bitcoin. Swan canceled my account for no reason last year, and they stopped letting me buy Bitcoin. This is a side note. And I was part of the affiliate program where I was getting sats for their for the referrals, and I had quite a bit of sats on there, right? And all of a sudden they stopped letting me buy. They closed my account down. Next thing I know, I see this thing. They said we're charging you $25 a month for your account. And I'm like, what? Because I guess they changed something. V, welcome in. Good to see you, V. And then I sent him an email like, hey man, first of all, you closed my account. I can't buy any Swan. I can't buy any Bitcoin because they had some legal battle going on with them, I guess. And then not only that, you got my sats for the referrals, which is quite a bit, locked up. You won't let me move them. And now you're saying, oh, you $25 a month? So then all of a sudden they send me this generic thing, says, oh, your account's been flagged, such and such, such and such. You're not a danger, but you're a risk to our thing and we can't. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like literally, and I'm like, huh? Then he said, oh, by the way, if we close your account, we can't give you your Satoshis. So needless to say, Jor, F Swan, bro. You were right about Swan. I would never recommend those people again. V, yes. V, Quinn. Guys, in case you didn't know, V make a fire song recently and everyone should check it out. Okay, cool. I will. Backpacker, hello. Can you give us a link to it? Shelly, hey, long time no see. Yes. All right, 2x to the first block winner. Let's see who's going to win it. Looks like Fanny. Fanny 2X 400. Congratulations, Fanny. Great job, man. Jerry Swan song. I'm like, what in the hell? These people, man, like, hello. How are you doing, Jerry? I'm doing good, Spaceman. How are you, sir? Good to see you, man. 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 6, 7. How are you doing, Spaceman? That's the question. I bought a big Chipotle bowl today, and I have a bunch of different meats in the refrigerator. Pause. And I got pork chops, I got chicken, bacon, all kind of stuff. And I was like, you know what? Let me just buy a veggie Chipotle bowl and just cook the meat myself. So I went to look at the price of the protein versus the veggie, and it's pretty much the same price. And I'm like, I get it, vegetarians need to eat too. I'm like, why would I pay for a veggie bowl when I can get all the vegetables I want with chicken or pork or whatever? So I got the chicken one. So I just cooked a couple pork chops in there. I'm about to cook some bacon up, and I'm about to make a hell of a bowl up in there, boy. So I'm doing good, Spaceman. Welcome back, brother. Link to the song, please, and F Swan, right? And I'm sorry if to anybody that I recommended those people to, they're on some funny stuff, man. All of a sudden they just switched up, man. That's why I say, just use an exchange and take your Bitcoin off the exchange, man. Strike so far has been good. You know what I mean? But again, you got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Or 2X backpacker for Fanny. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. 204. Yep. Congratulations, Fanny. Grego, congrats, Fanny. Fanny. Hey, backpacker. Holy moly in the house. Holy, what's up, bro? How are you doing? My grandson's out here just thinking he's Spider-Man. Good to see you, Holy. How you doing, brother? B makes some good music, Jerry. You should check it out. It's Sat's based. Maybe you can play one of his songs if he is okay with it. Jerry, the only difference for the veggie one is they don't charge you extra for guac with the veggie one. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Well, I got avocados in there. I never pay for guacamole ever. I just buy avocados and do my own thing. Music. What's up, holy moly? Oh wow! Now I want to make a bowl. Yes, Shelly. Yes, I love Chipotle, man. I just try to do the best I can to just save here and there, Shelly, when I can, and then I just put the rest in Bitcoin. I mean, it's so simple, Shelly. You know what I used to do when I used to be younger? I used to always try to figure out all these different ways to make money. Right? I had all these different little schemes and all this other stuff, and then once I made money, I tried to figure out where to put it there and do this and do that. But now, Shelly, whatever I make, and I do try to make quote unquote money in different ways, but I don't have to worry about it anymore. All I do is just put it into Bitcoin. That's it. You know what I mean? It's just it's like I don't have to worry about anything. What's she talking about? You know what I mean? It's just so easy. Good game, Fanny. Yes, I asked V to link it when he can for us all. Okay. I don't trust any exchange. That's so dumb they did that to you. Exactly. So I got all these people to come to them, talked well about them. They closed my account. Now they didn't know I was a YouTuber. And I never said that. I just got a little tiny channel. But it's just like, and then they say, "Oh, by the way, we don't have to tell you why we close your account." I'm like, "Okay, cool. I would never mess with Swan again." Andrew, when I last used them, they started the gambling. Okay. And you haven't used them since. Hey, woke up bullish. How you doing? Did I miss anything? Yes, you did. Owen, holy, somebody won 400 sats. That's what you missed. I'm probably going to head for some sleep. Good to see you, Jerry. Good luck, gang. No doubt, bro. Thanks for coming in, man. Good to see you, Odie. Owen. Owen and Brody. WB, hey, BTC backpacker. Good advice. Yeah, just, thank you for saying that, Shelly. Yeah, look at your, and I used to do this all the time, but this is what I want you guys to do. And listen to me, this is not financial advice or nothing, but when you work in a job or your business or whatever, right? Keep your expenses down. It's very simple. Keep your expenses down, right? Make as much as you can, and you can save your way to be rich today. I used to tell everybody when I used to advise people, I'm saying you can't really save your way to be rich and blah, blah, blah. That was in the fiat world. Now you can. Okay. Today you can get 853 sats for $1. Okay. In a couple of years, you're not gonna be able to get that. Okay. Less than 2 years ago, and I show this all the time, but I gotta do it. Less than 2 years ago, I'll show you right now. I made this video. Maybe a couple of you didn't see it. This was in September 2023. I made this video, and I told everybody to buy 1,000,000 sats in this video. Okay? And this is how many. And today, by the way, today it'll cost you to get 1,000,000 sats today. It will cost you $1,200, maybe something like that. Let's see, 1,200, 1,205. Yeah, just about $1,200 it'll cost you to get 1,000,000 sats. This is how much it'll cost you in September of 2023, less than 2 years ago, guys. So, how to be a millionaire? How can we be a millionaire? Remember that show, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And we all want to be rich. You know, everybody wants $1 million. That's the number, $1 million, right? Well, we're not talking about dollars, but I will show you how to be a millionaire. That's how you be a millionaire right there. It took 260 something bucks less than 2 years ago to get 1,000,000 sats. Probably a little less than that because it was 1,000,002,000. So it was about $268, something like that, right? Today it cost you $1,200. It's 6x more today for the same 1,000,000 sats. You're getting paid less than Satoshis every few months. Okay. So what you need to do, I'm telling you, is increase your income, make as much money as you can, lower your expenses, and put the rest into Bitcoin. And that's all you have to do. And then sell stuff, sell shit around your house, get you a side hustle, get you I used to call it a cash machine. Don't worry about a cash machine. Get a sat machine. Just get a side hustle that you say, you know what, everything that I make with this is nothing but sats. And wait until 2035. And you will be straight. You don't need any retirement. Bitcoin and your Satoshis will be your retirement. Best believe that. Okay. Holy moly, what's up? I have Qdoba closest to me. I ordered from there the other day. Rice, beans, salsa, birra, and corn. Super simple, right? Ended up with birra, veggies, grits, and onions. Wow. I thought they make that stuff in front of you. No rice, no beans, no salsa, no corn. Wow. Doing good. Doing good. Thanks for asking, Holy. Happy Phat Zap Friday, Freedom family. What's up, Emily? Good to see you, young lady. How are you? Emily gets sats. How are you, man? Welcome back, Emily. How you doing? Hey, Quinn. How are you, Jerry? I'm doing good, Emily. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Hey, Bitcoin fam. Love the dip today. I'm loving it too. Loving it too. 1 penny will get you about eight sats, something like that. 7, 8 sats for 1 penny. 10 cents will get you about 85 sats. 10 cents will get you 85 sats. A penny will get you 8 sats. It's really 8.5 sats, but it'll give you 8. But with the fees, it'll probably be 7. Incredible, man. How you good, sir? VHF, happy Friday. VHF, what's up, bro? Hey, Bitcoin fan, how are you, man? Always good to see you. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. We're gonna watch a couple of videos today. Our boy Sin sent me one. I haven't downloaded it yet. I got a couple we're gonna watch. Love the dip today. Me too. Emily, hello. VHF, how you good, sir? VHF, happy Friday. Jen and Emily, happy Friday, lovelies. Hello, Jen and Nico, the adorable. Yes. Glad you're here. How was your week? Hey, y'all. Happy Friday. What's up, Jerry? Nothing much. Vic, how are you, man? Good to see you, man. How the boys doing? How are you? How's the weather out there, man? In beautiful San Diego. I freaking love San Diego, man. I went there to visit. I think I always say this to you every time I see it. When I went there to visit, I was like, man, can I live here? Until I saw, I went into a 7-Eleven. Let me tell you the story. I went to a 7-Eleven. I was just chilling downtown and I wanted to get like a bag of chips and a drink or something and a candy bar or something, just, messing about. It was like on a Friday or Saturday. And I went in there. It was like $15. I went to the register. I said, did I miss something? Did I put something extra? Like, nah. I was like, what? Like everything was doubled in there from what we pay in Vegas. I said, is this 7-Eleven or 1422? Because everything's doubled in here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how y'all do it. I guess you guys must get paid very, very well, but I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Wow, yes. Someone currently giving me the silent treatment for getting him groomed today. He's not happy, is he? Megalo Media, hope everyone's day was great. It is, man. So far, so good. How are you, man? 2, 4, 6, 7. Good to see you, my brother. Thanks for coming back, man. Megalo Media. Yeah, I thought everything was doubled up in there, man. Supper time. Not summertime, supper. Okay, supper time. Oh, supper time. Time to sit back and eat pork rinds. DJ Buffett Bill and the Fresh Prince. Laughing emojis. It's summertime though, the troll. So oh, the troll's in the house, guys. That's what he brings to the table, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, the troll? Another week in the history book. Was a good week, Jan. Yes. Emily, everybody, Quinn. Order for delivery for work. Oh, okay. Got you. Such attitude. Goodness, right? Hey, he definitely has a sass and gives me a run for my money. I don't know about that. Hey, Quinn. Fanny Packer says hi. She's cooking at the moment. Fanny Packer says, what's up to everyone? What's up, Fanny? We love you, Fanny. Hello, the wonderful BTC backpacker fam. Hi, kids. Yes. Emily, you can't change things. It will always be the same story over and over. Whoever starts with Bitcoin will one day say, I wish I started earlier, bought more, listen. Exactly. Tell him again, Moonshiki. When I told a friend I got into Bitcoin last year about the new 124,500 all-time high, she literally said this. I don't know what that is. The translation. Had I just bought when it was still cheap. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yep. How are you, Vic Shoes? Vic, boom. Vic, VHL, what's popping? Moonshiki, Packer, doing good, Emily. So I told her everyone says that Winky, and actually she did buy it when it was still quote unquote cheap, just not enough. Yep. Exactly. Glad it was a good week. Any plans for the weekend, VHF? How can you tell us how to be a millionaire when you are not one? You are a pizza man, and we've seen that hoopty you drive in some of your videos. Not exactly lifestyles of the rich and famous. Pizza man with laughing emojis. Well, I'm not saying I am or am not a millionaire, the troll, but you can't base it off of what somebody has and what they drive and stuff like that. Because if you base it off that, then Warren Buffett would probably just be a regular guy. Warren Buffett drives an old Lincoln Town Car and just has a regular car. So you can't really go by that, the troll. You know what I mean? Doing good, Jerry. Weather's nice, breezy. Heat is gone. Boys are good. Just picked them up from school. The adventure now begins. I know that's right, brother. I know that's right. I know it, man. We Bitcoin, Jerry. Haha, joke. No doubt, man. No doubt. Yeah, it's pricey. I just want a farm in the middle of nowhere and some chickens and a turkey. Grow my own food and all. That's what I'm going to have. That's what I'm going to have. I'm definitely doing that. Hi, folks. Commercial break. What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. How are you? Phat Zap Friday, ladies and gentlemen. We're just chilling today. What's up, BTC Backpacker? Hi, CB. Good to see you, commercial. See, Emily is already happy to see you, brother. You know you're the man when you walk in the door and a woman's happy when you walk in. You know, I'm not saying I've ever went through that or nothing, but one day, hopefully, I can get to that status. I'm about to mow the lawn and barbecue some pork chops and chicken breasts to feed my growing boy. Then I'm going to chill and have some beers. No big plans. How about you, Jen? Nice. Hello, everyone. Lawrence Stern. What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. How are you? How was your day today, brother? Everything good? PZ Fizzle. Cindy, listen to the house. Sin, what's up, man? How are you, sir? The Sensei, Mr. Sensei, the Renaissance man. Sin, I got to pull your video up too, bro. Good to see you, man. How you doing, man? Everything good with you, brother? Sin, boom. Lauren, hello. Lauren, VHF. So we meet again. My sensei, how are you, sir? See, that's what I want. I want a woman to say something like that to me. I want to be like Sin in commercial break one of these days. You know what I mean? I'm getting some text over here. Funny text. The cost of living is getting cheaper in SD on Bitcoin standard. That's true. Very true. I don't really spend it though. Sin, my man. Elms, always a pleasure. Chica, how are you? CB, what's up? The troll drives a Flintstone car, right? Driving a hoopty. What is that? Probably saves money that can go into Bitcoin. That's what I'm saying. Thanks for all the BTC love. No doubt, V. Backpacker, mi Armino. VHF, that sounds good. I'm off tomorrow and then work Sunday, so I gotta catch up on adult life of cleaning and stuff. Yeah, I know. Nobody likes being an adult. Vic Shoes, come join the BTC compound, a bunch of land where we can just do that. We can do just that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing. Like, I got some UTXOs put to the side just for that land, bro. I'm definitely doing that. No question. My whole family's coming. Chica is good. Hope you're well, Sensei. No, that's right. I think my son is going to be a big man. He's 13 years old, 5'8", 165 pounds. Wow. That's a big boy, BJ. Jen, don't tempt me with a good time. Yes. Hola, sir. Sin, look at Sin getting all the love, man. Alexa, play my Alexa, play my hoopty by Sir Mix-a-Lot. That'll be you, Jerry. Oh my God, you a fool, Sin. You're a fool. Quinn. What's up, Quinn the winner? Well, I don't know about that. Somebody keeps texting me. Jen, yes. Taking after dad, he'll get all the girls. That's right. That's right. Happy Phat Zap Friday. Jerry and fam. Grasshopper, how are you? Somebody keeps sending me funny text messages. How are you, Grasshopper? Good to see you, Grasshopper. Hey, Hopper, how's everything? Spent the last 2 days entertaining friends from home. Was nice to reconnect with old friends. Some I've known for 40 to 50 years now. Wow, bro. That's real true friends right there. Hey, Emily. Happy Friday. Finally Friday, yeah. Hello, Emily and Hopper. Can't complain today, Jerry. Ain't nobody gonna listen anyways, Grasshopper. You know how that goes. You know how that goes. I got to jump out of chat for an hour to cut the grass if I won't give the stats to the Packer kids. Well, I'm just going to take you off the wheel, man. Oh, man. Somebody keeps. Oh, man. Okay. All right, VHF. Let me stay focused here. VHF. Where are you at? A lot of distractions in my life, guys. All right. We'll see you in a minute, brother. All right, let's spin it again, guys. Let's spin it. Backpacker won. Fanny Packer, excuse me, won 204. Let's see who won 205. Oh man. Triple B's. Triple B's. I don't know. My complaints can be funny sometimes. We'll bring them on. Bring them on, Grasshopper. I'll listen. I see your ex Samantha. Find your new number, huh, Jerry? Nah, this ain't my ex Samantha. It's actually not. It's that's so funny saying my ex Samantha. Almost, Sin. That's pretty close. Now this one was before Samantha. This one was quite a bit before Samantha, actually. Triple B's. Oh man. Triple B. Woohoo. Trips. That's right. Bitcoin Bacon Booty. What a name. What a name. Triple B. Congratulations. Yeah. 200 sats for you. It's Phat Zap Friday today, guys. Don't forget about that. And just in case you forgot, here's another spin for you. V. V, you are the winner. Congratulations. Jerry, I'm going to go dash in about an hour or so, but I will let you know before I go. Okay, man. Thank you for keeping me posted. We always listen, Hopper. That's right. We wasn't talking about ourselves when we talked about that. V, woohoo, triple B, V, and good game. Yes. Absolutely. Well, normies are. Oh, that's my boy. Let's see. Sin, I'm pulling up your video. This is a friend of mine, actually. This guy. If it works, I want. Okay, there. That's my boy, Tony, man. Good game, V. Jerry Love not confident enough to call that one, huh? No. V, is he here? Like I keep trying to lose some sats on Ember, but my balance is just going up. LOL. Nice. What am I doing? Doesn't matter. Very true. Very true. Very true. I'm getting distracted over here, ladies and gentlemen. Getting distracted. Wiesel. Good game, V. Best day ever. Truly. Thanks, you guys. No doubt. That video is so on point. He's always on point. You know what's so funny, Sin? Dude is base. Yeah. He's the one that set up all my stuff. I met him in 2023, and I saw him on Simply Bitcoin, advertising when they first started advertising. So I had him set my stuff up. Yeah, Jerry, he typed. And me and him became pretty good friends. Me and him are pretty cool. That's Tony. I'll show you guys him in a minute. Matter of fact, let's check him out now. And let's see. And me and him get to talking because I had a YouTube channel back then at the time, and me and him we on the video phone ranting to each other. We said, man, we should have turned on the camera for this. We'd be on because he charges like per hour, but he doesn't really like do that with me. He'll talk to me as long as I want, as long as nobody else is behind him. And we have some real good conversations, man. This is Tony from the Bitcoin Way. And Sin brought this video in, so we're going to check it out. I have not seen a second of this. And it's called You Can't Orange Pill Normies. Hot Take. Okay. I know exactly what he's about to say in this video. He's told me this himself. Because I was having, some troubles. And he was like, I ain't going to say what he said because he might say it in this video. So that video's on point. Dude is base. Yeah. Yeah, Jerry. He typed. Those type of combos are the best. Yeah. They are. Tony is base. Absolutely. I mean, his program is not cheap, though. Boy, it is not cheap, but, not cheap. But, all right. So without further ado, this is Sin's video. I'm going to check it out. I'm going to stand up and check on my grandson real quick. And without further ado, he's going to tell us you can't orange pill normies. Let's see what happens.
Different. It'll be like in this video, I want to talk about something slightly different. It'll be like a side road rant, so to speak. And it's around normies and why some of us should, back off from trying to hound or harass every normie into understanding and accepting, or worse, self-custodying their Bitcoin. TLDR, it's not going to happen. And I'll start off this video with something close to home, my own family. I've come to the conclusion that every one of us has an idiot in their immediate circle, sometimes more than one, like in my case. And that's okay. Just because you come from the same bloodline doesn't mean you're going to, walk the same paths in life. And I've tried to find a rationale for why this is the case. And, after many hours of frustration and aggravation, it just hit me. So if we rewind a little bit before Bitcoin, before Bitcoin's existence in 2008, where did people with a lot of money store it? Well, some put it in art, some had some crazy wine collection. Some of them put it in cars, vintage collections. Some of them put it in real estate. Some of them put it in gold. But yet no one made a fuss about it because none of these guys were as passionate about their store of values as Bitcoiners are about money. And it took me a while, to register this. I'm like, think about it. Like, imagine someone who stored hundreds of millions of dollars in art. On a surface level, you think they're nuts. Like, why would anyone, waste so much money on a painting that's just going to sit there and collect dust and require so much maintenance and security upgrades and what have you? But if you talk to that person and they happen to be, an art enthusiast, well, their passion around everything that they've bought will probably align in the same way that, us Bitcoiners do with Bitcoin. They'll tell you who the artist was, when he was born, what he did for fun, how many drugs he sniffed, when did he die, how many people he slept with. They'll tell you his entire life story to the last detail and justify why, all these series of events eventually led to the appreciation of this work of art that to you seems like a waste of money. But we don't hear these people because they don't do this, right? They just understand this, they stay quiet, they make their investment, they store their money, and they live happily ever after. Same thing with car enthusiasts. Like you might argue, well, they're trying to show off and what have you, but there are some people that genuinely know what they're doing and what they're buying, but they don't go on, public rants trying to convince every single person to do the same thing. Like I've never met someone talk to me about art, and if they did, maybe I think, they're smoking some cheap drugs.
He's making some good points right here. This is actually a little bit of a different take than what he told me. I'm gonna be honest with you. He told me something different, but this was like a year ago. So he might have just came up with this. I don't know. He was let's just say he wasn't as nice as he is now when he was telling me why he don't waste time with normies.
Who knows? But that's never happened. And so why are we expecting normies to understand Bitcoin the way we do? Right? Like if we put ourselves on the other shoe.
Sin's got something to say. Jerry, I feel when it comes to what a person invests in, becoming an expert at what they know and teach, anything they charge someone who doesn't have that knowledge or skill set in underpriced. Jerry, I feel when it comes to what a person invests in, becoming an expert at what they know and teach, anything they charge someone who doesn't have that knowledge or skill set in is underpriced. Underpriced. I think that went a little over my head. I think I want to feel like a person expert. They know and teach. Oh, okay. Is all right. Set is yes, I agree. Okay, Jerry, I feel when it comes to what a person invests in, becoming an expert at what they know and teach, anything they charge someone who doesn't have that knowledge or skill set in is underpriced. Yes, completely agree, brother. Completely agree. Next time someone talks to me about XRP, I'll tell them they must be smoking cheap drugs. Yes. Yes.
And so why are we expecting normies to understand Bitcoin the way we do? Right? Like if we put ourselves on the other shoe, if some guy off the street, came up to me and told me how I have to invest in gold or cars or wine collections because this is going to make me very wealthy or, preserve my fortune, I'd look at him, as a crazy person. In the same way many normies look at us as, lunatics, because while our intentions are pure, their reaction is far from what we want it to be. And so maybe we need to back off, because even though Satoshi did create Bitcoin for 8 billion people, and the fundamental difference between Bitcoin and all the other stuff I mentioned is that one is sound money and one is a store of value and garbage money. But before Bitcoin, there was no alternative. Like, what are you going to store it in? You could argue, okay, maybe gold, but even that has its, share of problems. It's highly manipulated. There's fake gold. You don't know if it's real, where you're going to store it. If you store it yourself, maybe someone will come and mug you or attack you. Like, there's a whole headache revolved around this. But with Bitcoin, the only sound money, it's like it functions on a completely different universe. And so when somebody understands it, it's almost like you want to teleport all your enthusiasm and passion and understanding into somebody else's brain within 30 seconds. And when they don't get it, we take it personally as to like, what's wrong with you? What is it that's so hard to understand? And then we let this fester, which is not healthy. And so I think we need to just take a step back and sort of like not do this, or at least meet folks where they are, on this journey. Many people are aware that their finances are complete shit. They know this because they can't afford anything. They walk into a supermarket and they have a stroke. They go into a pharmacy, God forbid, somebody is sick, they have a heart attack themselves when they realize that half the things on that prescription list they can't afford. So they know there's an issue. They just, for some inexplicable reason, cannot comprehend something which superficially may sound too good to be true, right? So unless you've done the hours of watching and reading and learning about Bitcoin, if someone off the street just came up to you and told you, hey, you got to buy this because it's going to save you from complete ruin, and the dollar's going to collapse and the EU is going to disappear and the end of the world is coming, well, you'd walk away with like, this guy's got a few loose screws. So it's not going to work. And so you got to let them come to you. When the pain gets, big enough, like strong enough, at some point, someone's going to ask a question. And at that moment in time, this is where the conversation becomes a bit more useful, because at least now you're not talking to a brick wall. You're talking to someone who is somewhat more receptive. I experienced this recently with, people that I haven't spoken to in many, many years, folks that I've never thought I'd hear from again. And to some point, I was happy I wasn't going to hear from them again because they weren't around when my life was blown up back in 2019. And so I put the past completely behind me. And I'm like, whoever, comes my way now must be a gift, because, upon discovering Bitcoin, I not only discovered sound money, but I discovered, a whole new realm of humanity. And so the energy that I surround myself with right now is very different from that of the past. And so I wasn't keen on revisiting, old acquaintances or, people who pretended to be friendly from many years ago. But they're like cockroaches. They're starting to crawl back out from wherever they came from with questions. And so the dilemma becomes, do you answer these questions, or do you let them go to hell in the same way they forgot about you when, you needed someone to talk to? Right? There's also that personal conflict that has to be dealt with, at least for myself. And it took me a while, to decide whether to respond or not. In the end, I did, because at the end of the day, your actions represent you, doesn't represent them. And so I didn't want to have negative energy coming out of me into this world anymore. And so I do my part. I educate, I help to the best of my ability. And whether people appreciate that or accept it, that's on them. But my conscience is clear. And I think every Bitcoiner who's attempting to do the same, with the same good intentions, with the same good faith, should perhaps maybe adopt the same strategy. You cannot expect a simple mind to understand what you have spent hours studying. It's just not going to happen. And the more you push, the more you're going to alienate, which harms them, which is, again, contrary to the goal you're trying to accomplish, which is help them out of love, right? So maybe we should back off of normies, because as Bitcoiners, our passion is, off the charts. Bitcoin in self-custody, everyone who's done enough research understands that this is the only way to win. But yet you see a lot of Bitcoiners simping for governments, simping for institutions, buying shitcoins, buying shares in Bitcoin treasuries, investing in all the garbage that the Bitcoin white paper explicitly excludes, because they think this is investing and they're going to make more money in order to supposedly put it in Bitcoin. From the hordes that try to do this, less than 1% succeed. So again, all this up and down shitcoinery, stupid decisions, that is all part of the journey. Normies have to go through it. I've come to that realization that there's simply no other way for them to learn. In fact, one of my, wishes, so to speak, like if I had this, magical genie that I could rub and make one wish, it would be to give me a button where I can turn off everybody's bank account for 72 hours, just so that they can get a real taste of, what people on the other side of financial privilege have lived through. Maybe then light bulbs will start going off a lot quicker. But of course, that is just a wishful thinking. But at the same time, the day of hyper Bitcoinization, where we're going to get, massive hordes of people flocking into this, can only happen, in my opinion, when that day comes. Whether you get locked out of your bank account or whether they hyperinflate your money to oblivion where you cannot buy anything. Only then will more people start looking for real solutions. And no matter, in how many circles you turn, eventually all roads will lead to Bitcoin in self-custody. The concept of trusting third parties must die. The sooner you kill that mindset, the quicker you reach, financial freedom and just freedom in general. You unshackle yourself from the chains of the past, the lies that you've been told, and your life just magically upgrades. Surround yourself with like-minded people. You may think you're alone out there. You're not. Pick up the phone, call someone. All you need is one person who happens to know another person. And by daisy chain effect, you end up meeting a lot more than you realize. And besides, quality friends don't need to come in big numbers. My inner circle used to be in the tens of thousands before my collapse. Right now, it's a much smaller circle. But let me tell you, the value of that circle is undescribable, and there's no price in the world that you can put on it. So I hope this message resonates with you, and I hope it makes sense as to why I think, some of these efforts to orange pill normies need to be dialed down a little bit. Cool, calm, rational conversations tend to work better. And they'll only make sense when they're open to such conversations. Trying to, shove it down somebody's throat is only going to result in friction and alienation, which defeats, the whole point here. You are acting out of love, but they are seeing it as an act of war. So take with that, as you may. Let me know what you think. Do you agree? Don't agree? I'd love to hear your thoughts. Thanks.
Well done, sir. I want to read the comments and see what they got to say in the comment section. Let's see. Then I'll give you my commentary on that. Good video, Sin. Let's see. I think the reason we are so much more passionate about Bitcoin and normie investors are real estate is that becoming a Bitcoin also comes with the realization of how broken fiat money is and how we've all been scammed our entire life before Bitcoin. It's not about higher fiat returns. It's that we believe in fix the money, fix the world. But yes, it's mostly taken the wrong way. I've stopped trying to orange pill people and reserve my enthusiasm for those that ask only. I gave up orange pilling people years ago. All effort, no thanks, no reward. For what? So I can feel smug? Forget about it. It's better to feel smug when your net worth is much higher than theirs, as those people only learn with physical and emotional pain, not with enlightenment. It's like, quote unquote, casting pearls before swine. Great video. Thank you. You are acting out of love, but they are seeing it as an act of war. That one declaration drove the message of this video home. It was perfect way to wrap it up. Thanks. Every time I try to talk to other people, I'm being that. Yeah, so my thoughts on that situation, because I've been on both sides of the equation, is that when I used to try to orange pill people because I came from the precious metal. Yeah, that was a really good video. Thank you, Sin, for sending that in. I put the link in the description box. And me and him have talked about that. Me and Tony have had long discussions about that. And I've, talked to him about different ways I'm doing it. And he basically told me you got to come at them more subtly and stuff like that. And I did learn that through my precious metals aspect. And also, too, I used to be in a few multi-level marketing companies. So you got to have a little moxie with that. You can't just be like a Amway salesman or something like that, or a freaking what are those people that knock on your door? The Mormons, they come to your door. And you just got to give them touch points. You know what I mean? Like my barber, I tip him in sats, in sats every time. And now he's asking me questions about Bitcoin. When I go out places and I tip people, if they don't accept Bitcoin, I don't tip them. So that's how I do it. I wear my shirts. If they ask me about it, I'll tell them a few things. But other than that, I'm not, trying to shove things down their throats. None of my friends or family. I will talk to them and tell them about some stuff, and then I'll just leave it alone. But my passion has definitely gone down when it comes to normies. But if they're ready to receive, I'm definitely here to give it to them. So, hello, Sharper. Thanks for that, Sensei. Sin's Tony's speech at Prague was great too. Yes. Yes, it was. The moral of the story and my BTC ethos, meet people where they are. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Hello, Sharper Emily. And the way I do it, and I've said this before, is I just talk about the problem. I talk about inflation. And then I just let them go on rants about inflation, and we talk about that. And then I just try to teach them what inflation is. I don't even talk about Bitcoin. I just teach them about inflation. Quinn the winner, really good video. Thank you, Shelly. Oh, hi, Shelly. Glad to have you back. I also try to orange pill. I should try to orange pill people I know, but if they don't care, I back off. Not BTC, they're normies. Not BC, not because they're normies, because I think that's derogatory to say about them. Yeah. It's fine if they don't care. One day, I know they will. Yep, good. And then the main reason I do it to people that I know and love, because I don't want anybody to get mad and say, well, why didn't you tell me? You know what I mean? So when I just tell them, hey, I'm doing Bitcoin and stuff, you might want to look into that. You know what I mean? It's a pretty good quote unquote investment. And I'll just leave them alone. So they can't say I didn't tell them. You know what I mean? Fill the orange pill with mushrooms. Finger picked. What's up, brother? Hey, finger pickers. How are you, man? Good to see you. Long time no see, man. 4, 6. Finger picked. 7, 8. How are you, man? Finger picked. My boy. Me personally, I stopped. I did more than enough, I think, and fell on deaf ears. Only OP'd close friends and family. Only 2 friends listen, but not going to do it. Colleagues, strangers, etc. Got you. Despise MLM folks. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Welcome back, finger picked. Shelly the Spark. Hola. I'm driving at the moment, Jerry. I got you in the background just in case I don't respond. Got you, brother. Finger pick. Yep. All right, let's do a couple spins here. Thank you again, Sin, for that video. It's very, very informative. Block 207, Janie. Let's see if we can win 200 sets. Or more. A friend tried to OP me when I was around 100. Orange pill me when I was 150. And guess what? I didn't listen. Wow. Flipper. Jeez. 1,500 to 2,000. Wow. Hey, Sin. Hey, Emily. Glad to be back. Yeah. Finger picked. Hey, I was just asking about you last night. Finger picked. Sure was. For Flipper. Good game, Flipper. Sin Diesel. Flipper. In college, when the Mormons would visit, we would reschedule and have them come back at different time when one of our roommates was definitely going to be home. Perpetual spiritual flywheel. Wow. Oh, dang. Flipper. Oh, boy. I know they was mad about that. Congrats. Good game, Flipper. Go ahead, buddy. Close the door. Remember. Flipper, congrats. 209. All right. All right, Janie, let's do 208 for 200 sats. $2X. 2X. Asking about me. Congrats, Flipper. Hi, Greg. Oh, I've given up trying to convince family. I'll just take care of them when Fiat dies. Yeah. Okay. Holy moly. Jerry, can you play V Song whenever you get a chance? I think you will like it a lot. Can you post your email so I can send it to you? I'm not doing it on the show right now, brother. Not right now. We can put it in the signal chat though. Sharper, you listen then, but respond later. Yes. Flipper wins. Jay Remmer, hello. Finger pick, yes. Jerry mentioned he wanted canes, and it made me realize I haven't seen you in a bit. Oh, yeah, that's right. She says thank you. Yep. She has a mouthful of fruit right now. Yep. We'll put V Song in the signal chat so people can listen to it, okay? LOL, Jen. Sin Diesel, this is true, brother. I remember I was into precious metals at the time and thought I was doing pretty good. Yeah, me too, man. But see, I disagree with him on that, Tony, on that, when he's talking about nobody talks about different things. I used to tell people about stuff all the time. Like if I had a certain investment in real estate or something like that, I would tell people. I would also tell people about gold and silver. So I slightly disagree with him on that. All right, somebody's about to win 400 sats or more. Let's see. Sonny. $400. Congratulations. She has a mouth. She says thank you. She has a mouthful of fruit right now. LOL, Jen. Cindy, this is true, brother. I remember I was into precious metal at the time and thought I was doing pretty good. Yep. Trent, that was a fun video. Which one? Sonny. Did Trent just do a video? Sonny for 400. What? Woohoo, Sonny. Good game, Sonny. Thanks, Jerry. No doubt, brother. No doubt, man. Congrats, Sonny. Sonny. Congrats, Sonny. Yep. 400 for Sonny for 208. Let's see who can win 209. Congratulations, Dre Rimmer. Thank you, Sonny. Sonny just sent in, he just wins, and then he sends in 119 sats. That's a Sonny Zap. That's my birthday, too, 119. So I always remember that. Thank you, Sonny. I appreciate that, brother. Very, very kind of you, man. That's a lot of sats, bro. Thank you. Jay Remmer, he said he's here. All right. 200 for you, sir. Boy, people are going to be looking back at these videos like, this guy, gotta love these dicks. Thanks. This guy was giving all these sats. Ooh, Jay Remmer. And he was getting sats, too, from people. All them sats, hundreds and thousands of them. These song is about BTC. Would actually be good to play it when you normally play commercials. LOL. I just said I'll play it on the Signal group, man. Why you keep asking me that? Text Yellow. GOW. Hello. I don't like playing music on my show, man. So stop asking me that, please. All due respect. I'm not saying we won't put it in the Signal group, but Jerry, I'll text you probably. But can you send the zap to the missus and be the first one to have her get a lightning? Yes. No doubt, brother. No doubt. Jay Remmer. The dips have been good. Yep. All right, guys. 209. Let's see. We got 210. Yeah, I'm liking these dips, man. Yeah, 117, 400, 851 sats for $1, man. My God, man. No, Jerry, no video yet. Still need to edit today's footage. Okay. So what was she talking about then? Something was fun? Good price to do some consolidation. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Grasshopper Quinn the winner. Yep. All right, I want to play a video from is this the one we already did? No, we already did this one. Bitcoin don't scare me. Hold on. There was one I wanted to watch. Take the next time. All right. I saw this one video today, and he talked about how Bitcoin gets to $1 million. And this one is from Crypto Nutshell. I know we don't like the name, but it's pretty good. So we're going to check that out. Let's check it out.
$1 million. To most people, a $1 million Bitcoin sounds impossible, too far away. How Bitcoin gets to $1 million. To most people, a $1 million Bitcoin sounds impossible, too far away, too optimistic. But think back. In 2020, a $120,000 Bitcoin sounded ridiculous when the price was only $12,000. And yet, here we are, well into six figures. That old crazy number, now it's well within reach. So here's the truth. A $1 million Bitcoin isn't magic, and it isn't hype. It's simple math. Math that most people have never taken the time to understand. In this video, I'll walk you through exactly how small shifts in global capital, combined with Bitcoin's shrinking supply, can push the price into territory most people can't even imagine. This isn't a price prediction. I don't have a crystal ball, but I can give you a model based on assumptions, real inflow data, and the size of other major asset classes. That shows just how Bitcoin gets there. And once you see the mechanics behind it, you'll realize the real question isn't if Bitcoin hits $1 million, it's when.
This guy's AI too, I believe. He's either AI or the other, but I think he's an AI. What, buddy? Okay. Sin Diesel, hey man, I had a concussion once from a can of potatoes, and it turned my memory from relevant to literally Dory for 5 days. Yeah, you're right, Sin. You're right. Crazy folks think this is a dip, considering we were just at the price a week ago. We Bitcoiners have memory like Dory. Yeah, and it's crazy when we get to 1,230,000, and we dip down to 900,000. That's going to be a dip. We went from 1.2 to 900,000, and people are like, "Oh my God, we got to buy the dip." You know what I mean? I'll put the link in the description box, Sharper. Jen, how in the hell do you get hit with a can of pole? You know what? Never mind. Let me wipe this boy's butt. Hold on.
Let's start with a simple question. That magical number you see on your screen, Bitcoin, $120,000 or whatever it is today, where does it actually come from? Most people never think about it. And that's why they get the economics wrong. The common belief is if you want Bitcoin's price to double, the amount of money in the market needs to double too. Sounds logical, but it's completely wrong. Here's why. Bitcoin's price is set at the margin, meaning it's based on the most recent trade. If someone buys one Bitcoin on an exchange for $120,000, that becomes the new market price, even if 19.7 million other coins didn't move an inch. This isn't unique to Bitcoin. It's exactly how stocks work too. If Amazon shares trade at $220, that's the price every shareholder has, even though only a fraction of shares change hands that day. It's also how real estate works. Your house's value comes from the most recent sale of a similar home in your neighborhood, not what you paid for it years ago. The difference with Bitcoin, it's more liquid, more transparent, and it trades 24/7. That means the price you see is a direct reflection of the very last deal made anywhere in the world. Now let's talk about market cap, because this is where people really get lost. Market cap is simply the current price times circulating supply. If Bitcoin is trading at $118,000 and there are 19.7 million coins in circulation, that's about $2.3 trillion in market cap. If the price doubles to $236,000, the market cap doubles to $4.6 trillion. And here's the mistake. That does not mean $2.3 trillion of fresh money just flooded in. It just means that some recent trades happened at a higher price. And now that price applies to the entire supply. Because most Bitcoin is illiquid, held long-term, lost, or sitting in cold storage, it doesn't take massive buying to move the price dramatically. Think of it like this. If a single house on your street sells for $1 million, the value of every house in the neighborhood is now assumed to be roughly $1 million, even though only one house actually changed hands. This may lead you to another question. Bitcoin trades 24/7 on hundreds of exchanges around the world, and yet the price is almost identical everywhere. How is that possible? The answer, arbitrage. If Bitcoin is $200 cheaper on Coinbase than Binance, traders and bots instantly buy on the cheaper exchange and sell on the more expensive one. This happens in milliseconds, keeping prices tightly aligned worldwide. So even though the price is technically set on individual exchanges, in practice it becomes the global Bitcoin price. But not all Bitcoin trades happen in public view. Big players, like institutions, corporations, or even governments, often buy through OTC or over-the-counter services. They do this to avoid spiking the price on public exchanges. But here's the key. Those coins still come from somewhere, and most of the time, they come from the same supply that could have been listed on an exchange. So even if an OTC purchase doesn't push the price up immediately, it still removes coins from circulation, tightening supply and building upward pressure over time. Let's use MicroStrategy as an example. If MicroStrategy wanted to buy 5,000 BTC on a public exchange, the price would shoot up, and they'd end up paying more for each additional Bitcoin as they chew through the available market orders. Over-the-counter allows them to lock in a fixed price, but the end result is the same. Fewer coins are available for everyone else. Now let's get into the scenarios. Scenario 1, UTXO's forecast. Macro investment firm, UTXO. Management predicts $120 billion in institutional Bitcoin inflows in 2025, with an additional $300 billion in 2026. These flows come from ETFs, pension funds, sovereign wealth funds, asset managers, corporate treasuries, and even governments. As of July 2025, there are roughly 2.4 million Bitcoin sitting on exchanges. If $360 billion chases that supply over the next 18 months, the math puts Bitcoin at around $245,000. Now, reduce the exchange supply by just 20%, down to about 1.9 million BTC, and that same $360 billion could push the price to $275,000. Again, this isn't a price prediction. It's just a way of visualizing the impact of supply and demand on the price of Bitcoin. Now, of course, Bitcoin's price won't climb in a perfect.
Not gonna lie, man. This is a pretty good AI. UTXO equals David Bailey and company. this this is a pretty good AI, man. Right? It's pretty good. In 3 years, we're not gonna be able to tell. Maybe less.
Perfectly straight line, like the numbers on this chart. This is just a simple way to show how fresh capital can move the market fast. And yes, not every coin on an exchange is actively traded. Some just sit idle, some are locked up in custody. That means real liquidity could be even tighter, which would make these numbers conservative. So while UTXO's forecast points to a potential doubling in price, it still doesn't get us anywhere near $1 million. To see that, we need to think bigger, much bigger. Scenario 2, a tiny slice of global capital. Gold, bonds, equities, and real estate together are worth about $668 trillion.
Holden is back in the house. He said, bruh, seems God don't care about little brown kids on welfare. Shorty still giving me love. My dude's giving me props on my block. I think that's Tupac's song, isn't it? Holden? Holden's back. How are you, sir? Jenny, sorry to hear about that can. I thought you were joking. I really thought you were joking with that. Holden, something is back. How are you, Holden? I'm just gonna put you as Holden on the wheel. Sounds like Tupac's on there. Yeah, it's pretty convincing. Only when we focus on him, we can see he's not real. Yeah. No, seriously, that's the name of Bailey's VC company, UTXO. They are investing in a lot of Bitcoin treasury globally. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you were talking about, some of his S-coinery stuff, putting the spam on the blockchain type of thing. Thought it was the troll for a second. Yeah, I'm hanging in there. Okay, Holden. Okay, that's what I like to see, man.
We need to think bigger, much bigger. Scenario 2, a tiny slice of global capital. Gold, bonds, equities, and real estate together are worth about $668 trillion. If just 0.3% of that money, less than 1/3 of 1%, shifts into Bitcoin, that's $2 trillion of inflows. At today's exchange supply, 2.4 million BTC, that reallocation would push the price to over $800,000. Now, reduce available supply by 20%, and that same $2 trillion pushes Bitcoin just over $1 million. This is where most people get it wrong. Bitcoin is tiny compared to the global capital markets. That means even a small reallocation from those markets can have an outsized impact. In UTXO's conservative forecast, no supply drop, $360 billion moves market cap up by $2.4 trillion. In the 0.3% reallocation scenario, with a 20% supply drop, $2 trillion moves market cap up by about $19 trillion. That's the power of thin supply plus marginal pricing. Does this mean $1 million happens in the next 18 months? Not necessarily. Capital flows are unpredictable. Regulatory changes, macro shocks, or simple investor sentiment can slow things down. And yes, higher prices can bring more sellers into the market, temporarily increasing supply. But here's what's actually happening right now. Even with rising prices in 2025, exchange balances keep falling. That means holders aren't eager to sell. And more coins are being moved into cold storage, which means supply is tightening, even as institutional demand is ramping up. When global capital finally decides to reallocate even a fraction into Bitcoin, it won't be slow and orderly. It will be gradually, then suddenly, a slow trickle of adoption that suddenly turns into a flood. And when that happens, the leap from $250,000 to $1 million could happen faster than anyone expects. It won't require hyperinflation. It won't require fiat collapse. All it takes is a relatively small shift in global capital into a fixed, shrinking supply. It just needs a small piece of the existing capital pie, combined with its unique supply dynamics, to do the heavy lifting. That's why the real question isn't if Bitcoin reaches $1 million. It's when. And when that day comes, it will feel sudden. But the math will have been there all along. If this breakdown made Bitcoin's $1 million path clearer, hit like, subscribe, and share it with someone who still thinks it's impossible. Because whether they believe it or not, the clock is already ticking. If you've made it this far, you're clearly serious about Bitcoin. So do yourself one quick favor, hit the first link in the description and sign up for my free daily email, Crypto Nutshell. Every morning, me and...
Oh, wow. You think he took the script? Sin and Sharper. His favorite director is Alfred Sharper. His favorite Will Smith movies. Yep, you guessed it. I mean, I'm not saying anything, but it isn't. This is almost verbatim Bitcoin Katie's video from like a month ago. I want to watch her too. LOL, Sin. I knew Sin was going to come up with something. Very interesting. Even though it was AI, it was pretty good. Sin say always, exactly. You think AI would shape that mustache a tad bit better? Yeah. It's so close, man. I'd have to rewatch it. Oh no, it is. It is. Here's my question to you guys. And let's look at this real quick while I'm asking you. Right now we're in Epoch 5 right now. And as we know, the Bitcoin price, we always add a 0 to the digit on every epoch. And right now we're in the six figures. I'm guaranteeing that I think personally, we're going to hit $1 million Bitcoin, $1 million price Bitcoin before 2030. Who here's with me? When do you guys think we're going to hit $1 million? Give me a year in the comments, please. But it's something, ain't that right, Jerry? Corey, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. How are you, Corey? Corey, good to see you, man. How's the weather in Las Vegas today? Is it hot enough for you? It's actually pretty nice today. God sats. I was on your side of town a little bit ago. How you doing, Corey? Good to see you, man. God says hello, Corey. What's up? What year do you guys think we're going to hit $1 million? I think we're going to hit it before 2030. Because remember, Epoch 6 starts in 2030, 2028. Epoch 6. And it's going to be from 2028 to 2032. 1 million by the end of 2026. After about 4 to 5 rate cuts from new Fed chair. Okay. Yeah, you're a little earlier than me, but I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. If we hit 1 million, I'm buying a new chair. I know that's right. Before 2030, 1 mil is possible. Yeah, I have it before 2030. You know what I mean? 2027, late 2027, early 2028. I think we're going to hit $1 million before Epoch 6 because Epoch 6 is going to be right around. It depends. 1 million by 2032. Okay, so you're a little later than me. All right, banger. LOL. Joey, what's up, man? Joey, you staying? How are you? Hi, Elms, Backpacker fam. Yes. What's going on, people? Jason Europe. What's up, bro? Joey, you staying, man, or what? Jason, how are you, man? Good to see you. We're just making a prediction on $1 million Bitcoin. It will happen before Trump leaves office. Yeah, I could see that. Yes, I could see that. When it hits 1 million, will it really be life changing for you guys? Retired, buy a home, etc. It would be for me. Nah, not for me. Nah, the gains begin at $1 million, Sharper, for me. So I'm not gonna get excited till we get to 100 million. Until we get to one sat $1. That's when I'll start getting excited. Jason, hi everyone. Sorry, no, Fanny, you're good. You're cooking. Had to prep for dinner? No, you ain't got to apologize for that. Corey, you're 2027, 1 milli. Okay. Yep. Joey and Jason, hello. Before 2030, yeah. Yep. Same. 2032. Don't kill me for this. No, you're good. No, that could very well happen. I hope you're right. I don't want it to go up fast, but we know there's paper Bitcoin out there, obviously. And I've heard people say they don't believe it. I'm like, how do you of course there is. Or by 2032. Okay. Right in there, in between there. Sin. Good morning, team. Matt, how are you, man? Good to see you, Matt. How's everything? Joy, are you staying or no? Matt FRL. Good to see you, my friend. Joey, am I on that wheel? Yeah, I got you, yeah. Sure did. I said, what's up right here, brother? I said, what's up? I was waving at you when you came in. I got you right there at the bottom, brother. Nah, my life-changing event already happened when I realized that what Fiat was and how it's a scam. There it is. There it is, Sin. Exactly. Yeah. I won't be happy till we get 100 million. Hey, Matt, 1 million and my wife is retired. Boy, okay. Yeah. I mean, if you got enough, absolutely. Matt and Joey, boom. But the real thing is, and the reason why I'm not tripping about it, honestly, Sharper, is because what can it buy you? Again, it's all about the purchasing power. So if it does go to 1 million, what's 1 million going to be worth? You know what I mean? I think the stable coins are actually going to help stabilize the dollar. It is. But it's also going to help Bitcoin too. Matt and Joey, Emily, hi, my friend. Benita, unless AI takeover with quantum computing makes strides to prevent it or WW3, if one of those two happen. I don't know. Okay, yeah. If that happens, though, Jason, we got a lot of worse things to worry about. You know what I mean? But I hear what you're saying, though. Lobster last night, LOL, spoiling me. Don't tell anyone. Yummy, every tummy. Well, you guys are so lucky, man. Fanny packer and backpacker. Okay, thanks, bro. No doubt, brother. No doubt. Yo, what's good, Quinn? My bad, just seen the chat. You know what time it is, Quinn. Can you remind me? Am I the only one who can't see Joey in chat? You sure he's here? Yeah, oh, wait, maybe I thought it was him. Oh, you know what? No, Joey's not here. It was Jason. It was Jason. That first one I thought it was Joey. You're right, Sharp. I always get those two confused sometimes because of the icon. Sharper than sword. Do you need to wise? It will be happier when I will be happier when more quote unquote normies no longer feel helpless against the fiat system and spend their energy getting sound money. Yep. Same here, sir. Same here. One is more than enough already, for real. I'll never fully retire for what that's boring. I want to live humble and comfortable. Yep. VHF says I'm back. Okay, VHF. Got you, bro. Good to see you, sir. Jason said, blinker check. You're a blinker checkpoint, baby. Sharpen the sword. I can't see Joey seeing it. No. I messed that up. You thought Jason was Joey. Yeah. The first one. And then the second one, I thought it was Jason, and it was both of them was Jason. Working is important. The body and mind needs to be stimulated. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't retire either. I would retire from my current job, but would still work if BTC hit 1 million. Okay. God sats. Hello, Sharper. 2 is 1 and 1 is none. Yep. That's right, Cindy. That is right, sir. Somebody sent in 25 sats and didn't say a name. So thank you so much for doing that. 25 big ones. Thank you. And then let me check speed. At 2100 was clutch too to speed. Thank you. Sin Diesel. This could apply to 2 wives too, maybe. Sharper. I'm with you, Backer. Never stop working. Yes. That's what I was referring to. Exactly. I know that's right, Sin Diesel. For real. That's exactly what he was saying. Sharper. That's why he said it to you. Oh my God, that's funny. That is funny. Well, we're gonna have a good time in Vegas, ain't we? Jay Rummer, another 25 sats to Speed Wallet. Thank you. I haven't been getting a lot of love to Speed for some reason. Maybe because my QR code is strike. Sharper. He's laughing at it. Now we talking, boy. Dab me up after that one. Yes, for real. I think they call them sister wives somewhere, don't they? You guys are just sisters. Nothing to be jealous about. Just sister wives, right? Jason here. Oh, why did I say that? We're about to go out on a rabbit hole with that one. Hey, Vic. Let's spin it, Jenny. Oh no, we're still on 209. Jay Remmer won that one. Nothing came out. All right, cool. Let's check some numbers here. We have dropped down to the 7 spot, thank God. I don't know, but let me get 2 to go, bro. Yes. For real. Good morning, Jerry, and all the Bitcoin fam. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, sister wives. If you got some Bitcoin and everything, each one of them have a good role to play. I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging anybody. You know what I'm saying? Stack and Richie, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Very good to see you. 2, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. How it goes today, Stacking? Very good to see you, brother. Always. And thank you so much, man, for sticking up for me in the Signal group, by the way. I appreciate that very much, Stacking Richie. Jerry, you in Utah now with the sister wives? Hey, man, I'm just saying. If everybody's happy, why not? If you can afford it, why not? In Africa, they call it, tradition, normal. Yeah, I mean, listen, America is not the, there's a lot of jealousy going on, and they have a lot of how can I say this? I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. Hi, Richie. Stag and Richie got sad. Stag and Richie. Emily, hi. It takes a village. No, listen, man. Listen. 5 to 7 is close now. It seems to switch weekly. Yes. In my experience, I've noticed as long as a lady taking care of it ain't a problem. Let it roll. I mean, listen, man. Yes, sir, Sin. Hey, listen, man. Listen. It's a lot of work to do around the house, man. A lot of things to get done. And sometimes one of them is tired and don't feel like doing a certain thing that day. But another one will. You know what I mean? One may not feel like cooking that day. Because your job as the man is to bring home the bacon. Right? You know, and it's their job to cook it and, you know, do other things. You know what I mean? Depending on your household, of course. Everybody's household is different. Right? But I'm just saying, man. The West is a little different. That's all I'm saying. Stackery, you into MicroStrategy, bro? I saw you have MicroStrategy. Yes. If everyone happy, why not? I mean, hey, man. Hey. Again, man, sharpen the source and diesel. Boom. America is ass backwards in a lot of ways on the aspect for sure. Yeah. There's a lot of Western thinking going on. Boy, always steals words right out of my head. I swear to God. You know, Western culture is crazy. I just think families should live together, man. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? One can prep the meal and the other one is my meal. You feel me? She said, oh, hell nah, laughing. Certainly, you mean shooting at the gun range? Yeah, stuff like that. Sharper, you know, stuff like that, man. You know, I mean, as long as the head of the family can protect and help the family thrive, what's the issue? What is the issue? You know what I mean? I mean, listen, man. Oh man, because you know what I've noticed. Oh my gosh, I don't even know I should say this. My experience is some women like to do certain things and some don't. Now, if you got a woman that's jack of all trade and she's everything to you, then hey, you know. But men that are kings, men that are men, you know, they. Again, I'm just telling you the facts. They usually have several women. You know what I'm saying? But in the West, they make it feel like he's cheating and he's got another family. You don't just, tell him what it is in the beginning. Say, look, this what's going on. You want to get on this team? I'm not saying I do it. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm not saying I don't. I'm not saying I do though. But if you do and if it works for you, hey, I don't judge anybody, man, how they live their life. You know what I mean? Uh, someone sent 25 sats again, and then Saint Roosevelt comes in. Saint Roosevelt's in the house. He sent 815. Thank you, Saint Roosevelt. I appreciate it, man, very much. And just as a reminder, guys, let's see. Let me add it up. 12,000, 16,000. Just not to keep track or anything. We got about 18 to 20,000 so far for the biggest zapper so far, and that's Jenny. Jenny's got about 20,000 sats in. Just saying. If anybody wants to challenge her, I don't know who. Just saying. Jason, nah, it's all jokes, lady. I mean, you got to speak for yourself on that one. The sharpening sword. I haven't added anything into any BTC proxies in a while. I mean, nah, joke. Listen, man. Listen, stacking Richie. Jerry, my pleasure, brother. Dude was out of control. Yeah, he was. And I appreciate you sticking up for me too, brother, when I was sleeping. Tell me about that Bitcoin thing again, right? I know you were joking, Jason. Emily, sharper than sword, stacking Richie. Jerry, I can go down this rabbit hole with you. Listen, bro. Listen, Sin. Listen. Shooting range. Oh, what? The video? That video? I mean, me and Fanny love the shooting range. So do I. St. Roosevelt. Yeah, so St. Roosevelt, my man. BTC Fanny Packer, yes. It's teamwork over here. Your wife is doing grad school, so I'm picking up more dad shifts lately. Okay, man. Hey, whatever works in your household, man. I don't make any suggestions. Just if you come over to my household, let's just say I like to. I'm a recruiter, man. I like to. Fanny, are we going to have to hit the range in April? Oh, yeah. 40% of men reproduce throughout history. 80% of women have. It supports your case. Not saying I want multiple wives. LOL. Hey, man. I'm just saying, man. Just saying. You can call me the recruiter, bro. Okay, I'm always and I'm pretty picky too. You know what I'm saying? But I don't discriminate either. I like younger, middle, different type of people around me. You know what I mean? Fanny pack. I don't think we can watch it. It's jam packed full of brutal action. Yeah, it is. It is. Pepe Le Pew. What's up, man? Good day, everyone. Is anyone else Blanky's fighting them this chilly morning? Else is Blanky's. I don't know. Pepe Le Pew. How you doing, brother? Boy, I better stop talking like this. Y'all gonna leave my channel. Pepe. Yeah, I like to hang out, man. Pepe Le Pew. Oh man. BDC Fatty Back. I don't think we could watch it yet. Yeah. Pepe, most of us do not realize that it took our whole lifetime to be here to understand Bitcoin. So we shouldn't expect others to do the same. Yes. The Brofessor, yeah, Sin's laughing at me. Which I had a feeling he would. We love action. Yes, we do. Oh, what? That sounds interesting. I want to see this. Well, my ex is a pretty good shot. You know what I mean? Hold up. Ain't nobody said nothing. Ain't reproducing anything. Okay. Just count your blessings that you're here. Absolutely. VHF. Boom. Thanks for the welcome, Emily. You fight those blankies. Always VHF. Someone gifted me a membership. Yep. Highly appreciated whoever that was. Yeah. That's what's up. What's up, Pepe? VHF. I feel you. The difference is there are more reasons to get it since there are more exposure. Nations Fs, ETFs. It's all ever the news, etc. Back then. It was just some dark, nerdy coin. Yep. Exactly. Women will tell you things that are the opposite of what they would tolerate in reality. Yes, exactly. Yeah, those are facts, right? Until they're confronted with it, and they feel like if you're a high value enough man, okay. Not saying I know this by experience. I'm just saying, okay. But I'm just saying, if you're high value enough man, and you tell them what it is, and you just don't lie and say, "Look, this is what it is." You wanna get on the team or not, right? If they say no, then okay, cool. But then you say, well, just come on over to the house and let's see what happens. Let's watch some TV or something. Or let's hang out or something. And they'll say, oh, I'm not doing that. And I was okay. And then you never know. You never know. Jerry Holler can do a disclaimer for you. I'm sure she could. BZ Backpacker B. I know I need a disclaimer, right? Richie. Yes, Holler. Oh, you have X that shoots? I'm very interested in it. Yeah, she's a pretty good shot. Probably why she's his ex, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, I got another one probably watching this right now that keeps on texting me. So, moral of the story is do not believe what women tell you. No offense, ladies. And do not come at me. It's facts. It's absolute facts. So, Samantha's a bot. Sharon, what's up, young lady? Speaking of exes, how are you, Sharon? Sharon, you coming to Vegas or no? 2, 4, 6, 8, 7. Yeah. Sharon, how are you, man? Good to see you. Very good to see you, Sharon. I mean, since you're not a woman, I believe you. Right, Sharon B. Oh, I say what it is. No time for tiptoeing. Exactly. Fanny, my money says it's a stalker who's banned from visiting him in Vegas. Sharon. I will admit, Fanny wasn't afraid to set the rules when we first met. Let's just say I agreed. All right. Nothing wrong with that. Listen, how you run your household is how you run your household. You know what I mean? You guys got an agreement on it? What's the problem? You know what I mean? VHF, you were doing so good. Then you made that ignorant statement. Sharon, hi. Sharon. Sin. Oh, I get it. Sharon B. Hey, everyone. Hey, Sharon B. Facts. Vic. But I'm still wondering about this video being spoken of. Well, VHF just bought a permanent spot on the Bitcoin signals list. Yes. Well, my ex, I had an ex-girl named Samantha. And she can shoot pretty good. I recorded her. I found an old video in my phone, and she's a pretty good shot. So I was standing there and I recorded it. So if you guys want to see it, it's not really that exciting, but we'll see it. Let's see what happens. Tell me if you think she's a good shot or not. Not bad, right? Pretty good shot. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I wouldn't have it any other way, Sin. I have never met a man that said he doesn't want a woman around. I don't really understand that. But again, you're a contrarian, so everybody's different, I guess. I get what you're saying, man, but not me. Not me. That's all I'm saying. Oh, she shoot. Wow, I wanted to see. Yes, she does. Don't do it, Jerry. Too late. No one is hated more than the one who speaks truth. Yeah. An old video, aka security footage. Yeah, Samantha is a bot. Right on target with the peach. Yes, the only video Samantha Jerry thought is worth keeping. No, I got a few. I actually got a few, guys. And yams. Yeah, she's pretty. I like her boot. Can you pinch the zoom? Actually, I do have a zoomed in one. I do have a zoomed in one somewhere around here. Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. Now, did you notice her boot? Because I know that's what you guys were focused on. Her boot. It was pretty cool. You know, pretty good. Let's see. I was doing something. I like her boot. Can you pinch the zoom? Yeah, you saw what she had in her boot. That was pretty cool, right? I couldn't see that shot, Jerry. It happened too fast. One more time. Still don't know if she hit the target. Okay, well, you got to pay attention, man. You got to pay attention. What was she doing? Something or just? But we did, yes. Even the men who celebrate the month of June love having a quote unquote hag, their word, not mine, around. Hey, man, I ain't mad at you. I object. Anyone can have a video like this. We need physical proof. Thank you. I really need to get those boots. Yeah, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. Kramer, what's up, bro? How are you, man? You're never too late for the party. No, this edition is going to go a lot longer than normal. Thursdays and Fridays. How are you, man? Kramer, good to see you, brother. Jerry something edition, yes. Right on time, bro. Is she using he rounds with that thing? I think so, Pepe. Kramer, every good shot needs follow through, yes. And she's got a pretty good follow through. Sin, right? Is that a glad in her boot? I think so, man. A blade, yes, yes. I don't know. It was a little blurry. Yeah, it was. It was. I didn't even see a rifle. Philly says, "Okay, it's jiggling, baby. Go ahead, baby. It's jiggling, baby." Yeah, that grass was just jiggling back and forth. When she shot, the grass was just like the wind was blowing. You know. Yeah, that's my ex Samantha, man. She was a trip, boy. She was a trip. Very jealous too. Hi, Emily. Looks like I'm 2 hours late. Thought it started at 4 p.m. Pacific. Doing great thing. Going doing great things. Thank you, Kramer. I think we need to get in 1,000K. Oh yeah, Fieldcraft Survival 101. Yes, 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 yes. All right, where we at with these spins, man? Okay, we got a block come out, and Jerry's video doesn't start until Samantha's video starts. Okay. Well, people get very angry about that video. You know, it's just too much violence in it. You know, it's just so much violence, and they don't want to see violence. I said, well, she didn't even hit anything. What are you mad about? She didn't hit anything, did she? It was just a target. You know, she was playing target practice. What are you mad about? People were upset about that video. So I had to you know, slow down with it. All right, J Remember 1209, 210 for 200 sats. Let's see if you can do it. Sharon says Samantha is a bot. Is Sharon B for bot? She says, no, I donate to you. I'm not no bot. Congratulations, Sharon. Jerry's video says, yes. I just saw marshmallows, Fanny said. Okay. Sharon B, woo woo. Yes. Good game, Sharon. Let me say this, okay? Congrats, Sharon. You can be the most heterosexual woman in the world. Okay. And I've seen this myself. But when there's a beautiful woman around, I'm talking about a beautiful woman. Even a woman can say, damn, that's a good looking woman. Right? You know, we can obviously say, hey, that's a good looking guy or something, but it ain't the same. There ain't no sexual tone. Like if I seen Sin, I've seen Sin in videos. Sin's a good looking dude, right? But there ain't no kind of tone like that. But when a woman can see a woman, they could say, damn, that's a good looking woman. And they be like, hey, that's a good looking woman. You know what I mean? Women are just beautiful. They're just completely different than us. They're just completely different creatures than men. And that's fact. Nothing I have is fake. I know that's right, Sharon. Okay. Marshmallows and yams must be Thanksgiving. Yeah. Sharon is all real. I know that's right, Sharon. I know that's right. Everyone loves marshmallows. Yes, we do. Good game, Sharon. Everything I have is real. Yeah, there's nothing like a soft, pillow. Sin, that's what's up, Sharon. Nothing I have is fake. I can say that, and she has beautiful form. See what I'm saying? Real woman. Congrats, Sharon. Oh, Sharon. Oh, word. That's what I'm saying. And I've had some women that were completely like, very, very against that stuff and very heterosexual and stuff. And let's just say things change when a beautiful woman is around. Sorry, I had to rant. It's all good, Sharon. We know you real. But Sharon, we need to see some videos of some at home stuff in the signal. You know, let's see what you're cooking. You know, if you're cooking something or something happens in your daily life or something. You know, just show us what's going on, Sharon. If you only if you like, Sharon. Have you guys ever wondered why I let the ladies in for free into the signal group? You ever wondered that? Pepe, I just opened a $600 million long position on Trump coin and Pepe coin. Wish me luck. A $600 million long position. Love Rand, Sharon B. Sharon, I noticed that in your video of you making extra cash, Luigi. Did she make a video? Why do you need luck? I don't even understand what he was saying. Sharon, you're the winner, man. You're always a winner. But again, like I said, Bitcoin is chilling at the number 7 spot. Sharon B YouTube channel called Sharon B Vlogs. We'd like that. Pepe 500x. And gold is sitting at 22.7 trillion. We are so early, man. Bitcoin sitting at 2.3 trillion. That is incredible when you think about that. Absolutely incredible. It really is, man. Let's see if I can find this. Michael Saylor freaking. Okay, here it is. Yesterday's news, everybody was talking about Trump and them rug pulling us and stuff like that. And you got to look at what people say. I mean, look at people do, not what they say. So, Pepe, LMFA, I didn't realize I even won. Yeah. Good luck, Pepe. Dude will end up, quote unquote, roasted medium rare. Shout out to Holler. That was so freaking funny, man. That was so funny. So funny. Sharon B YouTube channel called Sharon B Vlogs. I was just running my mouth. Thank you. Oh, I thought you did. Oh, wow. He's live right now, Jerry. Who? MicroStrategy? I mean, Michael Saylor. Sin, I wish I had 600 million to throw at a gamble like that, Pepe. Wow. Yeah. And here's what I wanted to show you. This is the Bitcoin 100 list. And as you can see here, Trump Media Tech is number 7 with 15,000 Bitcoin. Okay. 15,000 Bitcoin they got. Trump and Putin. Okay. All right. We can definitely tune into that. Is anybody going to get mad if I do this, guys? If I do something quote unquote political? I know people get butthurt when I do this. Trump and Putin.
I don't think that's going to happen now. But I thought it was very respectful that the president of Russia is coming to.
Good morning, and thank you so much for waking up with us here on Live Now from Fox. We made it to Friday, you all. It's August 15th.
Where they at? Trump is with Putin right now, I think. Are they live right now? Ukraine agreement reached. Wow. Yes, it's on Signal. Hella funny. Wait, what? What are we talking about here? What's on Signal? Okay, I see a video from you, Fanny Packer. White House channel, okay. And they can get unbutt her too. Nope. No, here, do it. Right. Jerry, I reposted her video on Signal. So funny. White House channel, okay. Reach, they were playing a 6 to 7 hour talk. Can't be done already. Oh, you talking about Luigi? Things are good and good. I saw that video. Heavy at 600 million values, probably like 10.5 Bitcoin, 500K. I thought you saying Sharon you showed Sharon in the video. I'm like, what? Fanny Packer is dedicated watching while cooking. Am I lucky or what? Look at that. Look at that, Fanny. Thank you. Fanny watching on the iPad, cooking. I appreciate that, Fanny. Thank you. Lama. Yeah, I thought it was a video of Sharon. I almost broke my neck to go look at that one. And that's all real. And you were like, what? I need to see that. Yeah. Come on, man. Don't get me all excited, man. Boarding a flight to Malaysia later. Okay, man. Have a safe trip, brother. Stack and Richie. Wow. Have fun over there, bro. Damn, I'm starting to get hungry now a little bit. Nothing crazy, but a little bit. Thought I was about to see Sharon in action in the kitchen or something. Let me tell you something, man. Fellas. Is there nothing better than a beautiful woman in the kitchen? To me, when I see a woman in the kitchen, because that's a double whammy for me. Did I put you on the wheel, Stack and Richie? I don't see you, man. Where am I missing them? Maybe I'm thinking about somebody in the kitchen. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Ain't nothing better than that, man. My opinion. Jerry got Rick rolled. I did. Have a safe trip. Godspeed, brother. Yeah, safe travels, Richie. Richie, safe travels, no doubt. All that marshmallow and yam talking got you hungry, Jerry, for real, Lauren. Got me something else, too. Don't care about kitchens. Food really not important to me. Okay. Food's not important to you, okay? It's so sexy. Fanny in the kitchen is like, kids, go to bed. Nah, the kitchen is my sacred place. My wife is usually not allowed. Okay, you're the chef in the house. Okay. See, I know you the Renaissance man. I'm a decent cook, Sin, but obviously probably not like you. I can do my thing, but just for a woman to cook for me, man, it's like, oh my gosh, because that's how they show you they love you. A woman will really show you they love you in their kitchen. Or there's two places they can show you they love you. You know what I mean? And one of them is in the kitchen. You know what I mean? And we love that, man. We love it. Let's see. All right, so what's going on here? We will begin. President Trump participates in a press conference with the president of the Russian Federation. Okay. So they haven't started yet. right? Unless it already happened.
We see that Arctic cooperation is also very possible.
They already did it.
And our international context, for example, between the Far East of Russia and the West Coast of.
It already happened, look like. Will Trump and a bald eagle team up to wrestle Putin in a pair? My mom taught me how to throw down early in life because she figured my Gemini ass would always be single. That's a good skill to have, man. I can take care of myself, man. I can, but not like a woman can. That was an hour ago, minimum before they went to talk. Okay, I think you just missed a lot. Okay. Maybe we can watch a wrap up or something. He peddling BS. Really? Okay. Well, guys, it's 4 o'clock, 4:12 my time, 7 Eastern. And this is a few minutes after I normally start. So I normally go on Fridays. I normally go at about 5 hours, because I usually go about 3 hours on Monday through Thursday, maybe 2 hours on the weekend. So we'll probably go till about 7 my time. See how it's going. You know what I mean? But yeah, I guess we missed it, man. Did anything good happen though? Anyways, guys, just as a reminder, if you want to get on the map, the Bitcoiners for Freedom map, let me know. Best way you can help the channel, or the free way you can help the channel, is you can subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, and then the free 99 plan is obviously subscribing and sharing the video. That really helps, man. When you share the video, that really helps. Appreciate that. That's the free 99 plan. Then if you want to step it up just a little bit, you can come on in to a little bit of a paid membership. First level is $3, second level is $5, third level is $7. First level is you can get on the map. We also got coming. Jor's got a video series that he's releasing to me. I'm gonna watch it over the weekend, and I'm gonna release it one video at a time. When you get on level 1, it's called 21 Days of Bitcoin. I'm sure most of you guys heard about it, and he's giving me access to it for people that are on the first level, and everybody on every level, but you only have to be on the first level, and you also get to be on the map. And if you want to step your game up a little bit higher to be on the Bitcoiners for Freedom Signal group, that's $5 a month, and the Signal group gets a little crunk, guys. You just download Signal to your phone. Hold on. Download Signal to your phone, and you click on that in the link in the description box. You can join our private Signal group, where we have a lot of fun before the show starts, because we're all live chatting and stuff in the chat. But you can continue the conversation after the show goes off, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, in the Signal group, where it's all private. You know what I mean? You can talk to each other, ask questions. You know what I'm saying? If you need something, need to sell some Bitcoin or something like that, go on to the private Signal group. And then if you make a friend or something like that, you can, pull them to the side and DM them or whatever. You guys are okay with it. And then, join that. I think it's a fun group. And then if you want to do the third tier, the Satoshi Millionaire legendary status, to say, hey, Jerry, I really, really appreciate what you're doing, man. That's $7 a month. You get all those perks, and you'll be a Satoshi legend and a Satoshi millionaire. I really, really appreciate that, man. Seriously. And that really helps the channel, guys. Okay, hi from Flipper. Hey, Flipper, how you doing, honey? Good to see you. You eating some good food over there or what? Oh, the kitchen's with Trump and my mom. That was an hour. Okay. I think you just, okay. He's being hi from Flipper. Hey, honey. Good to see you, Flipper. Everything okay? You too, Anonymous and Holler. Now we're listening to this nonsense. Okay. Hola, little Flipper. Hi, cutie. Not many people from Idaho. Idaho. He speaks as though theory that has never happened is applicable to the real world. What are you talking about, VHL? Are you talking about Trump? Hi, Sin and Emily and Flipper. Jerry, not kidding. Sometimes there's some quote unquote conversations going on overnight and you wake up and read. Yeah, crazy conversations. Crazy stuff in the Signal group, guys. So if you want to join that, it's $4.99 a month. It's worth it. And by the way, for the ladies, it's free. Okay, if you want to get in the Signal group and you're a lady, hit us on up and join it. I need to stand on the overpasses with a Bitcoin flag and sign, right? Exactly. Hi, Jerry, too. Hey, how you doing? I'm getting hungry. I think VHF has a few quote unquote tall boys in this Friday afternoon. Yeah, he's not happy right now, Sin. He is not happy. I think I'm gonna start warming up my food, man. Start chewing on a little something. Can I last till 7 o'clock? I don't know, but I gotta check on my grandson. Sonny, yep, we got to stand up for our community. Absolutely. I'm gonna make some bacon with my my Chipotle bowl. I made some pork chops with it, so I'm gonna put that in there. Then I'm gonna make some bacon too. Chicken, pork chops, bacon, and all the Chipotle stuff. Ooh, it's so good, man. You get into in one fight in the middle of the night and people still talking about it. LOL joke. I know, right? Live liver. Score. Can cheese for the win. Furry Floater takes heartworm medicine in one try. Victory, you little sucker. All good. Canned cheese for the win. Furry Freeloader takes heartworm medicine in one try. Nice. Right. Signal is wild. Sometimes some people can't handle it. A lot get offended. Soft feelings. Yeah, unfortunately, backpacker. Even there are some snowflakes in Bitcoin, unfortunately, brother. I'm stone cold sober, Sin, but I just finished rolling a spliff. Time to fire up the barbecue. I just can't stand BS. What were you talking about? You talking about Trump and Putin? Trump? Yes, Jerry, that's right. Nothing better than bacon. Hi, I see you, Corey. Trent, true. God says, hey, dollar dude. All right, I'm gonna play a video real quick. This is a good one. This video is about the Bitcoin fundamentals explained simply. This is a really good channel too. The Bitcoin Fix. I'm gonna put the link in the description box. This is number 11. They started off at 1. They got some really good videos, man. Check that out. I'm gonna check on my grandson real quick. We're gonna watch a little bit of that, and then I'll give my reaction when we get back.
The following is not financial advice and is purely intended for entertainment purposes only. Bitcoin has the power to make life better for everyone. The more people understand Bitcoin, the better a chance it has being successful and improving people's lives. So today, we're going back to first principles to understand why Bitcoin was created, what problem it solves, and how the solution works. Before Bitcoin, the digital world had no way to ensure scarcity. We could send information, but not value. The internet was great at copying things, but terrible at proving ownership. This is the core problem that Bitcoin solved. It's not just magic internet money, it's the invention of digital scarcity. And in practice, that means more than money. People are heating their homes with Bitcoin miners, escaping failing currencies, and opting out of broken financial systems. But before we get there, let's start with the basics. At its core, Bitcoin solves one major issue, digital scarcity. How can I transfer something of value to you online and you be sure that I no longer have it? In the physical world, this is easy. If I give you gold, you can weigh it, test it, and walk away with it. You know that I don't have it anymore. But in the digital world, everything can be copied. If I send you a digital string, for example, A, B, C, D, E, F, how do you know I haven't just sent that same string to someone else too? This is the double spend problem. It's great for MP3s and memes, but terrible for digital money. Just like how MP3s and streaming disrupted the music industry by making content infinitely copyable, digital assets before Bitcoin had no way to enforce uniqueness or scarcity. Bitcoin was the first to solve this with value. To solve this problem, traditional finance uses centralized ledgers. A bank, for example, keeps track of who owns what. If I want to send you money, the bank checks if I have it, deducts it from my balance, and adds it to yours. But this model comes with serious issues. Single point of failure. If the bank goes offline, no one can transact. Corruption. Insiders can manipulate records. Inflation. Governments can add more money with a keystroke, debasing everyone else's savings. Imagine there are 10 million units in the system, and then the government prints 1 million more to fund a war. Now there are 11 million units, and everybody's purchasing power just dropped. Bitcoin flips the model. Instead of one central entity maintaining the ledger, everyone has a copy. A node is just a computer running Bitcoin software. Anyone can run one. They download the rules, verify transactions, and help enforce the system's integrity. Anyone running a Bitcoin node holds a full record of every transaction ever made. This means no single point failure, no trust required, and no ability to cheat the system. But there are challenges. If everyone has a copy, how do you keep them all synchronized? When you hit send, your transaction lands in the global mempool, a public waiting room. Miners cherry pick the highest fee transactions first, so fees rise whenever the lobby gets crowded. Bitcoin solves this by bundling transactions into blocks every 10 minutes. Nodes compare these blocks and agree on the longest valid chain. That becomes the official ledger. Preston Pish calls this triple entry bookkeeping. You have a record, I have a record, and the entire global network verifies it too. That's what makes the Bitcoin ledger so powerful. It doesn't just track value, it enforces truth without needing trust. So who gets to create these blocks? That's where miners come in. Miners compete to solve a complex puzzle. They're trying to find a block hash that starts with a certain number of zeros. The only way to do this is by brute force, by trying trillions of combinations per second. When a miner finds a valid block, they broadcast it to the network. Nodes verify it, and miners begin working on the next one. The winner gets rewarded with two things: block subsidy, new Bitcoins currently at 3.125 BTC, and transaction fees paid by users to get their transactions confirmed. This process is called proof of work, and it ensures that no one can cheat without massive energy expenditure. Because miners are highly incentivized to chase the cheapest power on Earth, roughly half of the hash rate already runs on renewables or wasted energy. Think of stranded hydro or flared gas turned into network security instead of pollution. It's important to remember, miners don't decide the rules. They're more like workers hired to solve puzzles. They take proposed transactions from nodes, do the heavy lifting, trillions of guesses per second, and then submit their work. The network, the nodes, decide if their work is valid. Bitcoin blocks come every 10 minutes on average.
This guy does good work on this video, man. On these videos. Really good work. I highly suggest you go and watch these videos, man. You want to really learn about Bitcoin. Not only does he explain it really good, but he's got like visuals too. The let me change the channel? Okay. But the okay. But the pictures and the graphics and everything else are really good in his videos too.
Why? Because instant global consensus is impossible. Latency matters. A transaction sent from Australia to New York takes time. If blocks come too fast, you could try to double spend coins before everyone else sees your first transaction.
And that's the key. So when you hear these stupid ass S-coiners talking about, oh, Bitcoin's slow and blah, blah, you want it to be slow on the base layer. You want it to be. You want it to be 60 minutes. 10 minutes times six confirmations, 1 hour to settle millions and millions of dollars or whatever it's going to be in purchasing power. What's wrong with that? You got to make sure there's no double spends like they said too.
With a 10-minute interval, the network avoids these issues. It's a deliberate trade-off. Slower blocks equals more security. Also, every 2 weeks, Bitcoin adjusts its difficulty to keep block time steady. It measures how long the last 2016 blocks actually took. If blocks are found too quickly, difficulty increases. Too slow, and difficulty drops. This self-regulating feedback loop is one of Bitcoin's most elegant features. So why not just include more transactions per block? Because bigger blocks means bigger data. The Bitcoin blockchain is already 700 gigabytes. If blocks were too big, only massive corporations could afford to run nodes, and that would re-centralize the system. Keeping blocks small ensures that anyone can run a node. More nodes equals more decentralization equals more security. Let's clear up a common misconception. Miners propose blocks, they do the computation. Nodes validate everything. They check that the rules haven't been broken. Nodes enforce the rules of Bitcoin. If a miner tries to include an invalid transaction, e.g. giving themselves 22 million Bitcoin, the nodes will reject it. That's why the Bitcoin network isn't run by miners, it's run by users who verify the rules. Miners work for the network, not the other way around. This is what keeps the system honest. Bitcoin allows true ownership, but with that comes responsibility. Some people say, I trust BlackRock or Fidelity to hold my Bitcoin, but custody means control. If they go bankrupt, get hacked, or get regulated, you may not get your coins back. And even if you do, it may be in dollars, not Bitcoin. As FTX creditors found out, if you are not holding your keys, you're not holding Bitcoin. Self-custody is like learning to drive. It's scary at first, but empowering. Start small, learn as much as you can, use tools like hardware wallets, watch tutorials from people like BTC sessions, and grow your confidence over time. Bitcoin has never been hacked. Let me say that again. The Bitcoin protocol has never been hacked. What has been hacked? People, exchanges, poor security practices, social engineering. If you lose Bitcoin, it's usually because you trusted the wrong person or didn't secure your keys. The protocol itself is battle-tested and open source. Thousands of eyes are watching it every day. Remember, Bitcoin is pseudonymous, not anonymous. Every transaction is public forever, so reusing a public address or exchange KYC can link coins to real identities unless you practice good privacy hygiene. The most common hacks are social engineering, like scammers impersonating Coinbase support staff, tricking users into transferring funds. The protocol didn't fail, the human did. Bitcoin is secure. What needs work is education. Over time, the block subsidy, newly created Bitcoin, goes down. It's cut in half every 210,000 blocks.
These videos are so freaking good, man. I love this. I love this graphic right here. This is where we're at right now, guys. Epoch 5. Next one is going to be 1.56 Bitcoin every 10 minutes. If somebody out there that's watching this in our group, if you have more than 156 million Satoshis, you have more than the block subsidy in about 3 years or so. You know what I mean? And Sid said it great. He said, nah, that won't be. Nah, they want it to be fast because they want to cheat. If honest money were their priority, then they probably wouldn't be into S coins. Exactly. S coiner don't know what the Lightning or liquid networks are. Yep. TBT, a lot of them know. However, the cognitive dissonance is strong with them, as well as they hate to admit they were spreading BS. Yep. Yep. Same as them Democrats. S coiners remind me of Democrats. These people make me sick, man. All of them. They're in the same realm, man. Ronald Chump's back in the house. Ronald Chump, what's up, bro? I don't understand the paranoia about having to self-custody all your assets. I ain't never had an issue with Charles Schwab. So sure keep some gold and silver on you just in case you need to bug out. Okay, Ronald Chump, what's up, bro? Chump. How you doing, man? They put you on the wheel, fool. Ronald Chumps. He's back. Oh my God, these names, man.
Or every 4 years. That schedule looks like 50 Bitcoin in 2009, down to 25 in 2012, down to 12.5 in 2016.
Is this Jimmy John's little brother? Ronald Chump is back. Oh my gosh. But I absolutely love this, man. I freaking love this. I just love this. This is so perfect, man. This man, Satoshi Nakamoto, 50 Bitcoin. He just flooded the market with supply when there was no demand, right? And as the demand goes up, the supply goes down, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's really that simple, right? Here, nobody gave a shit about Bitcoin in 2009 through 2012. Nobody really gives a shit now. Here, they'll start giving a shit in here, though. We're gonna hit 1 million per Bitcoin in this epoch, or at the end of this one, and that's when it's gonna go nuts, man. You know what I mean? Jordan Arnie, hello, or the trolls, baby mama's uncle, cousin, stepbrother, maybe, maybe sin. I am, you know. I don't think the halving is gonna have that much of a difference when it comes to like what it did before, because there's so much supply out there right now, relatively speaking. But as much as institutions are buying, the price is just going to go way up for a lot of different market factors. But again, if you own 156 million Satoshis, guys, or more, you're getting more than the block subsidy, which means you are cooking with fish grease, ladies and gentlemen.
6.25 in 2020, 3.125 in 2024, 1.5625 in 2028, until new issuance effectively stops around 2140, blocking supply at 21 million. Eventually, miners will only earn transaction fees. That sounds scary, but it's working so far. During bull markets, fees skyrocket. During quiet times, blocks are less full. Bitcoin is designed to be brutal. There's no bailout if a miner overextends or guesses wrong. It's a system with no central planner, no rescue package, just pure economic incentives. If you run a node, you're not just watching the network, you're enforcing the rules. You verify every block, every transaction, all the way back to block 0. There are over 23,000 public Bitcoin nodes today. The more people that validate the system, the harder it is to corrupt. Running a node is like having your own spectral analyzer for gold. If someone sends you Bitcoin, you don't need to trust their screenshot or their app. You can check it yourself, all the way back to the Genesis block. It's financial self-defense. Bitcoin is more than just price charts and speculation. It's a revolution in how we transfer value, enforce truth, and build trustless systems. It solves a fundamental problem in the digital age. How do you create scarcity in a world of infinite copies? Learn it, run a node, hold your keys, and be part of the most important financial transformation of our time. If you have any questions, please drop them in the comments. Otherwise, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one.
This channel is awesome, man. This channel is absolutely awesome, guys. All right. Like, they make such good videos. Let me give you the channel. You want to learn about Bitcoin, man? Go to this channel. Seriously. There it is. I highly recommend. How many subscribers? They only got 1,580 subscribers. These videos, start from the bottom and work your way up. I'm telling you, man, with the visuals and everything else, you will learn so much. Ronald Trump says, when I was in the Philippines, the women treated me like I was Donald Trump. But in the States, these girls treat me like I'm Ronald Trump. They want to see my FICO score before I can get any play. Okay, Ronald Trump. Hence the name Ronald Trump. 2030 is going to hit hard in more ways than one, in good and bad ways. Stack accordingly. Exactly, brother. Well said, Sen. The government giving Jack Dorsey money also will be a block subsidy. Yes. Ronald Trump, fresh from meeting with the President Gluten of Russia. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Let me you guys are too funny, man. Let me play something. I gotta check on my bacon real quick.
Was once the ultimate store of value. Today, a new contender is rising, invisible, digital, and capped at just 21 million units. And owning just 0.1 of it might be your ticket into the top 2% of the world. Most people think owning a full Bitcoin is out of reach, so they ignore it entirely. But that's a mistake, because one Bitcoin isn't the starting line, it's the finish line. And you don't need the whole thing to change your future. Just 0.1 Bitcoin, a single slice, might be enough to set you apart from billions. Let's do the math. There will only ever be 21 million Bitcoins in existence, not one more. Now, break each of those into 10 slices. That gives us 210 million pieces of 0.1 Bitcoin. That's it. Sounds like a big number? Until you realize there are over 8 billion people alive today. Even if just 2.5% of the population tried to own 0.1 Bitcoin, there wouldn't be enough to go around. Now think about the 120 million millionaires in the world. If they each wanted just one Bitcoin, forget it. Even if they aimed for just 0.1, the supply would still fall short. And that's without counting the institutions, the companies, the governments. When you hold 0.1 Bitcoin, you're not holding a fraction. You're holding a seat at a table most people will never reach. And the opportunity to grab that seat won't last forever.
It sure won't. It will not last forever. Oh, wow. Wow. Ronald Trump, Lawrence, sir. Yeah. Ronald Trump's laughing. Yep. Yeah, man. It's going to be wild, man, in the future. And when you're seeing this stuff, guys, when you're seeing 853 sats per dollar and all this other stuff, you know, I show this all the time, man, because people in the future are going to be like, no way, man. No way, bro. There may be 8 billion people in the world, but it don't matter because 7.98 billion don't want Bitcoin. Very true. But one day, Ronald, they will. Because right here, ladies and gentlemen, the numbers don't lie, man. We got 19.9 million Bitcoin mined already. And by the way, speaking of that 9, we're almost to a million, not almost, but we're getting close, guys, to a million blocks getting mined. Let me ask you guys a question. I meant to ask you guys this. Do you think the mainstream media, by the time we hit to a million, do you think the mainstream media will say something about this? Because I've never heard the mainstream media talk about the blocks coming out. Do you think that will make the news? Right? Because when are we supposed to hit that? Around 20, 30, 20, not 2030, 2027? About 2028 about. Do you think they'll be talking about that, guys, on the mainstream media? Lynn Alden was awarded hottest and will have spread. Okay, man. They will all be forced to use it. Yep, Ronald Trump. Don't you mean Flynn? Lynn Allen is a real woman and hot. What do you guys think about that? Because when we hit a million blocks in 2028, early 2028, what do you think? They have to stop grouping BTC with other cryptos in the save conversation first. I think they will. I think by the time 2028 comes, I think they will talk about the blocks. That's a big milestone, man. 1 million blocks. No, people don't care for that technical stuff. Okay. Flynn got a bigger Adam's apple than me. Media will focus on price, not on some technical boo-boo like block number. Okay. Same. They have to stop grouping in the same conversation first. Yes. Mainstream ain't going to say ish unless they're getting kickback from it. The agenda is the agenda. Okay. Jerry, I think 500K media attention is accelerating, but still lots of people will not understand it. No, Vic. I'm saying not the price, not the fiat price. I'm talking about when we hit the block 1 million. Block 1 million. We're at 910,211. So we got about 89,000 something left, 800 left, 700 and something left. The fiat price is what warms their loins, Jerry. Yeah. I know that. Here's my question to you guys. What do you guys think will happen first? And Joe, if you're on, I want to know. Will we hit 1 million price Bitcoin or 1 million block first? Will we hit the millionth block first or 1 million Bitcoin price? Which one hits the million first? What do you guys think? Sorry, guys. The blocks are coming in pretty slow right now. All right, we're going to do 211 while you think about it. Jenny, 211. Let's do it. 200 shot. Pepe Le Pew. Okay, I got you, Pepe Le Pew, in my black book. Moonshiki is right. A lot of people will disregard the tech aspect and think it's too complicated to even learn more. Okay. I don't even care about the block number, and most people don't even know what Bitcoin is. I don't think there will be one single mainstream media ever talking about 1 million block reach. Okay. Fair. If the dollar ain't worth nothing, does having $1 million mean anything? 211. Pepe Le Pew. I don't know about y'all, but cash still rules everything around me. Queen get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. LOL, Sean, is that your first win? I don't think so. I think I got him in the book. To think the media will make a big deal, block 1 million is probably not going to happen because they cater to their audience or what audience they still have, and their viewers focus on fiat price. Shit, if there is a mainstream media by them, sin, right? How much mainstream media will be left by freaking 2028? Probably not much. It's dying a slow death. Pepe Le Pew. Pew. Pepe. Nice Pepe. Yes. Love it. Absolutely love it. And, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going to happen. I'm saying this, guys, because, look at Trent made a video. Did America lie about buying Bitcoin? Oh, Trent. I'm bringing this up, man, because I think we're underestimating how important Bitcoin is going to be in 3-4 years. I just think it's going to be more important than what people think it is because it's a nothing burger right now to most people. But hey, we'll see. Thanks, GeoDev. I got one the other day as well. Yes. I don't know, Jerry. Idiocracy will continue to play out by then. Okay. All right. Well, the reason why I say Bitcoin is different, and I kind of disagree with what Tony was saying about not orange pilling people, is simple. It's not about the money, bro. Okay? Sin? You know it ain't about the money, bro. If I can find it.
You still don't get it, do you? Huh? It ain't about your money, bro.
It ain't about the money, bro. It's about the system being corrupted. And when people understand what this is, then that's going to change things. That's why we're so passionate. Again, it ain't about the money, bro. I know people care about the price and all that, but the more and more people wake up and figure this thing out, that Bitcoin is the solution to the problem, not the money, bro, but the problem of the broken system, right? The broken system, the inflation, the debt, and everything else. That is the problem, right? And so I think the more and more people, we could be at, I don't know, 5% adoption in the US by 2038. Because again, man, it's, you know what they say, gradually then suddenly, right? I believe that. And I think the adoption curve is going to come quicker than we think. You know what I mean? And again, is this a little bit of hopium, wishful thinking? Sure. I'm not going to lie about that. But hey, man, Bitcoin has electrolytes. Yep, it's hard to teach an old Fiat dog new tricks. Yeah, true. I'd love to see 1 million on the millionth block. How synchronistic would that be? How synchronistic would that be? Yes, that would be gangster for real. It may happen right around that time, guys. You know, I think about this stuff all the time, man. I'm looking at the blocks. I'm looking at the price. Took the internet about 20 years. Oh, so on that note, 2030 it is. Yeah. I mean, early adopters, you know what I mean? And right now we are here, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. And if you zoom in on that a little bit, you know, according to this, it's 4.7%. This is late 2024, not, you know, before 2025 even hit. Compared to the internet, like Sin just said, right? Because at the bottom you can see the Bitcoin adoption curve is here from 2009 here, and then the internet adoption from 1989, 88, and then it took off. Very similar, man. Very similar. But again, the internet didn't have the internet, and Bitcoin has the internet. So that's the difference, man. You know what I mean? Pepe Lepu, I love to be able to go to spend my currency, not have a bank or anyone else get in the way and find that my money has disappeared for some political or other reason. Yeah. I think this gets tossed around a lot, but seriously, everyone gets it at the price it deserves. Straight up. Yeah. Straight up. Pork chops and chicken tendies on the barbecue. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Let me check on this bacon. I got it on real slow right now. The bacon.
Bitcoin still feels niche. Less than 3% of the global population holds any. That's the same stage the internet was in 1995. Before Google, before smartphones, before anyone realized what was coming. Most people still see Bitcoin as a gamble. But history shows a pattern. New technologies follow an S-curve of adoption. First come the pioneers, then the early adopters, then everyone else rushes in. And right now, we're still in the early adopter phase. But here's the twist. While adoption is just starting, the supply is almost gone. Over 94% of all Bitcoins have already been mined. And a large portion of those? Lost forever. Forgotten passwords. Destroyed hard drives. Wallets no one can access. That means the real number in circulation is even lower than it looks. And the remaining supply? Getting locked up by long-term holders. People who aren't interested in selling at any price. Meanwhile, demand is expanding fast. First, it was individuals. Now, it's institutions. Soon, it will be governments. And when that demand wave hits full force, there won't be enough Bitcoin to meet it. That's not speculation. That's simple economics. Fixed supply. Exploding demand. Only one outcome. Higher prices. That's why being early matters, because once the rest of the world wakes up, you won't be able to buy 0.1 Bitcoin without competing against a line that wraps around the planet.
And just like we were talking about with the adoption curve and where we're at on that adoption curve, it's exactly right, right? And here's the thing, you know, we're talking about the 1 millionth block and the 1 million price and stuff. And again, of course, the price is going to be more important, the $1 million price. But I'm telling you, man, I think this is going to be a bigger deal than what people give it credit for. And that is the where is it? Is this the one? Future supply. There it is. Once we hit 99%, in 2035, I think that's a big deal. I really think in 2035. Now, again, the adoption curve is going to be way up. I think we'll be in the suddenly phase. I don't know what part of suddenly phase will be in 2035. Now, according to this, is going to be about January 2035, right here. When we get down to the last 1% of this gold rush, if you will, that Michael Saylor talks about, and that I always like to talk about, because again, right here, we're right about here. We're right about here. Let me see. Yeah, 907. Yeah, so we're right about here in this epoch. But when we get in epoch 7 and we get to that 99%, we get right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be cooking with fish grease. And that last 1% is going to be from early 2035 all the way to 2138 or 2140. According to this, we say it's 2138. Where is it? I think it was the last. Yeah. All coins issued by 2138, according to this. July 2138, as of right now. And that's a long time, man. That's 100 and something years to mine 1% of the network. 1% of the network. I think that's going to be a big deal. And again, 2035 compared to where we're going to be at on the adoption curve, I think that's a big deal, guys. I really do. What do you guys think about that? I think that, yep. Boom. Yep. I roasted potatoes and zucchini earlier in the day. Nice. Okay, Jerry, time for me to go dash. I don't have the excess mobile data to continue watching. Just letting you know. No doubt, brother. I'll take you out the wheel for now. You might come back by the time we're done. Before we're done. What do you guys think about that, man? Shift's been pretty quiet about BTC, I noticed. He's an idiot, man. He's an idiot. Man, those clubhouse seed and shakers go hard. Oh, yeah? Send a picture of those. As the internet pioneer in my family, I made sure we have our family name as domain for the Point D Germany TLD. And now it's the same with Bitcoin again. Yep. VHF. Yo, Jerry, what's up, T? How you doing, my bro? Good to see you, man. How's everything? Hey, T. Good to see you, brother. But yeah, we're just talking about adoption and what things are going on and stuff like that. And yeah, again, nobody knows what the future is going to hold, but it's coming. And we're just gliding across this timeline, if you will. We are just gliding slowly across this timeline. And this is when I came in. I came in right here. Right about here, I came in. Beginning of Epoch 4. And then I went through the whole Epoch 4. And then, now we're going through Epoch 5. But as we slowly get through going through this timeline in these 4 years of these 210,000 blocks, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting closer and closer, man. Because again, obviously we won't be alive in 2140. I plan on being live in 2100, though. That's what I plan on living to, hopefully. But, things are going to change. Technology is going to change. Adoption is going to change. It's going to be a whole different world in 2035. You know what I mean? What's up, Emily? Am I late again? No. You're good, brother. How are you, MSCBT? How are you? Good to see you, man. Very good to see you. CBT. Yeah, so, as we're doing this stuff, it's just going to, strengthen the network. I think there's going to be so many layers, guys. So many layers built on top of Bitcoin. Just like the internet. You know, like that video we saw, I think it was earlier this week or late last week. You know, the ICP or whatever it is. All these things built on the internet. Everything's going to be built, monetarily speaking, on top of Bitcoin. Em, is you right? Sonny, Jerry, I'm going to step out for a bit. Maybe see you later. Okay, Sonny. I'll see you, brother. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you for coming in too, Sonny. Appreciate you, bro. Sonny, where I got you at? You guys know what I mean? It's just going to be, I don't know. When we judge things from where we're at today, imagine looking back, or forward when we were in the 80s, in the 1980s, if you'd have told me, or even in the 90s, if you'd have told my 20-something-year-old self that all this stuff was going to happen, I wouldn't have believed you. All this technology we have, I wouldn't have believed it. You know what I mean? It's just a completely different world. We have a lot more in common with the people in the past than we do what's going to happen in the future. I'm fully on board with that. BTC is an exponentially appreciating asset that becomes exponentially scarce over time. Exactly, T. The longer time goes, and this is why I say these are the 3 steps of why the Bitcoin quote unquote price is going to go up forever, Laura. It's simple, right? They're going to keep printing money. The U.S. and every other fiat currency that's owned by a country or government, they're always going to print more, number one. Number two, it's guaranteed that Bitcoin's supply issuance is going to go down every 210,000 blocks, which means as the value of dollars go down and the supply of the Bitcoin goes down, and the value of fiat goes down and the supply of dollars go up, the demand for dollars are going to go down and the demand for Bitcoin is going to go up. It's just going to happen. You know what I mean? Plus, on top of the internet, with all the information that we have and people talking about it, again, people are going to come for the quote-unquote investment or to get rich, and they're going to stay for the revolution. That's what's going to happen. Bang, Rain said I got to run. Okay, bro. No doubt, man. That's what's going to happen, guys. It's just inevitable. Inevitable. And people are going to be mad at us. They got lucky. They did this. They did that. Emily, we're at Steve Jobs introducing the Macintosh. Yeah. Yep. See you later, Bang. Hey, beautiful Sharon B. Yes, Sharon is beautiful. These mofos thought computers were going to take over just like the internet, and guess what? It did. Yeah. Yep. I remember that stuff, man. When that stuff first started I hated the internet. When I was in my 20s and it started really coming out, I thought it was so noisy and it was just it was annoying with the AOL with the those noises. I was like, oh my God. And it took a long time and it was slow, but it got better. Just like Bitcoin. Bitcoin right now is, a little bit encumbersome. There's things that are going on with companies building on top of it that don't have customer service, and there's things going on. But again, it's a niche market right now. But once it becomes mainstream and everybody figures this thing out, and 80% of the population are really diving into this thing, it's going to make the world a better place. It is. And, but we'll see, man. We'll see. People are very, very skeptical of things and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. I just think Bitcoin has given us so much hope for the future, and I constantly think what the hell would I do without Bitcoin, man? I'd still be stacking freaking gold and silver, And again, once people figure out what's wrong with this system, even gold and silver stackers, they get obsessed with the solution. They get obsessed with fixing it. You know what I mean? And once you really understand the problem, you just by osmosis start looking for the solution. Short-term memory. People forget what they did last week. Yep. Exactly, backpacker. And that's what happens, guys. That's what happens. All right, so let's see. All right, we got a couple of spins to do here. Actually, a few spins. 212. All right, let's get some energy back in this room, guys. We got 217. Everybody's just chilling right now. I understand. It's a Friday. We're just chilling. All right, we're going to spin for 212, Jenny. All right, I'm going to take a shot of espresso or something. Get you guys fired back up. All right, we're at block 212. Guys, again, it's Friday. It's Phat Zap Friday, guys. So we got to get lit in the chat. All right? We got to do our thing. We're having fun. We're in the best place in the world. And I was going to make this video today for my members when I got out of the barbershop, but I didn't have enough time. But let me tell you something, man. Let me get it closer. These are the good old days right here. This right here are the good old days, whether you understand or know that or not. This is the good old days. I was looking at my grandson, and I was like, this boy is 3 years old. He's 3. When he turns 13 years old, right, because he's going to be 4 in November. When he turns 13 years old in the year 2035, we're going to hit 99% of all Bitcoin being mined, and he's going to turn a teenager, and the whole world is going to be different. He's going to know so much more stuff than me. He's going to know all about these AI stuff, and he's going to have all these devices that are not even out yet. If I could go to the future right now and come back to 2025 and show you one of the devices of 2035, you wouldn't believe it. Okay? And guess what these devices are going to have on them? Satoshis. Right? They don't have them right now. Nobody's looking at this. Nobody knows what's going on. These are the good old days. Right? These are the good old days when you can get 852 sats for $1. In 2035, you're only going to get 5 for $1. 10 for $1. You're getting high triple digits right now for $1 damn dollar. These are the good old days, whether you know it or not. And I need you guys to recognize this. This right here, us mining for Bitcoin or orange pilling people or waking people up, one day you're going to realize you're going to walk around the city and everybody's transacting in Satoshis. Everything's priced in Satoshis. And your kids are going to say, man, remember when we were kids and we were watching Jerry Loves Freedom and we were talking about orange pilling people and we were showing the maps and all this other stuff and we were all working together. You know what I mean? You're going to remember these times, man. You're going to wish you could go back to them and get the many sats you got today. Just saying. All right, we're going to spin for 212. Let's spin it and let's see who wins it for 200 sats. I'm about to fall asleep. It's okay. Is it time to spin the wheel yet, Jerry? Yeah. Spaceman. Kelly the Spark. I don't know if she's here yet. Shit, me and Fang just took a shot of vodka, chilling, getting ready to eat dinner with the kiddos. Just slayed the Blackstone with shrimp and scallops, Baja tacos, and about to grind. I know that's right. Shelly, you're the winner if you're here, ma'am. Congratulations. If she's here, I don't know if she's here anymore. Shelly the Spark. Woohoo. These streams and videos will go down in history. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that, man. Good game, Shelly. We'll give her a few minutes. Shelly, good game, Shelly, because I haven't heard from her in a while. Agreed, Backpacker. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's spin. I'll give her a chance. We'll wait for her. Let's do 213. Neo. Congrats, Shelly. Yep. Neo, did you hear, brother? For 213. Neo, whoop whoop. Grasshopper, good game, Neo. Neo, I want to watch Trent's video. Rig, Jen says. Trent, can we watch a little bit of your video or what, bro? Oh, look at this. Somebody sent me 198 sats. I think this is Scotty. Scotty likes the hotties. I think. He's doubling up on Phat Zap Friday. Hey, Jerry, get me on the wheel today, please. Got you, man. How you doing, Scotty? Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Hourly purchase, 852 sats for $1. I'm holding my eyes open. Well, go to sleep, man. If you're sleepy, go ahead. Woohoo. You don't got to stay. Go to sleep. Neil, you're the winner, brother. I'm not making anybody stay here. If I'm boring you, go to sleep. I get it. We've been on for 3 hours. I understand. Woo woo. Moonshiki, same. You can. It's just me whining about work. You can. It's just me whining about work. Is it? Oh, this is Trench. You changed your thing, huh? Winner. Sensei, I'll be back in a couple. All right, brother. No doubt, Cindy. No doubt, Sin. Neil's a winner. I'm going to take Shelly off for now. I don't think she's here. You know how it happens. People get a phone call or something. And look, I don't ever get butthurt about stuff, man. I know you guys got stuff to do. It's a Friday night. You know what I mean? If you guys even show up for a little while, I'm happy about that. Patty P. Oh, Patty's here? Did I miss Patty? Oh, Patty. Hey, everyone. Happy Friday. Party P. How are you? Patty Party P. Patty. Now we about to get crunk. Patty Party P. How are you? How was work today, ma'am? Did you go to the gym? Well, sure, you can. It's just me whining about work. Okay, winner. Okay, Patty P. Jan Twin, how are you feeling? Sharon B. Love. Patty P. Good to have you here. Congrats, the one. Yes, he is the one. Neod. Patty P, I'm good. How about you? 43 sats from me. Oh, it is from you. Let's see. Thank you. Where'd you send that to? Let's see. To Speed? 43 sats for me. Kramer. What'd you do? You just played something? Scotty, hi from Flipper. There is a long message missing that came before I said I'm holding my eyes up. I have no idea why it does not go through. Oh, okay. I don't talk about Bassett till the end, till the middle. Okay. We'll still watch it though. BGC Fanny. You're not boring me, but I was in a killer nap when the alarm went off for the show. It's all good. I have one of those kind of voices anyways. I ain't mad. Yeah, I'm on the PC right now. Got it. 3 hours, man. I'm late to the party. You good, man? This is a Phat Zap Friday. Triple P's. Holding my eyes open refer to me watching out for that technology comes next, not about being tired. Oh, okay. And if you were tired, it's okay. No love lost, Moonshiki. Patty P, party time. Neo. Jen, glad you're good. Good too. Thank you, love. No doubt. Booty, happy weekends. Booty, what's up, bro? How are you? Booty's in the house. Booty. What a name. Elms, good to see you here too. Who's T? T is my man right here. T. Good man. He's always zapping and a good guy to the channel. He's also in the group too, in our Bitcoiners for Freedom group. Booty. Trent, is that you? Yes, it is. Scotty, how it goes, friend? Backpacker. LOL, nah, you said you're hourly for $1. Oh, got you. I got 43 for my nickel. Okay, got it. Yes, I remember that. Yes, thank you for the reminder, brother. Look at that, another 198 from Scotty, I think. Doing well, but it is the last few days of my vacation. Oh, okay. Did you tell me where you were? Where were you at, brother? 198 sats. Thank you. Vic, Booty, hey, Booby. Hey, man, you getting them hourlies, though, Kramer. Isn't that cool, man? Wake up in the morning, you see a bunch of sats, a bunch of hourly. How do you like that? How do you like buying every hour in the hour? All right, let's go back to Jenny, we're going to go back to 212, okay? Because Shelly's not here. Let's go back in time. Vic, Booty, hey, Booty. Booty, walking everywhere. Booty. EB. Are you here, sir? Hey, Booty. This is for 212, Jenny. EB. 212, EB. Woo, woo. Birthday boy. Yeah, it's a birthday boy. That's right. Jerry, day off today and took the day off from the gym. What's for dinner today, Jerry? Chipotle's for dinner. Patty P. So I went to Chipotle today and I said, let me get a veggie bowl because I got a bunch of meat at home in the refrigerator. I got chicken, blah, blah. Then I looked at the price, Patty. I'm like, wait a minute. A veggie bowl is the same price as a chicken bowl. EB's here. Okay. Congratulations, EB. And so I got a nice big bowl, a lot of rice, a lot of black beans. I got some chicken. Hooked it up today, man. Hooked it up. My grandma's birthday today, 85 years young. Oh, congratulations. Happy birthday to grandma. I'm 48 today. Happy birthday. EB and grandma's birthday the same day. Wow. Wow. Just smashed some Chinese food with her. Nice, man. Oh, that's nice. So lucky, man. So lucky. My grandmother died in her early 70s. So you're a lucky man, man. Chipotle. Oh, nice. Yeah. So I got a lot of got some chicken in there, got some lettuce, I got avocado in there. And what I did was I made 2 pork chops and I made some bacon. So I'm going to put that in the bowl too, and me and my grandson are going to eat that. So that's good. Good game, good game, EB. Happy born day, yes. Happy birthday, EB, no doubt. Happy birthday, EB. And happy birthday, Granny, yes. Happy birthday, Grandma Killing and EB. Happy birthday, yes. Happy birthday, George Grandma. Happy birthday, EB. Congrats, EB. Happy G Day, yes. EB the birthday boy. All right. 213, 214. All right, let's do 214 for the win. Now, sorry, EB, I'm not making a big deal about your birthday. I usually don't make big deal about men's birthdays. Yeah. No big deal, man. No big deal for the men. Although I did do it for Backpacker, but Backpacker, he's a big family man, man. You know what I mean? He's one of the legends on the channel too. You're my man too, though, EB. Yeah. Only reason I'm saying that because you kind of went out of your way to tell me that. So I don't want you to think I'm trying to dish you or nothing, man. But you know me with the ladies. Oh, shit, you weird. I see you, Mushiki. I see you. Another 198 from Scotty. Hi, Flipper. Hi, Jen. Scotty says, hi, Flipper. Hi, Jen. Yeah, you're the winner, brother. Whoa, this wheel tonight, right? Good game, y'all. Jerry's sexist. He is. I'm very sexist. I am so sexist. I love women. Let's go, family. That's right. What's better than quality? Equality. Yeah. All birthdays don't matter. That's right. Women and children, sir. I do not make big deal about men. Some men I do, but we don't give a shit anyways. Father's Day, they don't care about us, man. We just got to go out there and do everything with no credit. Yeah, OMG, Peter Brady, Fanny Packer. Right, unless it's mine and I want to make it rain. Sats. Well, Jenny, you're a female, Jenny. Fresh buzz today. Talking about me? I get one every Friday if you're talking about me. Every Friday, brother. All right, y'all. Congratulations on block 214. See who win 215. Yeah, I looked like a werewolf last night. Yeah, it looks fresh. Yeah, I try to do it sometimes, Jor. Got to do it once a week so I can look like a human being. You know what I mean? Samantha Nakamoto, first of her name. Because I don't shave myself, Jor. Like I don't take a shaver and shave her, so I let my barber do it. So it's all about the beard for me. And what I do is when I get a one on my whole face, I do my hair and my beard the same length, even though my beard kind of looks lower. And I do that once a week. I just keep it simple, man. I don't do all that fade stuff. I just keep it nice little goatee. I probably could grow my beard out a little bit more. I like to keep my hair kind of low, and I only cut it once a week. So I cut it once a week. This is my week. I cut it, and then next Friday I'll get just an edge up around it, and that's what I do every week or two. 215. Samantha Nakamoto. Whoop whoop. First of her name, daughter of Satoshi Nakamoto. I love the DCA, Jared. It's like I'm making money every hour. When my phone dings, oh wait, I am making money. Exactly, man. Exactly, bro. You're digging for the digital gold in Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Samantha, woo, is Samantha here? Birthday wishes all around, Neil said. Yes, Samantha. Good game, Samantha. Only, yes. Lots of beer talk on Maple Show today, too. Oh, yeah? Looks good. Simple is good. Yes, it is. I like simple. Yeah, I got boys that got dreadlocks. They got they wear do-rags, Jor. They got freaking fades and tapers. I'm like, nah, man. I want my joint the same length all around. Just give me the same length. And I've been doing that for 20 years, 25 years, maybe. I don't know. Good gains, probably longer than that. The shorter the hair, the more often people go. Yes. Samantha, if you're paying for a haircut, you're not stacking hard enough, Matt says. Yeah, well. Yeah, I got to do it, though, man. I got to get my hair cut once a week. That's one thing I do. I do groom myself. You know what I mean? But I put a lot of my energy into Bitcoin, man. A lot of it. A lot of it. You know, but you got to live life too, man. You got to live in on the edge. Looks like Samantha's not here, guys. I don't want to do that to Samantha. Samantha must have fell asleep on me. VHF. Boom. Jerry, you can do that yourself for sure. No, I can't, Fanny. Fanny, I'm telling you I can't. I don't have skills in cutting hair. I mean, I guess I could, technically, but it ain't going to look good. But you know why else I go? Let me tell you another reason I go. Because my barber he does a whole... Okay, I don't want to say that word. He does stuff with my face. I don't want to say the F word. He does stuff with my face. He does like a bunch of stuff, and it kind of helps me make me look a little younger. You know, he does like a cleansing. He does all kind of stuff to me, man. You know, so he makes me, he gives me smooth skin. So it's not just yeah, Emily. I almost said that, but I wasn't gonna say that, Emily. I'll cut your hair. Hey, Jenny, come on. And he just, and he puts some products on me and stuff, so it makes me feel good, man. You know? I'm not gonna say this. You be getting a no, Jerry. I love to see you without a beard, Neo said. Okay. Well, you won't. I look if I cut my beard off and my mustache and stuff, I look like I'm not joking. I look like if I had this off and didn't have this, you would think I was 20 something years old. And I've done that one time. Actually, a few times. And people think I'm like in my 20s. You know what I mean? Guys, I'm 50 years old, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I cut my own hair and my son butchers me around the ears. I got to train him how to make it clean. Yes. Say it with me, Jerry. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. BTC Fanny. Oh, that's awesome. Do you get cucumbers on your eyes too? No. He just, he's got that thing, that rubbing thing, that thing, and he puts some products on me, and he puts a hot towel on me. It's pretty good. Chinese food in Canada, how's that taste, eh? Oh, Sharon must be behind. Got to clear them pores. Yeah, I do it once a week. So, Sharon, but it looks like it is only 1 meter long. Do they even cut it, or do they just run a trimmer over it? How does one cut a 1 millimeter with a scissors? Yeah, they take the trimmer and cut it down. They just go down with it. He does my whole hair. Zoop, 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 goes down. Then he edges it up. He uses a razor, razors it up. He hooks me up, man. Sharon is 10 minutes behind. Yes, T. Jerry left him. The saying, "Black don't crack." Take that as a compliment. Yeah, that's some of it. That is some of it. But all black people aren't like that. I know some people that look very, very old, but me, I just don't do a lot of stuff. I don't drink. I don't know if drinking does it. I don't use any drugs. I get a lot of sun. I try to take care of myself. I take showers. I lotion myself. So, and I don't like to do a lot of BS either. And I never had like a crazy like a hard job. Like my hands are like soft. I got soft hands. I'm not I never had like a construction job or anything like that. So I would look half my age with a beard too. Yeah. You know how it goes. Haircuts for Jerry are a business expense. Exactly. Because, and I show my face too. You guys don't want to see. Listen, man, you do not want to see me without a haircut. Okay. Matter of fact, let me show you yesterday what I looked like yesterday in comparison. Let's look at yesterday video. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let's see this one.
Event.
Type of guy. 10,000 on red. I know. All right, what's this world coming to you? See if I did a close up yesterday. I usually don't if I don't have my. Let me see. Oh, there goes one. Look at Maddie. Let me see. Okay. 4. You see the difference? Oh, sorry. Guys. Jesus. Jen, yes. I'm not in the signal group. Yeah. Hey, I don't blame you, bro. I like going on the wheel too, Trent. Thank you. Okay, so we got Trent, 5,000, T with a 5,000, Joey with a 5,000. And we got 3 big 10,000, 5,000 for the house. Thank you, T. Spot on, Sharon. VHS signal group. Enjoy. Yes. Jerry, remember now, George said he'll tell someone to send some real sats if they said only one. Yeah, I sent him one sat 3 times a day. Yeah, I saw that too. And then Jenny says, I want a 5,000 on the wheel too. So now we got 4 guys. Jesus. Jen, yeah. Yeah, you see the difference? Big difference, man, from yesterday. All right, where we at? I'm 1 millimeter with scissors. Could you imagine? Right. We got Chinese food in Canada, Sharon B. Yes. Speak it. Getting manpurred. Maybe. Jerry getting no. Drinking drugs, lots of sun. Hard life really ages people. Yeah, it does. I take showers. GRM does not that many. GRWM Jerry edition. I'm not behind. I was multitasking. Got it. Cigarettes and beer age you quick. Yeah, I've never even done any cigarette. I never even puffed a cigarette once in my life. You received 66 sats. Thank you. 66 sats from an unknown giver. Thank you very much. A donor. Thank you. Appreciate it. Getting a haircut for a man. When I get my haircut, it's almost the equivalent of when a woman gets her when she does her makeup. You know what I mean? That's what it is for me. Speaking of, it's almost all or nothing, so it's almost time for you to hit the shower, right? Nothing wrong with that, Jerry. Thank you, Neil. Secret to looking young, a shower is good to know. We talking like once a week or about that for me, Jor? Where's Maddie in the 21 sats hat? Yeah, where's she at? Maddie's something else. Speaking of Maddie, where the hell's Maddie at? Maddie's supposed to be doing something for me. I shower once a month, whether I need it or not. Yes. Radio just once 1 year is good. I heard from like the 1500s. It looks completely normal. Thank you. Where's my hat? Sharon says. So weird trying me out seeing 2 of you. So weird trying me out seeing 2 of you. Oh yeah. F Jenny trolling me. Yes. Yeah, I thought I was seeing double. Needed new glasses. Yeah. Jerry, see you tomorrow. Can take me out the wheel, please. No doubt. Triple B's too. Okay. No doubt, Jay. Thank you for coming, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever done that too. Peace, Jerry. I'm leaving for breakfast, so take me out the wheel. 6-6. Oh, thank you, Booty, for the 6-6. Appreciate you, bro. I'll see you next time, homie. No doubt. No doubt, bro. Radio. Aha. Bye, Jay and Triple B. Yep. All right. Y'all won 214. 18 R Booty. See you later. Later, Booty. Oh, later, Booty. See you later. Did somebody win 215 already? Oh, it's 2X, right? It landed on 2X. Was that what it was? I don't know. He must be overseas or something, Jor. Looks like to me. Must be overseas. Jenny, somebody hit 2X, right? Is that what it was? Fanny? Backpacker? Jenny? Was that what it was or no? Samantha, but she wasn't here. Oh, Samantha, that's what it was. That's right. All right, let's do it again. 2:15. That's what it was. Jen said, yeah, I hit 2x. Mushiki, congratulations. Mushiki. I feel like such a bad grandpa, man, on Fridays. When I'm in here for 5 hours and I'm leaving my grandson out there. Oh man. Because he gets up kind of late. So I try to spend like every second with him before I do this show. And then as soon as the show's over, I'm gonna spend every second with him. It's my breakfast also. No, you just took 2 off, so it was somewhere else. Got it. Same, but not here. Yep. Sam, but not here. Got you. You were taking people out of the well, so it moved. Okay. Thank you, Fanny. Mushiki, 2:15. Woo woo. Your eyes still open. Oh, second thought. Yes, it was 2x. Mushiki, yes. Booty is a little out to the east of us. Yes. LOL. Okay. Mushiki's the winner. It is 2x. It's 200. So everything's 2x. 216. Did we get there yet? Yep. Let's do 216. Now we're 2xing. Now we're 2xing. Who's going to get it? Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Vic shoots, looks like. Mushiki. Vic, congratulations, my brother. Congratulations. Jenny, you are on it so fast. 216. Good game, Vic. Vic, good game, Vic. I know you're probably doing something with your son, so I'll give you a minute. Vic, woohoo. I want to watch Trent's video. Woohoo, good job, Vic. 100 sats per son. Jerry, how do you feel about adding more kids to the wheel? They're too young to watch YouTube, but will appreciate the BTC stack when they grow up. Jerry, how do you feel about adding more kids to the wheel? I don't mind adding kids to the wheel, Neil, but I don't want to dilute it, first of all. And second of all, if the reason I add some kids on is because they have like extra devices on it. So I don't want to add too many kids. But talk to me. What you thinking? Good game, Moonshiki, Vic. Yep. Congrats. Vic shoots. The reason why I do backpacker and fanny packer kids is because they have like 5 different devices and they have different wallets too. And I don't want to dilute it. You know what I mean? The wheel. Because it's like one person gets like 4 or 5 different chances. You know what I mean, Neil? Congrats. Thanks, everyone. No doubt. I mean, literally, his whole family's sitting in in the living room watching my show. The backpacker family. No doubt, Vic. All right, let's do it again, guys. 217. Let's do it. Looks like EB to me, the birthday boy. $217. Boy, I'm getting hungry now. A little bit. EB. Let's check out Trent's video. E-Bizzle. Trent said he's not happy about his job in this video, he says. Where was it at? Let's see. Trent, how did you pull it off in the truck, man? EB, congratulations. I have you open on 2 accounts. Do I get 2 shots? I love a joke. I know you joke. I'm back just in time. What's up, Bangarang? EB here. I got you, EB. Good game, birthday boy. I just did it anyway. Yeah, do it anyways, man. Fuck 'em. I figured it must be personal decision that they just deserve the additional spots because I guess Arnie does not have a device, so they must be some reason. Well, I do it for Jor because Jor has a wallet for Arnie, and Arnie's like the Bitcoin dog, and not for nothing, Jor does a lot of stuff for me, and so Jor, there's no Jor show without Arnie, and he's doing a rescue fund for Arnie, and so I do that for Jor as well. Are we PIG him G? What are we ping him G? Yeah, just personal preference. Your will, your rules. Thanks, man. Doesn't mean we all get to add more recipients. Thank you, Mushigi. Yeah, it's just, you know what I'm saying? Were you speaking in code here, T? What, am I missing something? Sorry, man. I ain't the smartest guy in the world, bro. All right, let's listen to my boy Trent from the Bitcoin Technician. Yeah, F him, Trent. Go in the truck and make your video, bro. Let's do it.
We're back. Another lunchtime video. Do you know what's the worst part about filming a lunchtime video? It's when you don't get a lunch. That's why there was no video yesterday. I didn't have time to take a lunch, so no video got shot. Not a big deal. That being said, I don't know if this format is going to stay because it's only a matter of time before someone gets a hold of me filming in my van. And they probably wouldn't care, but I always have my logo covered. I always take it at a lunch, like lunch is going on right now. But they could have a cow, and I don't want to get wrote up because I'm making silly YouTube videos at lunch. So this may happen. I may switch it to like on the drive home or something silly like that. It does suck because it is convenient to just do it at my lunch, eat something and quickly find a YouTube topic or something happened in Bitcoin today. It makes it pretty convenient, but I guess we'll just have to figure something out. Right now, I'm just going to keep doing them until I figure out what.
What would you get in trouble about, Trent? Why would you get in trouble? My daughter got a hold of my phone. LOL. Okay. What do you? I mean, you're not doing anything wrong. You're not on company time. You're in the company truck, but they don't know what. I have no idea what this is. I don't know. You cover up the logo. You're in the truck. I don't think you can get in trouble for that, man. Could he just stand outside and have the corn as the backdrop? Filming in company property. But look what Kramer said. Could he just stand outside and have the corn as the backdrop? Maybe. Maybe.
But I guess today we can talk about that. Basically, the Bitcoin spike and then to all-time highs, and then it got pushed down all the way when the news of Phat saying that the United States wasn't going to buy Bitcoin. A lot of Bitcoiners are blowing it out of proportion. As far as I know, the policy has never been stated that the United States was going to buy BTC. There was talks of us acquiring, which is not buy, acquiring BTC at a net neutral budget neutral ways. And there's tons of things you can do to do it budget neutral. But when Phat said that on Fox News, it was almost immediately like we went from 24,000 to, and it just started tanking. It went from 24 to 20 to 19. I think it's 17 right now, 17 or 18. I bought some this morning. I think YouTubers, not YouTubers, got it on my brain. I think Bitcoiners are just overreacting. It's not, I mean, yes, the United States buying Bitcoin would increase the price, and that is good if you're looking to get out today or even looking to get out in a couple of years. But if you're on my time horizon, it's not actually helping me. It's actually hurting me if the United States starts to buy Bitcoin, because then I have to pay more for my Bitcoin.
Boom. Yep. Now I'm not going to play the rest. I want you. That's the cliffhanger. He's about to kill it right now. So I want you guys to go ahead and there's the link. I want you to go put that video in for later. Subscribe to Trent from the Bitcoin Technician, please, and thank you guys. I appreciate it. Good job, Trent. As always, sir. I appreciate it. Trent, what you got right now? How many subscribers you got, my boy? Let me see. Let's see what you got. 92 subscribers. 93 subscribers. He's got 93 subscribers, guys. Let's get him to 100. Let's get Trent to 100, please, and thank you. Please. But the Bitcoin we already own got more valuable at the same time, so that should even out. Yes, Mushiki. But they speak into the mic to type fast. Oh, well, they have dyslexia, so they use the mic all the time for schooling. Okay. Don't let the kiddos figure that out. EB, I just subscribed. Thank you, Neo. I've seen that. Fuck it, we'll do it live. In my Bill O'Reilly's voice. Seemed like a coordinated dump, for real. Just saying. And that just rolled off his tongue when he said it, too. Scott Percent. Boy, that rolled off his tongue, didn't it? And then a couple hours later, oh, Mr. Trump said, blah, 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 blah. We will be buying Bitcoin with budget neutral, blah, blah, blah. And Trump's policy says, I'm like, oh, okay. I would much prefer for the price to go up quickly now because I don't have another 3 to 5 decades to slowly buy. Let me give you my thoughts on this. All right. Let me give you my thoughts on and I'm going to give you my honest thoughts. Okay. On the Bitcoin or the United States of America buying Bitcoin. All right. Now, most of you guys know this is me right here. Jerry Loves Freedom is God, family, country, Bitcoin. Right? So I am an American before I am a Bitcoiner. I just am, man. I love this country. I've said it ad nauseum. I love my country. Okay. I want the best for my country. Right? And I know for a fact that Bitcoin is the best way to save. And for me, it's the only way to save. And it is also the only way we're going to fix this right here. Right? I just know it. This system is broken. It's not going to get fixed. The only thing that's going to fix this system, break it, stop inflation, is Bitcoin. Okay? That's what it is. But the Bitcoiner in me is saying, okay, on the other hand, saying, well, wait a minute. I don't want the federal government to have it on the federal level, right? The government's too big, it's too powerful. But as an American, I think personally, on a federal level, if Bitcoin was acquired, because again, my whole thing with this channel is to spread the Bitcoin gospel so that one, all the people we know get 1 million sats, take it off of the exchange after a few months, get their 100 hours in and run a Bitcoin node, that we can gradually get into the fourth stage of money, and that is a unit of account, a Bitcoin. And I think the best way to do it, in my personal opinion, is to have a $1 1 sat parity and back every dollar with a Satoshi. All right. Open source. Everybody knows how many Satoshis we have. There's no more money printing. That's the only thing that's going to fix the system. Okay. Not a stable coin dollar, a CBDC mixed with a little bit of Bitcoin here. I know that's going to happen in the begin with, but my overall long-term situation is I want that as an American, as just as a human being, period. Right. But then again, the Bitcoiner side of me saying, now, wait a minute. Do I really want these evil son of a to have Bitcoin? Really? Do I really want these people to have it? Because Trump's in office right now, and then maybe we'll have JD Vance. But then what if the Republican Party gets co-opted and goes back to the neocon situation and not become, stay MAGA? Because again, It ain't about Democrats and Republicans. It's about Americans and traders in this country. If you're a patriot, then you're MAGA right now. If you are a Democrat and some neocons and never Trumpers, you're a traitor to this country. Period. End of story. Right? And that's where I'm at with it. But with Bitcoiners, we're like, all right, well, we don't need the government, blah, 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 blah. You know, again, in order for us to make this a global reserve currency, we have to go through the government to do it. We have to. So that's where I'm at. So I'm torn, man. I'm torn. Half of me says, you know what? Put this back. Half of me says, you know what? I'm so glad they're not buying it. I'm in no rush, which I'm not. Even as an American, I'm not, because again, I don't want the price to shoot up, but I also don't want America as a patriot and a person that loves his country to get behind with the world, because I want America to be the most powerful country in the world. And if you don't have Bitcoin in 20 years, whoever has the most Bitcoin in 20 years, country-wise or whoever, but when you're comparing apples country to country, then guess what? If you don't have the most Bitcoin, you are not the most powerful. It ain't going to be about the most nukes or the most tanks and stuff like that in the future. It's going to be about who has the most Bitcoin. And I want America to have the most Bitcoin on the balance sheet, right? And this is why I tell you guys to study the local level governments, state level, because I want the local levels to buy it too. I want our churches to buy it. I want business to buy it. I want the local government to buy it. I want the state government to buy it, because that affects you more in your daily life. But on the federal level, man, that's the only way we're going to stop this inflation. So that's where I'm at with it, man. You know what I mean? Let's see. Now I'm going to mess with people switch accounts again. Let's see. I would much prefer for, okay, yep. Now I'm going to mess with people switch accounts again. Got you. I can't find Trent's channel. There's a link in the description, brother. Here, I'll put it up there again. Hold on. If I have it up here, I don't know if I took it down. Here it is, VHF. Right here, my boy. Trent, what's your channel's name? Trent, the Bitcoin technician. Thanks, Jen. Sub, no doubt. Maddie says, hey, everyone. Hey, Maddie. What's up? Put you on the wheel. How are you, Maddie? Very good to see you. Put Coco here. How's your day today, Maddie? Personally, I don't think Demon Rats will ever get back power. Well, I think they will get back power. Well, you know what? I will say this version of the Democrat Party, Jor, I don't think they can, because they just gone too far left and they're socialists, Marxists, and communists. They just gone too far left. You know, and don't get me started. I was just about to go on a rant. Boy, I was just about to go on a rant. Oh, man. Damn. I just stopped that right in the beginning. I was just about to go off. This version of the Democrat Party, won't be in power anymore. Not on the federal level. They're too evil. They're too stupid. You know what I mean? Trent, haha. They're toast, yes. Hey, Maddie. Hey, Jor. The most important strategic reserve is your own families. Yes, to you personally, it is. It is. But, you know, we know that. We're going to stack Satoshis. But on a federal level, I just want my country to have the most Bitcoin. I don't want them to rush into it, but I don't want Russia to have more Bitcoin than America. I don't want China to have more Bitcoin than America. And if we don't get our act together, that's what's going to happen. Maddie, hey. Maddie and Coco, hello. Strategy finna have the most biddy. Yeah, they got finna. They got the most. Sure. They got the most biddy now, man. A lot of people are thinking Strategy is going to be bought or getting owned or co-op by the United States government. Hi, Lauren. Be thankful that you live not in the backwater country that sells their Bitcoin instead. Yeah, I know. I don't know about Strategy, fam. Gives SBF vibes for real. I swear they do their best to hide that thing. Oh, yeah. OMG, Maddie, Coco. Might be the catalyst for the next bear market. Yeah. Are your ears burning, Maddie? Are they burning? We were just talking about you, Maddie. Even Strategy gives me bad vibes. I don't trust any of these companies or institutions. I ain't mad at you. They went so far they can't come back. Yep. Damn commies, yeah. The you know what is some BS. They are. They are. Boy, I almost went on a rant. Backpacker. Oh my God. Backpacker, yeah. Again, you know, I know people don't like when I talk about politics and stuff. But it's important, man. Again, the same people that say, oh, politics aren't important. Who cares what the Trump does? Who cares about the banks? Who cares about MicroStrategy? Who cares about the governments? Now the price dumped. The price dumped, right? And all the people that say politics don't matter, who gives a shit about Trump, they're all making videos and mad about Trump not, quote unquote, buying Bitcoin. So tell me, which one is it? You know what I mean? Make up your mind. You know what I mean? They had mobile clinics at the DNC. Look, oh, I know. Yeah, they did. These people make me sick, man. These people are demonic. D is for demonic. On the Democrats are hypocrites. The word Democrat is a hypocrite. Man, I just feel my blood pressure going up. Democrats are hypocrites. That's what they are. And you got two layers on top of the Democrats. You got idiots and actors. The actors, the politicians, the mainstream media, they're demonic. They're demons, these people. Okay? The idiots are the dummies for the D. Okay? These people make me sick, man. Siren. Here's a hold of video. Do it. This is why I get in trouble. It's Jerry Loves Freedom. Free SATS comes with freedom of speech. Yeah, I know. Yes, T. I know. Don't get me started with the black community, man. Do not get me started. Black people that vote Democrat are not the smartest people in the world. Okay? They're not. And this shit goes hand in hand with Bitcoin. Every Democrat that votes Democrat on the federal level and hates Donald Trump, they're not going to be Bitcoiners. They're not going to be orange pilled. I know we don't care about orange pilling. I know we don't care. Just stack your own Bitcoin, put your head down. I know. I'm not in that camp, guys. That's just not me. That's not my nature. You know what I mean? That's why I wear these stupid shirts everywhere I go. This is why I wear these. Everywhere I go. I wore more of the Trump stuff in 2024 because I was on a fucking mission in 2024. You hear me? And now I'm on a mission about Bitcoin. And I'm not going to stop. I don't give a shit what anybody says about that. Right? Here's the thing, man. They don't like politics, but like your Sats wheel. Yeah. Crickets, yeah. D for dipshit, yep. Yep. Stress is bad. Yes, it is, brother. I voted for Obama. That was the last time they got me. That's amazing. I voted for that. I voted for him one time. And I'll never forget. My daughter's uncle on her mother's side in 2010 told me how full of shit what's his name was, Barack Obama. And I was shocked about this. So right about a year and a half, I left the Democrat Party. Around 2010 and a half or so, I left the Democrat Party and never looked back. I was a Democrat my whole life. My whole life I was a Democrat and fell for this bullshit. I doubt I ever vote again. Yeah, don't stress about it. Can't fix stupid. Yep. Stand for something or fall for anything. Exactly. And my nature is to help people. To my detriment, by the way. Okay. I've gotten fucked over so many times. I'm telling you, I have. You know what I mean? I have been a very naive. I've been walked over or stepped on a lot by friends and family that trying to help them and do things for them. You know, there's a lot of evil people out here, man, and all you're trying to do is do something good for them, and they fuck you over. You know, but then hey, once they do that, you never have to deal with them again. I got so many people that owe me money, man. I couldn't even tell you. That's a personal thing, but it ain't nobody's fault but mine. Because I trust people too much. You know what I mean? Because I think, oh, they're not going to steal from me. Why would they do that? I would never do it. There's some evil people in this world, man. People that love you that are evil. Believe it or not. You know what I mean? T, good for you. He was a 0-hour dipshit. Yep. Absolutely. Jerry has a dipshit ever made you sick. Most of the people that are most of the people that make me sick are dipshits, man. Believe it or not. Jerry, you got to walk away for a little bit, but keep the stream going. We'll keep the stream. Okay, I got you, man. Thank you. Facts, backpacker. Lauren, Trump is the last president. That though, no sweat. Yeah, that's George's prediction. He thinks Trump is going to be the last U.S. president. That's a crazy prediction. We'll see what that happens. It's like $1 million Bitcoin next year. You know, if it happened, it'd be crazy, but I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean? Lauren, yes. The truth hurts. You handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. Love that movie. Yes, me too, man. Good for you. Yep. Had to get you to laugh. Thank you, Lauren. You always make me laugh, bro. But again, man, these people make me sick. These people make me absolutely sick. All right, guys, I'm out. Good night. Damn, Jenny. Okay. Jenny just when she goes, boy. Okay, Jenny, we love you. She's like, F y'all. I'm out of here. See ya. Wouldn't want to be. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate it. Appreciate everything tonight, Jenny. Seriously. You mispronounced 1 million Bitcoin this year. You mispronounced 1 million Bitcoin this year. Oh, God. This year. Yeah, I guess. I would be surprised about 1 million Bitcoin this year, Jor. I would be. I would be surprised about that. That's a little too bullish for me. Even for me. In the next, I'm not saying it, the probabilities, I would give that less than 0.1%. A tenth of a percent. I tend to trust people until they prove to me that they can't be trusted. Once it's lost, you don't get that trust back. Yeah, I'm the same way. Exact same way. But now, as I'm older, because I got fucked over and burned so much, I don't really trust anybody, man, to be honest with you. I just trust them to be them and pull some fuckery. You know what I mean? Night, Jen. We love you, Jen. Good night, Jen. Night, Jen. Sweet dreams. She works such long days. Yeah, she does. Love you guys, too. Told you I was crashing. No doubt. Good night, Jen. She works her ass off. Had to vote for Trump, the last real president since JFK. Yeah. I would throw Ronald Reagan in there, too, T, for me. Because you know what he says about the 9 most dangerous words in the world. I'm here from the government, and I'm here to help. I think that was 9. And pull some fuckery, yeah. Always have to keep your head on the swivel. Facts, you do. LOL. 200K USD BTC this year would be great. We're not even going to hit 500,000 this year. So $1 million this year, that's not going to happen. If it does, I don't want it to happen. But even next year would surprise me. It wouldn't shock me, though. You know what I mean? So, but we'll see, man. Only time will tell. You know, Jor's a prophet. Who knows? He could be right. Let's spin for 218 and see what happens. I'm from the government and I'm here to help. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. 9. Yep. There it is. Snakes. Although we do our best to not live our life like that, we always be aware. Remember the song, Jerry? Smiling in your face. Smiling faces, so no traces. Yeah. I was thinking, smile in your face. They smile in your face. Backstabbers. Good game, man. I doubt it goes that high, though. Me too, man. Me too. Matt, haha. Good night, Jen. Good night. Someone in the Maple stream today said Bitcoin might hit 200K by 24. That had to be a troll, George. That had to be a troll. Good night, Jen. Had to be. It was some same dipshit that was in here the other night who wouldn't debate you. Oh, yeah, he's a fucking idiot. Guy's one of the biggest troll. Yep, that's the one. You guys are whack. Yeah, Matt, you're the winner if he's here. Is Matt still here? Did Matt say he was leaving or something? Or what? Let me check on my grandson real quick. Let's see what he's doing. We'll give Matt a little something. It's a smile in your face.
Understand why Bitcoin matters, you have to understand what it's replacing. The money we use today, dollars, euros, yen, isn't built to store value. It's built to lose value slowly, on purpose. Every central bank targets inflation. In the US, that target is about 2% per year. That means your dollars are expected to shrink year after year. And in practice, they shrink faster than that. Prices rise, purchasing power falls, and you work harder just to stay in place. That's not bad luck. That's the system. Governments spend more than they earn, so they borrow or print. They bail out banks. They fund wars. They stimulate growth. And every new dollar created makes your existing dollars worth less. Over the last 50 years, the US dollar has lost over 85% of its purchasing power. And it's not just the dollar. The Argentine peso, the Venezuelan bolivar, the Turkish lira, all collapsed, not because of a lack of work, but because of too much printing. Fiat money has no cap, no brakes, no built-in scarcity. That's where Bitcoin flips the script. Bitcoin doesn't inflate. It doesn't borrow. It doesn't answer to a central authority. Its supply is fixed at 21 million coins, forever. It's programmed scarcity, a digital system designed to resist dilution. Think of fiat like a leaking bucket. No matter how much you earn, it drains over time. Bitcoin is different. It's a sealed vault. Once you store value inside, it doesn't leak. It holds. In a world where everything gets more expensive, Bitcoin isn't just an asset. It's a life raft.
They smiling in your face, backstabber. It's a life raft, guys. It is a life raft. Got to that troll about, let's see, you guys are way. Haha. I think I might have gotten to that troll about, he seemed very upset using swear words. LOL. He's a fool. Had a girl, Fanny. Most F-bombs I've ever heard Jerry drop. Yeah, not a happy camper right now, bro. When I start thinking about people that, F me over in the past, man. You know what I mean? People I love very much too. They say nice guys finish last, man. It's starting to turn me into a cold person. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be like that. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like that. I'm not naturally that type of person. But it does. It was F It Friday on DBJ this morning too. Daily Bitcoin Journey dropped the first one within 10 seconds. Damn. Right. LOL. Did he really? Oh, Fanny, you really got under his skin the other night. Yeah. Good game, Fanny. Forget they did try to take Reagan out. Yeah. What was his screen name? Oh, something stupid. Anus head or something. Jor, well deserved. The Arnie and Lucky videos are legendary, by the way. Keep them coming. The one they were running, I seen that one. They were running in the yard. I was like Iron Man, ping deflected, then back to sleep. Night, mic drop. Yep. Bitcoin is finished first. Will be the new saying. Yes. Don't mess with my peeps. Yes, ma'am. I appreciate you sticking up for me too, Fanny. Good game, man. I used to be a real nice guy, but I'm naive fool. I'm still that way, VHF. I'm saying I'm talking all this shit right now. I'm still the same way. I mean, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. I don't know where I got that from. It's just in me for some reason. You know what I mean? Like my dad was a savage. He was a street dude. My father. He didn't raise me. He was a street dude. He never had a job. Always made his money in the street. And he was a nasty son of a. But I grew up with my grandparents, and I always had like this kind heart to people, that I can't explain where I got it from. To this day, I don't know where I got it from. But, it's helped me with some things. But it's definitely humbled me because I know that you can't trust anybody, man. That's our Fanny. Thanks, Emily. No doubt. No doubt. 219 just came out. Boom. Let's spin for 219. Spin for 219. Wait, did we do 218? Oh, Matt. Oh, we got to do for Matt again. Matt's not here. Don't mess with my Google, man. I used to. That's our Fanny thing. You're no longer nice, VHF. I'm fair, Emily. All right, let me take Matt off this motherfucker. Matt, where's my boy Matt? I'm about to tear this freaking thing up real quick. All right, let's do 218 again. Here we go, Jerry. Love this kind of talk, this real stuff, make us all reflect. It does, man. Anonymous, look at that. Yeah, we've all been through this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting here like I'm, just because I'm on the screen and I'm doing these videos and stuff, because people get shit twisted. You know what I mean? They think people that are on YouTube or on TV or something are better than them or something like that. I never prescribe to that bullshit. Never. And I never will, by the way, because I look at people that I, admire or look up to, but I'm like, this motherfucker ain't no better than me. And I don't ever think I'm better than people. So all this shit that I'm talking about is just some real stuff that we all go through. We're all human beings. Still a fool, but a bit less naive. Yes. LOL, Jerry. Thanks, man. Hold on. Let me, I got some bacon warming up. Let me check on it 1 second. Hold on. Did I just play this one? Was this one I just played?
Gold was the benchmark. It was scarce. It was durable. And it couldn't be created at will. That made it a trusted store of value across empires, crises, and generations. But the world has changed. Today, gold moves slowly. It's expensive to store, hard to divide, and nearly impossible to use in a digital world. That's where Bitcoin steps in. It takes the core strength of gold, scarcity, and adds speed, portability, and programmability. You can store millions of dollars in Bitcoin on something smaller than a USB drive. You can send it across the globe in minutes. You can divide it into 100 million units down to a Satoshi. And unlike gold, Bitcoin has a fixed issuance schedule. Gold supply increases about 1.5% per year, as long as miners keep digging. Bitcoin's supply shrinks over time. Every 4 years, the amount released to miners is cut in half. By 2032, that number will be close to zero. No surprises, no inflation, just math. And that mathematical certainty, it's turning Bitcoin into a new monetary standard. Already, it's the 7th most valuable asset on Earth, ahead of silver. It reached that spot in just 16 years. Now imagine where it could be in another 10. As institutions adopt it, as nation-states accumulate it, as people lose faith in printed money. Bitcoin isn't replacing gold. It's evolving past it. Because in a digital economy, value doesn't need to shine. It needs to scale.
This is a big ass bowl I'm about to make, guys, for this Chipotle. Putting it together. Oh man, he's pooping. Anonymous. Hello, Adrian. That's how I feel generally too, and that includes women. Excuse me. That's how I feel generally too. Includes women. Put them on a pedestal like you sound when you talk about that. Like you sound when you talk about that. But no more. Yeah. Man, especially women, man. Don't get me started with that. The kids were like that. A cyberbully. Yep. Yes, Bad Pepper. Good game. Anonymous. And he's not pooping. Yep. Good game, Anonymous. Congrats, Anonymous. It's literally real talk. Straight up. Love it. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. Anonymous lives to his name, staying chill and quiet. Wait, is he Satoshi Nakamoto? Who knows? Maybe. Nothing naive about you, sir. But still nice VHF. Yes. Very. The thing I love most about Bitcoin is I can take it anywhere without any authorities' permission. I can't do that with any other form of money. I can leave Canada and take all my Bitcoin without disclosing to authorities. Absolutely. Anonymous got Zen. Yes. Nice, Anonymous. He realized he should clarify what kind of bowl. Yes, a big ass bowl. I put like a third of it, a third of that bowl was so much into a regular bowl, and then I made some pork chops and bacon. I'm going to put that on there, and I'm going to cut up an avocado. Exactly, VHF. Avocado, and put some sour cream in there, and I'm about to tear it up. Hourly buy just went through. What do we got? 849 sats. I have a real problem with authority. Always have. Yep. Same here, bro. Anonymous is the winner for 218. See who can win 219. If anyone likes freedom, it's Bitcoin. If you don't like Bitcoin and any other coin, I would have to say you're an anti-freedom. Same here, brother. Same here. Right. Congrats. All right. Let me I'm piecing this together so I don't be leaving for a long time. Let me do another video. Hold on 1 second.
0.1 Bitcoin might still feel small, a fraction, a decimal point, not enough to matter. But here's what most people miss. In Bitcoin, fractions are everything, because when the asset is finite and the demand is global, even small pieces become powerful. Let's zoom out. Roughly 19.8 million Bitcoins have already been mined, but not all of them are accessible. Estimates suggest that up to 30% are lost forever, locked in wallets no one can open, keys no one can recover. That leaves maybe 14 to 16 million coins in actual circulation. Now, those coins are being sliced, traded in bits, stacked in Satoshis, held in cold storage. And as the asset matures, those slices get tighter and harder to find. It's like digital land. You don't need the whole map. You just need one small plot before it's all claimed. And that's what 0.1 BTC represents, a position in an economic protocol that's still early, but increasingly spoken for. You don't need to guess the top. You don't need to trade the volatility. You just need to get in before everyone else figures it out. Because in a few years, 0.1 Bitcoin might not feel small at all. It might feel like owning beachfront property, back when no one believed the ocean mattered. In the early days, Bitcoin was dismissed. It was internet money for nerds, idealists, and risk takers. But slowly, something started to change. First came the everyday users, people looking for protection against inflation, capital controls, or failing currencies. Then came the institutions, public companies, investment funds, banks. They didn't arrive with fanfare. They arrived with spreadsheets and conviction. Firms like MicroStrategy started moving billions into Bitcoin, not as speculation, but as a strategic reserve. And now the next wave is forming. Governments. Not headlines, not speculation. Real geopolitical moves. Some countries are mining it. Some are adding it to state-level balance sheets. Others are simply refusing to sell what they already own. Meanwhile, central banks around the world are doing something that seemed unthinkable just a few years ago, reducing their exposure to U.S. treasuries. China, Russia, even historical U.S. allies are diversifying. They're shifting into gold, commodities, and now Bitcoin. Why? Because in 2022, when global powers froze over $300 billion in Russian assets, the illusion of neutral money collapsed. Everyone realized, if your reserves can be seized, they aren't really yours. That was a turning point. And Bitcoin, by design, can't be seized, can't be frozen, can't be debased by foreign debt or war. It doesn't need a passport. It doesn't follow orders. It simply exists, secured by code, not politics.
All right, I think we're good now. I just need a freaking napkin. Or towel here. I got my food here, guys. Hold on. All right, Trent's still here, right? Trent, the corn man. Very true, very true, very true. So simple. Yep, good game, Trent. Very simple. Very simple, bro. Trent, the corn man. Well, they won't call themselves anti-freedom. They just need the government. They've been brainwashed to think they need the government because they don't want to take any personal responsibility. They're all fucking victims. They're all victims, man. Good game, Trent. Angel, you hear the kids are asking so they can say, hey, Baby poo. I love a 0.1 right now. That's huge. Yeah. It's a lot of Bitcoin, man. It's 10 million sats. I would love to have that too. What? He doesn't just play Samantha on Luke? People would be so mad if I did that. I could do that. That would make things nice and simple. Same, Pepe. Let me see if you're on the wheel, bro. Let's see. Neod. Did I take you off? Did you leave or something? No, you're on there. You're on there, Neod. Oh, I am. Good game, Trent. Yes, Trent's here. He's not fucking with us. He's fucking with us. Different account. Yes. Good game, Trent. VHL. Oh, no, Vanny. Yep, I'm here. Tell them I said hello. I wish I was part of you guys' family. Oh, that's how you know you're doing it right. When other kids want to live with you. That's how you know you're doing it right, bro. Look at this. This is so good. So many flavors in this bowl. Okay. I had to walk away for a couple minutes. No doubt, bro. LOL. They aren't even in chat. They that much. They would just be listening to Pew recoil ass. Oh my god. That's too funny, Fanny. Angel, I'm sure you have a wonderful family, but the kids say, anytime, Angel. Very nice. You're awesome. Holler Flipper says hi. Anonymous says hi in his deep voice. When did his voice change? How old was he? Was it a couple years ago? Oh, Lord. Jerry, what do you mean other kids wanting to be part of their family? I am trying to get them to adopt me as well. Shit, you ain't the only one, Lauren. The way Fanny cooks. Oh, my God. When I look around my house, I often get embarrassed, but my son's girlfriend prefers it here. So we're doing something right. Yeah. Somebody's doing worse than you, Pepe Le Pew. You know what I mean? Somebody's doing worse than you, bro. Yeah, Angel, your name is back. Oh, was it? Did you change it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I love my family. LOL. I was just thinking out loud, but imagine a family fully into sats. Like that's like the dream. I know. Crazy, right? That is the dream. Check my name, Jerry. All set. Finally, good man. It changed last year, but a full year before that of high pitches every other syllable. Yeah, that voice cracking. Yep. We all went through that. I remember when I was little, when I used to answer the phone, they used to always think I was a girl. I used to get so mad about that. When I was like 8 or 9, they're like, "Yes, ma'am." I'm like, "I'm not a girl." Crazy. Angel and Lauren, we will take you all and even sooner on the compound. Oh my God. That compound's going to be crazy. Haha, not a girl, yeah. Mm-hmm. Damn, this is good. Oh man. At 23, I was getting yes, man, when I worked in the drive-thru at GQ. Wow. How old is Anonymous? Phone died. I'm back. Okay, bro. Thank you. Man, I'm going to have to go to this Chipotle more often. Damn, they filled this bowl up. Hodler is Noster famous, George says. Yeah, that interview was a classic. Matter of fact, let's play that, man. Let's play that. I got to watch that again. She said something in there was so funny. What was it? Roasted medium rare. Oh, my God. See if I can find it. I watched it last night like 3 times. Is it in the history? Here it goes. Yeah.
What's up, everybody? BTC Backpacker here. I'm honored and blessed to have
BTC Hodler.
BTC Hodler is in the house. You know, we talked quite a bit, and I think we're finally able to meet up in person and have this this interview. And you know, I'm really honored. And so, I mean, let's start. So, how did you get into Bitcoin?
I got into Bitcoin because, you know, my dad, he's like, hey, we should like, I saw Bitcoin, and he also saw jerrylovesfreedom. So he's like, oh yeah, I'll join. So he typed in his name, whatever, and we were like, oh wow, like what's this Bitcoin? So Jerry told him about the stuff, and they went on like a private chat, and they told him about his life and my life, and he told you need a few things. You need type in your name, you need a speed wallet, and you need to start orange pilling some people to get more people involved, you know, right? So that's stuff.
Wow.
Hey, that's exactly what happened. Holler. You said it perfect. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is too cute. This is too funny, man. This is a classic video, man. I'm telling you, man. I love this video.
Yeah, I mean, it's fantastic. So, you know, coming from a young person like yourself, when you go to the park and you see these kids, I mean, how does that all work out?
It works out. I love going to parks, but I hate seeing the kids like they're sticking their thumbs up their butts and sucking them. So it's very disgusting.
Hold on, I don't think I heard that correctly. What did she say?
Hate seeing the kids like they're sticking their thumbs up their butts and sucking them. So it's very disgusting. But you know, some kids I do vibe with, like, you know, I do vibe with the filter parents. I mean, like, not the fluffed ones. I'm like, hey, have you heard about Bitcoin? And most of them say no, you know, right?
So when they say no, do you try to orange pill them?
Oh yeah, definitely. I try to orange pill them with my dad.
And what is their response?
The response is like, no, thank you, because you know.
What do you think about a lot of the young kids who walk around with their heads buried in their phone and video games and stuff like that?
I think they need to get their heads out of the gutters. Honestly, they're just filling their time in their screens. But if I had a phone, I would be orange peeling people. I'd be talking to Jerry Loves Freedom. Calling.
Absolutely. I mean, I agree with you 100%. Well, what are some of the channels that you would recommend to people?
So first of all, Jerry Loves Freedom. Second of all, 88 Sats Radio. Then BTC Technician.
Oh,
I think that's right.
Yeah.
American Huddle. I did a video on that. Signal chat. Let's see. Corey Got Sats.
Oh, yeah. Can't forget Corey.
Dan. Hold on.
And Daniel's channel.
It was Daniel's
Yeah,
channel,
Daniel.
yeah.
That's right. I mean, those are all great channels. Absolutely, man. That means a lot coming from someone like you who's so driven in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So, if you had to give any last words of wisdom or advice to anybody, what do you think that would be?
I think that would be get your heads out of the gutters. First of all, invest in Bitcoin. Watch Jerry Loves Freedom. If you're snowflake, just don't go in there, please. You're gonna get roasted medium rare. And I think you should get a speed.
I'm clipping that. I am clipping that. You're gonna get roasted medium rare, ladies and gentlemen.
Invest in Bitcoin. Watch Jerry Loves Freedom. If you're snowflake, just don't go in there, please. You're gonna get roasted medium rare. And I think you should get a speed wallet, and invest in Bitcoin because money is corrupt. As let's see, the episode on Turtle Twins.
Turtle Twins. That's Twins. That's right. Yeah.
You should definitely watch that episode. It's such a ringy song.
And what do you think about the Federal Reserve, the government printing money?
I think I love Donald Trump, obviously, pro-America. But it's I hate it, honestly.
It's corrupt.
Yeah, it's corrupt. Money is corrupt.
Print.
Yeah.
I agree. Well, hey, thank you for your time. I really appreciate it, you being on. It was a pleasure, and I will hope to get this message out to everybody.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for more future interviews and happenings.
Yeah, and this channel, you need to be on non-YouTube Rumble.
Oh,
that's right.
Oh,
Rumble and X.
You can't say Rumble. They're gonna flag. They're gonna flag us.
Hopefully they're not watching us.
Can't say YouTube. We got it. YouTube is great.
Yeah, really good.
YouTube's awesome. We love you guys.
Yeah.
All right, you guys take care.
Bye.
Classic. That right there. That video is going down in the history books, man. I thought me, Jordan, Rajat in Vegas walking around, I thought that was going to be a historic video. No, but I'm working. That one right there. Ooh, fire. Wow, man. Excellent work, man. So, he's going to be 14 on November 1st. Nice. I received your announcement, people saying I shouldn't have my kids online. I laugh. Why would I not teach my kids about Bitcoin or speak their minds? That makes me proud, better than most. Sure, exactly, yeah. Yeah, people are funny about that kind of stuff. Clearly, I'm not in that camp. What do you need to hide kids for? I'm not that way. Kids are people. You know what I mean? Nice. People used to think I was my mom. Now people think I'm my dad. Anonymous is old enough to appreciate the Samantha video. Yes, he is, Lauren. Yes, he is. My 13-year-old is getting a man's voice too. Wow. Case in point. Boom. She also did the American Huddle one as well in the car. Can you put that up on YouTube so I can so we can react to that one, Backpacker? I haven't seen that one yet. Can you put that on YouTube, Backpacker? That's her disclaimer for your channel. LOL. Yes, love it, Fanny. Love it, man. Damn, this bowl is good as hell. It'll be 14 January 26th of 26. Nice. Roasted, medium rare. Epic. VHF is a strong bond we have. He very caring and attentive when I have chemo. Good boy. Our kids won't have to live in Fiat slavery. Thank God, T. That's right. Love this video and interaction. Yeah, the interviewer didn't get enough credit either. That interviewer that was holding the microphone, he did very well as well. I'm very glad to hear that, Franny. My son always stands up for his nana too. Also good. He's had the stapler as a mic. It's hilarious. Every time you interview her, you should do it with some funny microphone object. Every time it will be hilarious. Yeah. I was like sucking them. Yeah. Backpacker's reaction to that statement was 12 out of 10. Whoa. Oh my God. Best video 2025 on Bitcoin. I'm sorry. You know what's funny? He sent that to me first. I think he did. And asked me to put it in the signal. He said, can you put it in the signal chat? I watched it for like 10 seconds. I'm like, fuck yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, you can. There's a video I didn't need. Angel, great ideas. Like it a lot. Yep. Great job, Holler. Got Satch, you're lucky, Holler. Gave you a shout out. Yeah, that was cool. Sheesh, I'm back. What I miss, y'all? Oh, we're chilling out, Jason. Boom. My son is here and wants to know what is a block and why do you spin the wheel when a block is mined? This is a block right here, Sharon. This is where the Bitcoin network comes in at. Let me show you. Let me send you this website. This is mempool.space. And what happens is, Sharon, every time one of the miners, because this is the mempool, these are all the transactions. Because all Bitcoin is when it's moving around on layer one on the base layer, it's just a bunch of transactions. Okay. So if let's just say I want to send you some money, Sharon. I say, hey, Sharon, you coming to Vegas? Here's some money for you, honey. I send you something. Right? I don't send it on the Lightning, though, like we're doing now with the Speed Wallet. That's a layer 2 over the layer 1 network right here. Layer 1 is where Bitcoin is really at. The slow blocks, right? So what it's going to do, that transaction I'm sending you that money for coming to Vegas is right here in the mempool. It waits. And then when a Bitcoin miner mines that Bitcoin, figures out the equation with the mining equipment, then it comes over here, and this is a block. And in each block, there's a certain amount of transactions in that block. This one has 2,120 transactions 20 minutes ago. And there's 3.125 Bitcoin that are in every single one of these. So whoever wins this quote-unquote block of the miners or the mining pool or whatever, they get two payments, Sharon. They get the transaction, the subsidy, which is 3.125 Bitcoin, the block subsidy, which is the same until the next epoch, which is half of that. And then they get the fees for all the transactions that are inside of here. And that's what a block is. And since January 3rd, 2009, we've been numbering the blocks. Genesis block was 0, then block 1, then block 2, then block 3, and then all the way up from January 3rd, 2009 until today of August 15th, 2025, there has been 910,220 blocks that have been mined roughly every 10 minutes. Okay? And that's what a block is. And the reason why I celebrate it, because without our miners and without these blocks, we wouldn't have Bitcoin coming out into the ether, to the system. So I celebrate that. So every time a block is mined, 3.125 Bitcoin, I give away sats. Hope that helped. Clip it. I want to. She's so cute. Too cute. Holler, you're the bomb. She's like always making up her own ideas for videos. Love it. Okay, be right back. Okay. I love the microphone. Yeah. Such a natural, right? In a couple years, me and Joe are going to be out of a job. When she starts making videos, we're going to be cooked. Backpacker is uploading her Holler remake video on YouTube. So funny. Okay. You're going to get roasted medium rare, LMAO. Thank you, Patty from Holler. Medium rare is a great steak. Yes, Patty P. Matt, that's why we eat them up. LOL. Jerry and Joe, if you ever interview a young one, she needs to be your first one. That would be great. Some people can learn something. Absolutely. Yes. I would love it. People don't post pictures of their kids online, but have auto passwords in every website online. Exactly. Roasted medium rare is too funny, man. I don't believe in sheltering my son from reality. He's got to be equipped for it. Yep. Yeah, I like the idea, Lauren, but people are weird with having their kids online. Yeah. VHF, that's a good kid shows how he will treat a good woman. Yep. Yeah, Fanny, me, and my dad. Yeah, Fanny, me, and my dad will be hard on my mom, and my son will stand up for her. Close that door. You want what? Come here, what? You just use the bathroom. Wash your hands. You know better than that. Stop touching that door and wash your hands. You're not us with our Bitcoin community, LOL. As you can see, exactly. Upload. Okay. Jerry sent. Boom. Okay. Let me get caught up with some of these comments. Okay. I understand, Jorah. He was just saying that anyone, she is your star. Absolutely. Thanks for the info, buddy. No doubt, V. Here's a question. Is it February or February? Is it February or February? Oh, it's a good question. The second one, George is so stupid. Yes, good call. I didn't know we were talking about Holler. Yes. Feb Satuary. Yes. Is Oz our ruse? Is ours our Ross? Tell us it's February. Yes, thank you. No doubt. Hand wash, huh? Got to, man. Then he wants to come here and hug on me and stuff and kiss on me and hold me. I'm like, well, you better wash some dirty hands. All right. Let's see what we got here. Did you upload it to your channel? Let's see. Okay, you said it's sent. This is what she's mimicking. Okay. I'm pulling up the video, guys. Hold on one second. Okay. Are you guys ready for this one?
If nobody in your life has showed you active disdain, you're not stacking hard enough. If you are still invited to a family Thanksgiving, you're not stacking hard enough. If you're made fun of for brown bagging your lunch, you're not stacking hard enough. If your car is younger than Bitcoin, you're not stacking hard enough. And if somebody hasn't called you a retard in your life, you're not stacking hard enough. You're just not stacking hard enough. If nobody in your
How old is she? Oh my God. Wow. This is a play on that American Hodl video I play. You ain't stacking hard enough.
right now. Go ugly fucking early, man. If you're new here, just start stacking your heart out. Like, get as much Bitcoin as you fucking can. This thing is a runaway freight train, and you're not going to be able to catch it. Like, I bet it's true for me. I bet it's true for Walker that, like, when we first got here, I should have gone so much harder. And I did go hard, but I didn't go as hard as I fucking should have. I should have gone 10 times harder. Become a crazy person. If people in your life are not showing you active disdain, you're not stacking hard enough. If you're still invited to family Thanksgiving, you're not stacking hard enough. If people are not making fun of you for brown bagging your lunch, you're not stacking hard enough. If your car is younger than Bitcoin, you're not stacking hard enough. If you don't have a second job, you're not stacking hard enough. You're just not stacking hard enough. If nobody has called you a retard, you're not stacking hard enough.
If nobody in your life has showed you active disdain, you're not stacking hard enough. If you are still invited to a family Thanksgiving, you're not stacking hard enough. If you're made fun of for brown bagging your lunch, you're not stacking hard enough. If your car is younger than Bitcoin, you're not stacking hard enough. And if somebody hasn't called you a retard in your life, you're not stacking hard enough. You're just not stacking hard enough.
Sorry, American Holler. I like hers better. Sorry, Jerry. After watching that video of hers, I'm just not stacking hard enough. I need to go buy sats. For real. I am not stacking hard enough. I like hers better. Wow. We need this. We need that channel going, bro. We need it. I'm definitely not stacking hard enough. I'm not. Haha, that's awesome. Damn it, I need to stack as well, Lauren. Bye. Exactly. I'm buying every hour in the hour, and I'm still not stacking hard enough. She's going crazy right now. I think I got my new favorite YouTuber now. Hodler. It's just a sneak peek. Yes. Everyone's loving her video. She's so happy. Oh my God. How could you not? Hodler is a star. Absolutely. She's so much a star, she got me chewing on these damn chips, not knowing how many I'm eating. I gotta keep track of my calories. Good job, Holler. Great job, honey. We smash bought the money we would have spent at the fair. Nice. Nice. Love it. Great job, guys. Excellent work. You guys are killing it, man. My grandson. When my grandson's by himself playing, he just makes all kind of crazy noises. They're like, what in the hell is he doing? Great job, guys. All right, let's see where we're at with the wheel. 219. Man, these blocks are coming out slow, guys. 220. All right. Kids got it too. Good. Great job, Holler. Absolutely. Damn. You guys are killing it, man. Like they looked at all that stuff and rides and went to the free jump house and said, we have to stack, not spend. Wow. My daughter's 24 years old and she won't do that. She's spending, and my daughter knows Bitcoin, and she's spending $9 on a freaking latte or matcha or whatever the fuck that is. We need a daily Holler buy reminder. You're just not stacking hard enough. Buy more. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 blocks coming out. Okay. 221 and 220. 220 and 221. All right. We're going to do these, and then we're going to do the all or nothing game, guys. It's a little slow today. 4 hours and 43 minutes. We'll hit the 5-hour mark. They were literally looking at the prices and we're like, nope, not today. We're buying Bitcoin. Wow. Are you serious, man? That is all because of you guys, Fanny and Backpacker. It's all because of you guys. Great job. My grandson is just screaming. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Speaking of kiddos, Coco. Can't say Coco too loud. He'll run in here. Where's Coco? Coco, my friend? Dude, it's crazy. Seriously, that is crazy. I mean, when you guys are doing this as a unit, how many families, think about this, guys, seriously. How many families on planet Earth today, families, not husband and wife, I'm talking about kids that are 18 and under, not 18, 19, 20. Family with kids that are 14 and younger, with two parents in the house that are all five of them like, nah, guys, let's not go out. We're going to buy Bitcoin today. Not many, okay? The fair price is outrageous. Smart kids you raising, Packer fam. Good kudos. Yep. Coco. We drove by a coffee shop and anonymous like they're paying $10 for a coffee. Buy Bitcoin. Wow. Wow. Damn. That's crazy. Coco, congrats. Yes. Boom, boom. Maddie says, okay, you boy, I almost took you off, Maddie. Maddie's the winner. Or Coco's the winner, sorry. Speaking of the kiddos. Funny, we drove by a car dealership and some people were looking at new cars and Hodler rolls down her window and shouted, buy Bitcoin, not a new car. I died laughing. Wow. The crazy Bitcoin family, they're going to call you. Buying together and thriving together. Exactly. Fair amusement park prices have always been outrageous. Yeah. I actually do remember that. I told my parents decades ago that I don't want to have fries in an amusement park where we were because they were insanely expensive. Yep. Thanks, Laura. No doubt. Good game, Coco. Coco's the winner of 220. Let's see who wins 221. Flipper is the wild one. Wow. I'm not going to lie, man. I can't tell them apart. They look like freaking twins, like her mom. Okay. They look like twins, man. Flipper's the one with the glasses. Matthias. Exactly. We are before brought water bottles to refill. They are all good. Absolutely. I do that too. When I go to the movies, on Tuesdays. I double dip and watch 2 movies, and I bring candy and drinks. Let me say that again. When I used to go to the movies, I would double dip, sneak into the second movie, go on a $5 day, and bring a purse with a girl or whatever, girls and kids and shit. Purse full of candy and drinks and stuff. You think I'm paying that shit? No way. Good, Flipper. Good game, Flipper. So we get 2 movies for $5. I got one of those lottery miners, and that looks like our last chance to actually own a home now. The block reward right now would pay for a basic house in a cheap area around here. Wish us luck. Good job, man. Good luck. Oops, I mean Matthias. Good game, Flipper. Matthias. I don't think Matthias is here, though. We'll see. I haven't heard from them in a while. They are Irish twins. Both have glasses. Hodler has dirty blonde, usually tied back. Flipper black hair, usually Medusa style. Okay. Straight up, Jerry. Kids were free for years. Shh, don't talk. You're underage, so you are free. Yep. Damn right, backpacker. Anything to save $1, man. Good game, Matthias. I don't think Matthias is here. Take Matthias off. Let's do it again. Pepe Le Pew. Hope this helps. Scotty sent in 99, 198, and says, if you are using a real microphone instead of a stapler, you ain't stacking hard enough. He said, if you are using a real microphone instead of a stapler, you ain't stacking hard enough. I know that's right, brother. Pepe Le Pew. That was funny. Pepe Le Pew. That was funny, brother. Boom. Yes, Pepe. Boom. That's funny. That is funny. All right, guys. This is the bribery time now. I'm here. I'm bribing you guys to stay till the end, huh? Oh man, some t-shirts in the making. Yes. Yes. Using homeschooling supplies to stack sats. Exactly. Good game again, Pepe. Yep. All right, guys. Time for the all or nothing game. Let's see. 2,000. Good luck to everybody. You guys know the rules. I'm going to do 2,000 instead of 1,000 because it is Phat Zap Friday. Sorry we didn't cover a lot of topics, guys. There wasn't really a lot going on today. But we just chilled out, man. It's just a fun Friday. I'll be back tomorrow. We did 5 hours. Emily, adding to the house fund. I was just about to say that. Congratulations, brother. All right, so I think you guys know the rules. It's simple. This is the all or nothing game. This is a game to say thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. And what this game does is it gives you opportunity to not only win 200 sats, but win 2,000 sats. Good luck. It was a great Friday. Thank you. I don't think I did a good job today, Fanny. Wasn't my best show, but it's okay. My homeschooled kids spell better than my friends who are grown and went to public school. He spells better than his friends too. Yeah, just on indoctrination. But hey, But thank you for saying that, Fanny. But you got a chance to win 200 sats if it lands on your name. And then you got two choices. You can keep the 200 or you can spend for all, meaning 2,000, or get nothing if it doesn't land on it. And that 200 gets passed to the next person and they get 400. And then the next person gets 600 and so on and so on and so forth. So again, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. It's my little bribery to let you or make you stay to the end to even earn more sats. Now, Jerry the accountant does not like this game, but hey, fuck him. It's Friday, August 15th, 2020, as Fanny would say. It's Friday, August 15th, 2025. The all or nothing game, ladies and gentlemen. Player one, you're up. And let's see what happens when you get that 200. Will you keep it or will you spend it? Let's see. Yes, Jerry, it is great. Thank you, VHL. That's awesome. Yes, I would say that. Yes, you would. Magic Moolah. Is he here, though? I haven't heard from him in a while. We're going to have 5 winners in this, guys. Let's go, player one. Let's fucking go. Mark is red. Good game, Magic. Magic Moolah. You got 200 sats, sir. Congratulations. What you going to do? Moolah. Maybe he's not here. I don't know. Magic Moolah. Look, of course. Give those to Emily. Okay. Emily, you got 200. What you going to do with them? I'm so glad I hit cut instead of delete. Speaking of spells, Magic, you here? Give those to Emily. Jeoparduna. Magic, very generous. Yes. Emily, you got 200 sats. You want to spin for it or you want to keep them? You know Emily's here. Emily's always got to pay attention because somebody's always giving Emily something. I'll keep it, Jerry. Okay, Emily. I think that's a smart move. Emily. Player one was Emily. She won 200. Thanks so much to Magic Moolah. We appreciate it. Player two, you're up. What you going to do? Keep that thing. You know it's going to be the best day? Fanny Packer. You know it's going to be the best day? Let me tell you what's going to be the best day. When I go to Idaho and go visit them, and I do my show in their living room or wherever we do it, and I got Hodler and Flipper and Anonymous behind me or wherever, and we're doing the show together. That's going to be funny. You talking about a fun show? And then, of course, Backpacker and Fanny, in the background laughing and joking around and stuff. Hodler, and Flipper right here next to me. Would you guys do that? Would you guys be my host? Hodler, Flipper? Would you guys sit right here next to me? Help me spin the wheel, be my little assistants? Or what? Fanny, I know Fanny gonna spin that thing. Hot Tui, spin that shit. Oh, hell yeah, it's gonna be lit. You know it. All right, Fanny, see what you got. Let's go, Fanny. Congrats, Fanny. Arnie. Yes, I would, Jerry. They got a video. All right, let me know in the video. Did they make the video? Make a video and let me know what you guys' answer is to that. If you guys be my co-host. I know Anonymous is quiet, so I have him in the background. George, Arnie's got what? One bark for keep and 2 barks for spin? Arn, wolf. Spin it, Arn. Sending it, and it's Flipper. Okay. Arnie would like to send to Hodler for royalties on the channel today. Okay. All right, Hodler. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is Flipper. Let's see what Flipper's got to say. Oh my God, that's gonna be so much fun. Can you guys hear that? Hold on, let me darken it up. Display dart, boom, night. Okay, let's play that one more time.
What do you think? Are you gonna do it? Yes.
That is gonna be so funny. Thank you, Flipper. I appreciate it, honey. We love you. You know that. All right. So they're gonna give it to Hodler. So Hodler, you got 200 sats, honey. Yes, you can see you on your screen in the background. Oh, I didn't even see that. You got 200 sats. Arnie said give them to you. No. You got 400. Sorry. You have 400. No, 200. You have 200. Sorry. Fanny, Hodler. You got 200. Because he gave you your 200. What do you want to do? You want to spin it or you want to keep your 200, Hodler? Because you know this is a kind of a gambling game. She says you're welcome. Thanks so much, Jerry. No doubt. Thank you very much. Joran King Arnie, bless. Yes. She said keep it. It was a gift. Okay. Made it back, Jerry. Okay, Sin. No, that's 400. It's 400 because Fanny had 200. She lost that to Jor, and then it went to, so it's 400. Sorry, guys. For player 3, who's Hodler. Sin's back. We're doing all or nothing game, Sin. All right. Sin, you missed the videos. Yes, he did. All right, player 4. You are up for 200 sats. Yeah, we were chilling. Reverse. Haven't heard this name in a minute. Epic it was. Welcome back, Sin. Welcome back, Sin. How's the cost of living out there in Idaho? Is it cheap or what? Because it's expensive out here. Backpacker. Good game, RJ. RJ, clown. Might have to buy me one of those houses, man. Making hardware series while I was listening to my guy, Jerry, again, and it's fun and it's play, but I wanted to do this tradition. Oh, thank you, Sharper. Thank you, Sharper, for the shout out, brother. Nice, Sharper. Thank you, my brother. Making one of one Bitcoin artwork series whilst listening to my guy, Jerry Loves Freedom. Digital is fun and has its place, but I wanted to do this traditionally. Scarcity. Wow. Love that, Sharper. Nice, Sharper. Thank you, brother. My man. My man. We family over here, man. Sin, M, reverse. Yeah, it is our half acre. We are on a huge 2-bay storage barn. It's $440 a month. Do they have any more for rent? Did my message not go through? No, I didn't go through. But you're here, brother. We got you. We got you. Drawing by hand is becoming a lost art. It is. It is. You know what I want to do, Sin? I want to I forget what it's called. You know how the people used to write back in the 1700s? What kind of writing is that? Because I know you know. I want to learn how to write like that. Anonymous watches your videos. He love anime. Wow, Sharper. Let's fucking go Idaho. Yeah, I need that, bro. I would love to live like what y'all live at. So I don't need a big place, man. I just need me a nice little calligraphy. Calligraphy. We are in a small town, but military town. I'm a military man. Fanny, I'm a military man. Wow, Fanny. Jerry, did you send the spins I won through to Sean 5 or because I can't find them? I don't like to bring it up, but you know. No. I don't pay until the end of the show, brother. Till that night. Calligraphy? Cursive? Kind of. I knew you would butcher that. Yes, of course. Of course I would. Calligraphy. Okay. All right, reverse. You got 200 sats. What you want to do with them, bro? Calligraphy. Okay. Oh, yeah, you guys know I'm the butcher. Reverse, what you want to do, my boy? What you want to do, sir? You got 200 sats, player 4. Ligma? Yeah, I think so. Calligraphy. We love military here. Flags on poles and trucks. Based. I'm gonna play that video too. I went to is that Sharper? That's why I've been quiet, LOL. Got you, man. I appreciate that, man. Sent to signal. Okay, I got you. I went to Branson, Missouri last year. I love it there. Reverse. B-Pills, I will check it out after live for sure. Everywhere I ask, are you military all the time for deceit? That's okay. Let me put this on for my grandson. He wants me to change the channel for him. Let me show you my ex Samantha real quick. She's a pretty good shot. I don't know if I told you that already. She shoots pretty good. Not bad, right? Pretty good. Your messages are not going through reverse if you're sending something to. Do you understand? Is the word coming out of my mouth? LOL. I ride with my assault in my truck with American flag and F liberals flag. Yeah, I'm the. Oh yeah, yeah. Me and you will get along just fine, sir. Also, Backpacker has racks for his in his truck back windows. That's what I'm talking about. Is that Spider-Man in the background? LOL. Yes. Ace. Right. Yes, the recoil on that thing. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's my old one. You know what I mean? Those are called Idaho girls. Oh man. Don't tempt me with a good time. They got girls like that out there. I knew it too, Backpacker. Reverse shower. Are you going to keep or spin? Yeah. Reverse, what you going to do, bro? I know you're here. Your messages aren't going through, man. I guess I can just give it to him because I know he's here. I'll just give it to him. I can't tell if the gun had more recoil or her. Yeah. They both were outstanding. All right, I'm gonna give him a 200. Oh, LOL keep. Okay. Love you all. No doubt, brother. No doubt. All right. Player 5, you're up. What you going to do? Also, military base, you get all the perks on the base. Wow. Don't tempt me with a good time, Fanny. 2,000. Somebody won it. Did y'all see the butt on the end of that rifle? Yes, I did. I did. Sin says, did y'all see that butt on the end of that rifle? I did, man. I was there. So I did. It's a great butt on the end of that rifle. Really was. 2,000 to player 5. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Last spin. Man, I wish we could do that in Canada, Packer. Wow. 2K. Looks like Quinn the winner to me. Looks like Quinn the winner to me. Packing right now. Fanny and Banny backpacker. Yep. LOL. I also saw the recoil vibration. Great structure. It is. It is, Fanny. It's just great structure. You know, it's just that thing is built right. You know what I mean? It's built right. What happened? Oh, there you go. Thank you, Sharon. Is that how the boys wrote the Declaration of Independence and all that? That is a me, one blow a hole the size of a VW in you, yes. Quinn, congratulations, Quinn. 2,000 sats for you. All right, guys, there it is. All right, I'm going to spend some time with my grandson now, guys. I've been neglecting him last few years. Yeah, Quinn, nice, Quinn. Woohoo. Quinn, yo, congrats, Quinn. Samantha is a bot. She might be. They got rid of open carry in Cali when the Black Panthers walked in armed to the Capitol building. Oh, wow. Definitely American made. Yeah. Solid. Definitely American made. No doubt. No doubt. Congrats, Quinn, the winner. Yeah. That's built in America. It was. I know that. I know her parents. Gray substance must be American made. Yeah. I know her parents. Good game. Yes. Okay, good, Sharon. Thank you for sending me that. I got to learn how to write like that. I used to write like that when I was little, but I really like when I watched like them old documentaries of the founding fathers and everybody back then. That was just the best way to write, man. You know? Sin, yes. Thank you, family. Yes. Congratulations, Quinny. Quinny, yes. Boom. Yep. Thanks, Ronald Reagan. I roll. I know, man. I know. Just like the scientific way to measure suction is mercury lift, they need to measure recoil off how much her. Maybe, sir. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. It was a Phat Zap Friday. You know, it was a fun one. You know, we put our 5 hours in, I think. Just about. Right about 5 hours. So I clocked in today. Hope I did you guys some justice. I know I play a lot of videos and stuff like that, man. But I got a 3-year-old out there, man. So I got to tend to him. It's tough, but the show must go on. You know what I mean? I can't obviously neglect you because I work for you guys. I really do. I like the quality and material used to make that butt for the rifle. Me too, Fanny. You should feel it though, Fanny. It's like really, really firm. That butt of the rifle. It's very, very firm. Have a fantastic weekend, everyone. No doubt. Thanks, Jerry. What a marathon. Yes, thank you. Fanny, probably red meat and whiskey. Yeah. I think so, Cindy. Kramer, the science in that response. Yes. A lot of science in that response. You too, Hopper. Yeah. Listen, guys, you have given me literally the best butt stock. Jerry will be so preoccupied with that video that he now will tell us the only way to save in butt coin, he says. Maybe, Moonshiki. I really do want to feel I think need to before any decisions are made. Yeah. You got to. You can't just buy stuff. You got to let me feel that thing. Let me see the butt of that rifle to make sure it's good. You know what I mean? Ain't that right, Quinn? Thank you, Jerry and the Freedom Fam, for a fun Friday stream. Thank you very much. It's a necessity for sure. Yes. Smelly butt sock. Okay. Sharon said, my butt on my rifle is bigger than that, she says. She's got a bigger rifle than that. My 7 o'clock buy my time is 848 sats for $1, guys. One cuck buck. 800 something sats for $1. Listen, man, we're in big trouble here in the United States of America, man. You need to slap that thing. You do. We need to slap this thing too, backpacker. This here is the national debt clock. And I have the official one right here on my desk, just in case you forgot. It says 37 trillion up here, but this one here, this is the one from the man I bought from his website. This is the real one. It's a little less, but I wore it out yesterday, and people were looking at me like I had 3 heads on my shoulders. But let me tell you something. They not like us. We do stuff like this. We remind them that this right here, this is the problem. When you seeing prices going up, oh man, why is everything going up? This is why. Okay? That's why, ladies and gentlemen. That's why. The United States of America, ladies and gentlemen, we have a spending problem here in this country. Big problem. Yeah, you have to feel the quality to know the quality and possibly slap to see the dexterity. Yes, Fanny. I agree. No arguments out of me, Fanny. Yeah, Sharon said, okay. She's agreeing. Selling fiat hourly is amazing. I love that thing popping up hourly, just making money, nothing to see here. Exactly. And you will be one of the richest people in the world, Kramer, and I'll get into that in a second. Flipper, they not like us. They not like us. Yes, Jerry, they not like us. They don't wear shirts like this. They don't wear this on their shirts. They don't have a speed wallet under wallet like us. F that clock, she said. We have a spending problem in America. Nobody knows it. They think inflation comes from 2 places: supply and demand, and the evil corporations. It does not come from there. It comes from one place and one place only, ladies and gentlemen, and that's the money printer in Washington, D.C. If you are a person that was told in school to get good grades so you can get a safe, secure job or go to a college to get a good job, raise your hand. I was one of them. And I did it for a little while. I got trapped in the rat race. I was in the rat race for quite a bit. And what happened? I worked for 40 hours a week. Sometimes I get paid every 2 weeks. They took 40% of my check. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. They don't orange pill 100%. Yes, by Tyson James, LMFO. Yes. Right? They take away 40% of my check to this nonsense. They printed 40% of the money times 2, 80% in the last 5 years. For what? Why? You do that for 40 years, ladies and gentlemen, and you end up with a broken $40 watch. Well, I fixed my watch. My watch is fine. If you did that, ladies and gentlemen, out of that $37.2 trillion, you owe $323,000, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, I got a special request. for Hodler or Flipper. I want them to do I want them to make a video today or tomorrow or whenever. And I want them to do the ending of my video and see if they can mimic me. I want them, Hodler or Flipper, I want them to do my ending of the video. If they can. See if they've been paying attention. That's your homework. Right? We've been kicking the can down the road since 1913, ladies and gentlemen. But before that, like I was talking about with the calligraphy, I think it is. This right here is the greatest president of all time, George Washington, who was handpicked by John Adams to lead our army against the great British Army. And we picked him, and when he won an uphill battle against Great Britain, it was not even a question who was going to be our president. It wasn't even a question. He could have been the king of America. But he says, nah, we want a constitutional republic. We looked at the Declaration of Independence. We wrote up a constitution. We got some amendments in there, and we're going to have an equal and fair, balanced branch of government, right? Three balance parts: judicial, legislative, and executive. Is it balanced anymore? The budget's not. So we've been kicking the can down the road since the Federal Reserve came in 1913, which again, they're not federal and they don't have any reserves. Do they? No. It's a Ponzi scheme, ladies and gentlemen. And they taught us about this in school, about how they have inflation and everything else. And they didn't teach us where the inflation really come from. They didn't teach us that. So when Trump came in office, he said, you know what? I'm not going to kick the can down the road anymore. We're going to kick it over to the Doge Department, the Department of Government Efficiency, where they're going to find waste, fraud, and abuse. And did they find it? Yeah, they found a little something. But did they stop it? No. Scott Bessent's job is simple. He's supposed to figure out the debt problem. And we have Jerome Too Late Powell, not raising the interest rates when inflation is down. I mean, not lowering the interest rates when inflation is down, but when inflation goes up, he lowers the interest rates for the Democrats. Tell me it's not political. If you think this shit's not political, you're stupid. Sorry. So once Doge failed, and the blob, the government, the 450 departments here in this country, which the government's way too big, by the way, chewed up and spit out Elon Musk like he was nothing. They said, well, let's do something else. Let's kick it over to the bond market. That's not going to work. Let's try this big, beautiful bill. You think that'll work? I don't know. Let's try it. Let's grow the economy. Let's grow the GDP. Let's make some money, some fake fiat with the tariffs. Let's increase our revenues and cut our spending. Have they done that? Maybe a little bit. Has it slowed down the theft of inflation? You're still getting robbed at a 2.7% clip every month or year over year or wherever it is. The rate of inflation hasn't gone down. The debt, the national debt has still gone up, but the rate of the debt going up has slowed down a little bit, but it's still going up. The budget is not balanced, ladies and gentlemen. They can't balance it. They can't do it. As much as I love Donald Trump, he is stuck between a rock and a hard place, ladies and gentlemen, and he can't get out. There's only one way he can get out, by the way, and it ain't through the fiat broken system. He needs a new system, ladies and gentlemen, a new can. I tell him to kick that can down the road and pick up a new one, which he has it there, and his secretary said they're not going to buy anymore, but then backtracked and said they would in budget neutral ways. And what is that money we're talking about? Well, I'll give you a couple hints. It's scarce, uninflatable, portable, durable, international, fungible, divisible, verifiable in supply, decentralized, unconfiscatable, aka unstoppable. It truly is. It is the only way that we can stop this nonsense that's going on. I say this at the beginning of every single video when I talk to you guys after I play the Declaration of Independence. We are in a war against these people, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? It's an information war against the propaganda of the mainstream media and the evilness of the people that hate us. Because these people hate us, ladies and gentlemen. And honestly, I think this money can cure that. It'll solve all the issues. And no more red versus blue and all this other stuff. In this country in particular, because I'm an American, fuck the red and blue. It's a red, white, and blue. But then there's an orange color as well. Mixing a little orange tint in there. And what is orange? That orange thing that I'm talking about, that money I just described, is the only way that we're going to break this system, pay off the national debt, stop inflation, get our country back on track. When we fix the money, fix our country, then fix the world. And if you stack this money today, your family in the future, ladies and gentlemen, and I say this all the time, you think I'm being hyperbolic, I promise you I'm not. It might be a 3D statue, but they're going to build statues of you, ladies and gentlemen. They will. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, for those of you in the back, most of you, 90% know what I'm talking about. And if I had to take a guess, I am pretty sure you guys already know what that is. It's the best way to save. And for me, the only way to save. And that's Bitcoin. Thank you guys for joining me on this Friday. I appreciate you so much. Seriously, on a Friday. You've been here with me for over 5 hours talking about Bitcoin. Crazy. Having fun, laughs, enjoyment. Backpacker family, we love you guys. Jenny, thank you. Trent, thank you. Ian, all you guys, everybody, thank you so much. Every single one of you, just for being here. We all provide our own ways to this network. This is the Bitcoiners for Freedom network alongside with the Living in the Future network, right? That rides on the rails of Bitcoin and freedom and sovereignty. We're all here together, locking hands against this nonsense and this bullshit. We got to stand up to it, man. So thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate that. You guys know I love you so much. It is Friday, Phat Zap Friday. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I can do a Satoshi Saturday tomorrow because I got my grandson, but we will be back for Saturday. So I don't know if it'll be a Saturday night live or Saturday night live. It might just be a Saturday, Satoshi Saturday / Saturday Night Live. But we will be here tomorrow, God willing. And thank you so much for the zaps. That really means a lot to me. It does. Well, but what makes it even more special to me is you gave me something that you cannot get back, and that is your time. And I really, really appreciate that. So do me a favor, guys. Even though it's the weekend, and I know we're just relaxing, work your fucking ass off, man. Work your ass off, right? Even if you're not at work at your job, work on yourself more than you do a job, like the great Jim Rohn says. Figure out a way do side hustles and try to make more income than you do at your job and put them into Satoshis. Make a Satoshi machine, not a cash machine, but a Satoshi machine. All right? Be the best version of yourself every single day. Have the best night of your life on this Friday. Have a great tomorrow when you work your ass off tomorrow. And I will see you guys tomorrow at the same channel, not the same time, between 2 and 3 my time, 5 and 6 Eastern time. All right? Stay tuned for that. I will see you guys soon. Thank you so much again. And until then, and as you guys know, I love each and every one of you, and I'll talk to you soon. Peace and love, guys.